do anything. That's a lot of this place. It seems like people are like trying to get this sponsors. Like you can't beat.
I think so far.
Yeah. They were getting shot out of spots. Yeah, dude. Like you can't be doing shit.
feel you. So you want to call the dragon stuff all the inside. I like that. Yes, D3. So you're saying D1, D2, D3, Dragon 1 is the first studio that's inside here. This is Dragon 1, that's Dragon 2. Okay. I like that. Let's see what the saying goes out there.
So what they're doing is trying to hit you in the
Yep.
front.
Yeah. They're one just walking up shooting you.
Are they stationary?
Yeah, they're catching that guy like all. And I think what they're having is, I think what they're also doing is they're having this guy, like what's going to the Zulu. I think they're just having this guy also shoot, like back off the right side of the Zulu. I think this guy is shooting out here, and I think this guy's coming off shooting the right side of the Zulu. So if you go past, I think the guy going up the Zulu.
minutes.
That's all.
Four minutes. 3 minutes.
Where I live, baby. You ain't repping today? Yeah, I got one. Got my captain too.
2 minutes. Warning, live heat goggles on. Warning, live heat goggles on.
I'm going to switch to the other side.
One minute.
Fuck, I don't know where my squeegee is.
You're smart out there, guy.
Taking a log, stay alive. Jake, you out here with me?
Actually, no. You go.
Talking.
You out here with me?
Getting levels. There we go. Good morning. I've been talking for 20 minutes and nobody's apparently been able to hear me. Oh no. You are looking live here at the D4 edition of the NRXL Kill Squad Open, live from Severn, Maryland. NR Paintball. Eric White here with you all day, morning and afternoon, and part of the evening as well. Got to see some fun paintball yesterday in the D3s. This is a fun field. Confused a lot of people in the close. So we'll have to see how the D4 teams stack up after being able to watch paintball all day yesterday on this field. First up, we got Disorder X taking on Robtown Army. Robtown Army coming out of New Jersey. Gonna lose the first one on the Dorito side. Disorder X is in the snake off the break. Robtown getting in the snake game themselves. 5-on-4 for Disorder as they take a bite on the Dorito side. We got 20 teams here today for the D4. 4 brackets. As another one walks off the Robtown Army, the snake player. Moves on up another knuckle as Disorder lose their first body. It's a 4-on-3. It's Isaac Stable in the snake 3 here for Disorder X. He shoots another one in the Dorito corner, making it a 4-on-2. Make that a 3-on-2. Disorder X lose their Dorito player. Guy out of the center for Robtown Army, and the last player left is the Robtown Army snake player. And you can see Disorder X on your screen running down, trying to find this last body. Closing yesterday was a bit of a mystery for a lot of these teams. Last guy gets shot here for Robtown. So Disorder X going to take the first point with 3 alive. Disorder X, part of the Delaware squad. They've got 2 teams out here today. Disorder's really come together. I remember them kind of being just a group of guys in the beginning who just wanted to check out NR. And now look at this, they've turned themselves into quite a showing here with 2 teams. Recognize some of their players as well. Robtown Army, as I mentioned, coming out of New Jersey. I think it's their first time I've seen them here at one of our NRPL events. So you will see him at least every team twice on this field. We got 2 fields in operation here, and every team gets at least 2 on the webcast during the prelims. Play a total of 4 matches. So it's a long day for all these teams. You can see the cream really does rise to the top. With all the teams that we had yesterday playing for the semifinals and finals. Even with only with 10 teams yesterday, it was a long day. So these guys are all, men and women are all in for the long haul. Gonna have a little bit of North Mountain on North Mountain crime here, as you're gonna have Heavy Petting Zoo taking on Tri-State Mafia. Both teams out of North Mountain are friends to the north. Out of West Virginia, Heavy Petting Zoo dropping the first player in the Dorito side. Anthony D'Amico hopping into the snake 1, back where he belongs. Gonna shoot across and see if he can get that first kill up the center. Not gonna be able to get him. The center is, you know, it is what you make of it. If you can stay aggressive in there, you can get some kills. A lot of people get overzealous in the center sometimes. And the snake and Dorito have some sneaky shots that you may not think of, as D'Amico gets his first kill wrapping that snake 1, killing that important baby who may not be able to see due to the glare. The first couple games of the day are going to be heavily favored on this away side. So 4-on-4, excuse me. As I mentioned, both these teams out of North Mountain. If you're ever in the West Virginia area, highly recommend you check it out. Building something up there, a nice paintball scene. Starting from scratch. Definitely the best view, best field view. The player for Heavy Petting Zoo tries to get out to that Dorito corner. He makes it, but he's going to lose his partner and the baby next to him. So now it's a 4-on-3. Make that a 4-on-2 as Tri-State Mafia snake player starts to do some work. Shooting out the snake player, or the Dorito player for Heavy Petting Zoo. See if D'Amico can counter. Try and keep them in this game. Going to start facing more and more pressure, though, especially from this center. Still trying to get a kill on that center, but making sure he watches the Tri-State Mafia player in the snake with him. I think that's Austin Brining for Tri-State Mafia, looking to try and get that last body. He's going to mutual with D'Amico. No, D'Amico's not able to get Brining. Brining's going to run down to try and shoot this Dorito corner. Is he going to get him? He is. So Tri-State Mafia starting where they left off last year with a lot of NRXL success in the D4 division. Going to take this first point against Heavy Petting Zoo. Two teams that, as I'm sure, have played each other many, many times. It's just the way it sometimes works out. You have to travel several hours to just play a team that you play every weekend. Have had that happen to me at NXLs before and traveling tournaments before. Tri-State Mafia just going to have a little drum circle here waiting for Heavy Petting Zoo to towel it. Heavy Petting Zoo's pits not paying attention, had to wait for Coach D'Amico to get off the field before they could tell. I think he was the only one who realized what was going on. So that knocks a couple extra seconds off the clock. Tri-State Mafia, I think they got some new fresh looking jerseys. So as I said, you're going to be seeing a lot more paintball today. We were here till about 4:30 yesterday. I think that was the last game that we saw. We continue the growth of this tournament series. Continues to be the top series on the East Coast, while you're seeing a lot more teams traveling to come and join us at this glorious field that we have here, built by John. So let's see what these two teams have in store next. Disorder X on your right this time as they won the first point. Now they're going to have to contend with the glare, though. Snake player not making it off the break. And neither is their Dorito side player. Robtown Army going to lose one on the Dorito side as well. So it's a 4-on-3 in Robtown's favor. Robtown breaking out to that Dorito side to try and even things out as he makes it to the Dorito corner. We've got 3 stacked on this snake side, so that's probably a good idea. Disorder X trying to figure out where they need to punch out. Can't necessarily see their third guy at the moment. They may have dropped another player. So it could be a 4-on-2. They've got the back center and snake corner. It's a Robtown Army Dorito player taking the walk, getting shot from that snake corner. Robtown Army in the snake now, though. Nothing to really stop them from moving on the inside. Although that baby can drop shots in on him. Shot we saw yesterday that surprised a lot of snake players was the Dorito to snake shot. The Dorito is the perfect distance almost to just, if you're low enough, you can shoot it and the balls will arc right over the beam and just hit an unsuspecting snake player in the pack as they're crawling up. Disorder. Still with these two guys, doing their best. At least all 3 guys are right in front of him. The snake guy barely dodges one, battling with that baby bunker. Robtown Army trying to get on the board here. Disorder X guys keeping their heads on a swivel. One of the Robtown Army players do a great service to go out to that Dorito side. So ref from the other side is calling out the snake corner. So that's going to just leave this baby bunker as the last guy left. You can see him right there in the center of your screen. As Robtown Army are now on their side of the field. Going to look to sweep things up, and he's going to shoot him right in the side, and that'll do it. So we've got ourselves a tie game. Robtown Army on the board. I would say so far the non-glare side has won, but Tri-State Mafia won their point last match, or last game. Ref giving a last look-see on the Robtown Army player. Seeing some squeegees already. should be a little bit warmer for us today. As said yesterday, it's just one of those, it's just that time of year where Maryland can't decide what season it wants to be. So we're about in the mid-40s right now. It's hopefully supposed to get up to around 60 today, and hopefully that'll make the paint fully cooperate. Wasn't too much trouble yesterday, but still saw some people with some gun issues and balls breaking and hoppers from dives and things of that nature. I want to say good morning to you all again. Thanks for joining us here for the D4 edition of the NRXL Kill Squad Open. It's awesome you guys continue to come back and check us out. Really, really appreciate it. Hopefully none of you guys are having to watch us at work. Hopefully you're all at home, warming up with a nice cup of coffee, bowl of cereal, getting the kids up. So let's take a look here if Heavy Petting Zoo can bounce back. They're now going to have to face the glare side, so got their work cut out for them against Tri-State Mafia, who, as I mentioned, had a lot of success last year in the NRXL. Guys are able to stick together after a couple of seasons. That really does make a difference. Heavy Petting Zoo starting from scratch with a lot of players who didn't have a lot of tournament experience, and now you can tell they've got some reps under their belts. Still 5-on-5 here. We're gonna have a ref check out the home player for Heavy Petting Zoo, and he's called clean. Tri-State Mafia trying to get into the snake, and they're able to get him on the way in there, and now D'Amico looking to counter is all alone in there. It's 5-on-4 in Heavy Petting Zoo's favor. Make that 5-on-3. Tri-State Mafia dropping their snake corner. So we'll see if D'Amico's able to capitalize. Nobody really able to stop him from running down the snake if he wants to. Tri-State Mafia player trying to get to that baby because he knows that's the best place to try and stop the snake. D'Amico's already in the snake 3. Gonna try and shoot at that center wedge. He's gonna bounce it over to the snake side brick. See if D'Amico's able to make an adjustment. Heavy Petting Zoo losing their first player on the Dorito side. Making it a 4-on-2, or 3, excuse me. Got to be careful. Saw a lot of 5-on-3s and 4-on-2s. Teams with a higher body count. And a nice shot down the wire by D'Amico there as he'll rack himself another kill. Comes back around, gets a bounce, I think, on the arm pad. Lives to fight another day. So now it's a 4-on-2. D'Amico trying to battle out with this center brick right in front of him. Looking for some help. He's going to get in. And another nice snapshot by D'Amico before he eats one in the face. But he did his job. It's now a 2-on-1 or 3-on-1 in Heavy Petting Zoo's favor. Last guy left for Tri-State Mafia in that Dorito 2. You can see him on the left side of your screen there. Heavy Petting Zoo trying to find this last body. And that was another thing. Closing yesterday, like I said, it was a little bit of a tit-for-tat game for a lot of teams. There's a lot of bunkers in the back that you can hide in. And the cluster in the center really makes it hard to see across field. Heavy Petting Zoo got Reynolds here in the snake, trying to shoot that last body. You can see him fighting for his life in that Dorito 2. And we're going to get a towel from Tri-State Mafia. So Heavy Petting Zoo able to tie things up against their North Mountain brethren. We got 2 tie games. All right, so 2 tie games here to start things off with Disorder X now going back up against Robtown Army. Team's doing good to contend with that glare. That glare side, not as much of an issue today. Robtown Army taking the God and the brick next to the snake. Disorder staying out of the snake as well, but certainly getting over there. 5-on-5 right now. Heavy burn from both teams, and no team's really going out too wide. Really, only saw three places where team players were getting burned, and that was heading out to those Doritos off the break, heading out to the snake off the break, obviously, and believe it or not, the home. Whenever a home is a short Aztec, it can be a little bit tough for guys to realize how exposed they are as they mosey on up to it as they burn. Going after that can on the Dorito side, not a straight shot either. And this is one of the openings we saw yesterday with the Disorder X guy looking to try and get around to their side. That is an opening because the baby is usually focused on the snake. If you have a snake, that player is going to usually be shooting at it. But Stable getting up into the center 50 now for Disorder X. This Disorder also fill out to this Dorito 2 side. Still 5 alive for both teams. Who's going to strike first? Stable. It's going to be Disorder X losing the first player out of the home. So 5-4 advantage now for Robtown Army, but Stable are farthest up the field. Furthest, excuse me. It's early. Still getting my coffee. Definitely needed that coffee today. It was a long day of commentating yesterday. Robtown Army now getting into the center game. You can see Stable there. He's going to backtrack. Probably a good idea. Don't know if one of his teammates let him know he's got company in there. Robtown Army now getting into the snake. See him there in the snake 1. And I saw players walk in the field this morning. All of them were trying to see just how low they have to get around that snake 1 without alerting anybody. And I don't think it's possible. Because that baby bunker, especially if they get a tall enough guy in there, tall enough person in there who can live behind their gun, they can just sit there and shoot the outside of that snake 1 all day. A Stable going to take the walk here for Disorder. So now it's a 5-on-3. Robtown Army doing a good job to control things. An Army player comes on out to this snake corner. Still with 5 alive for Robtown Army. Disorder, though, up to the Dorito 4. So the Dorito side really doesn't have that many shots that are going to be earth-shattering until they cross your side, the 50, and get to the other team's side of the field. It's definitely a distraction, don't get me wrong, and it draws guns and it's important, but it's not where a lot of production comes out of, at least what we saw yesterday. Like I said, the kill zones are definitely, a lot of them come from the snake and the center. Disorder's Dorito player going to take the walk, so 2 guys left for Disorder, just in the snake side. Robtown Army seemed to realize there's not as much paint in the air. This one's getting down to 2.5 minutes already, a long point here. This is only our 3rd point of the match, and now it's only the snake corner for Disorder. So they may want to towel it. Yeah, I was going to say, we're getting low on time here. It snuck up on me as well. All right, so Robtown Army taking the lead with just over 2.5 minutes to go. Yeah, I don't know where the time went. This is D4, so it's only 10 minutes instead of 12 minutes, like D3 was yesterday. So maybe that's still me just getting acclimated. These games are going to be a little bit faster, maybe. Give us a shout out on the chat room, guys. That chat room is empty right now. Just say good morning. Doesn't have to be anything special. Just like to know you guys are out there, that I'm not just talking into the wind. All right, Tri-State Mafia on your right this time. Looking to bounce back, gonna take the snake off the break and make it. Maybe Petting Zoo trying to get him as they burned up to that snake side brick. Nico's able to do some work in the snake again. May have taken one with the hopper right there. Tri-State Mafia now in the center. 5-on-5 ball at the moment. Yeah, sup Raccoon and Jan's Key. Tri-State Mafia dropping the first player. trying to fill out to that snake side. So 5-4 advantage now for Heavy Petting Zoo. Ooh, and D'Amico's in the snake now, almost gets a shot on that Dorito player as he moves up to the Dorito 2, just misses him. See D'Amico wrapping right now, trying to get the jump on that baby. That's all too key for that snake player. You get into that snake one, immediately try and wrap to get that baby in. Petting Zoo would definitely, you know, as I mentioned, when you play a team you play all the time at a tournament, kind of want to, you want to win more, a little bit more. It's nothing, you know, against the team. You definitely love your brothers and sisters that you're playing every weekend. As a Heavy Petting Zoo player, and the Doritos standing up a little bit too long. I think that was John Brown taking one to the dome. D'Amico now into the snake 3. And Heavy Petting Zoo losing the center player. So D'Amico's all on his own here up in the snake 3. So now a 3-on-3, but nobody's watching his back. His corner guy, Breining's going to get D'Amico before he gets shot. And so now, when all is said and done, I think it's a 2-on-2. Yes, Tri-State Mafia have the Dorito 2 and the Baby Bunker in both corners for Heavy Petting Zoo. Good morning, Spicer. And J-Lo Kuda. My projected podium today. Oh, man, I hate to make assumptions on the first tournament of the season. I'm not going to make any predictions. And if, you know, it's a little commentator's code. You don't predict what's going to happen. I'll leave that up to you guys. Who do you think's going to finish first today? Say it in the chat for me. We can certainly have the discussion. All right, getting into the snake is Heavy Petting Zoo as Tri-State Mafia tried busting out to that snake corner, and now there's only one guy left for Tri-State Mafia, and he's in that Dorito 3, and Reynolds is able to put a couple on him. And Heavy Petting Zoo here with the 2-1 lead with 2:15 to go. Yeah, you can ask me during the finals. Disorder, Bandits, and Cartel in no particular order. Yeah, Cartel's out here. They had some good success. The ASMR of my voice, fantastic. Enjoy it while it lasts. It is a little bit rusty today after talking for 9 hours yesterday and some nice cool beverages last night. Got my coffee this morning. Vendetta or Rejects? Yeah, Vendetta. They're back. They threw their hat in the ring at Semi-Pro in Las Vegas. Gave it the old college try. Nothing wrong with jumping up. I think they had a couple different players. It is a great day for paintball. Hustle 410. So the weather is gorgeous out here. Anderson for Disorder X having to hurry back out to the box. Loved always having the first match and first game of the day. You just kind of set the tone for the entire tournament. Best chance to showcase because you know everybody's going to be watching. Robtown Army here with a 1-point lead. So we'll see if they try to lock things down. Disorder X know they got to go, so they're up in the Dorito 50 already. Ref running in to check him as he already gets his first kill shooting the Robtown Army Snakeside brick player. And he's called clean, so 5 alive still for Disorder X. And, you know, even for the teams that aren't successful out here today, it's a great way, though, to not every team can afford or have the ability to do a traveling practice, play some new teams, so you get different looks. Just the experience that you get from playing in a tournament like this with teams from all over the area. As Disorder X's 50 Dorito player gets shot out, they do fill the snake though. It evens things back up at 4-4. Robtown Army are in the snake as well. Got 3 in the back. Disorder X have a player in the Dorito side who's moving up to that Dorito 2 right now. You can see right now, this is an example. As Disorder X's snake player gets a kill, making it a 4-on-3. Now we get the 60-second call. So Disorder X, that gives them a little bit of a kick in the tushy. They're going to lose their Dorito guy, though. but they shoot out the Dorito side player for Robtown, so now it's a 3-on-2. Onus is on this snake player here for Disorder X. Running out of time, only 40 seconds to go. Saw a lot of ties yesterday. Way more ties than we're used to seeing here. No overtimes, though, in the semifinals and finals like I predicted. Shows you how accurate my predictions can be. Dark Horse Regulators. Yeah, Regulators gotten 2 teams in this league now. One in D3 who took 3rd yesterday. And they have a D4 team as well. Mix of some teams that played last year. As Disorder X are just now moving, but they're not going to have enough time. So Robtown Army going to be able to hold strong and win the match 2-1. Snake Guy did his job just locking things down, and they're happy about it. They'll take it. All right, so now Heavy Petting Zoo and Tri-State Mafia already in Xball. See who will win in this early battle of North Mountain Pride. All right, so 2:15 to go in this one. Tri-State Mafia on your left this time. Can Heavy Petting Zoo hold him off? Heavy Petting Zoo player running up the center and burning, but Reynolds not going to be a factor in this one. Makes it a 5-on-4 with Tri-State Mafia already in the Snake 3. I don't know if anybody is in that baby bunker for Heavy Petting Zoo. That's going to be a very missed bunker. Gotta watch out for that Dorito, though. Like I said, the Dorito can shoot right into the snake, and he does that. There you go. They're brining for Tri-State Mafia, getting shot out of that Snake 3. I think that was John Brown in the Dorito. I'll have to confirm that. Heavy Petting Zoo player, though, able to eliminate the Snake player as another Tri-State Mafia player walking off from the Snake side, making it a 4-on-3. John Brown getting shot out for Heavy Petting Zoo in the Dorito, though, so now it's a straight-up 3-on-3, and we've got 1.5 minutes to go. Player for Petting Zoo bounces over. You can see Tri-State Mafia trying to push through the center to close this out. D'Amico is in that God bunker, which is the ultimate hide God bunker, because you can just stay in there until pretty much the team can't shoot you until they're at your buzzer. Tri-State Mafia now just freestyling up the center. You got 2 guys right next to each other. You can see it right here. D'Amico's going to come out there and shoot one of them. And we get the 60-second call, and Tri-State Mafia are running out of time here. They've got 1 guy in their side of the brick, and he did not see D'Amico just now getting the snake. D'Amico's going to pop out and make easy work of him. And boy, did he. And now that turns it into a 3-on-1, and Heavy Petting Zoo with 40 seconds. They shoot the last guy in the Dorito corner, and they're going to want to try and hit this buzzer to improve their margin of victory. No, we're going to get a towel from from Tri-State Mafia. So that's going to make it a 3-1 game. Heavy Petting Zoo looking fresh. Not to mention this is a team that they probably play a lot up in North Mountain, but Tri-State Mafia were one of the better teams in the D4 NRXL last year, so just getting a win against a team like this would be a huge, huge confidence boost for these Heavy Petting Zoo guys who have been, or guys and girls, because they do have Danielle on the team as well, so don't want to count anybody out, but it would be a huge boost of confidence to them. And they're in Xball now, so they got to get right back out there. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a timeout called here by Heavy Petting Zoo to maybe just get their bearings a little bit. And if you're Tri-State Mafia, not the start that you want, but you know you got the, that leopard just makes D'Amico fast, yeah. He has, despite many requests from teammates, he has never stopped wearing the Bunker King leopard headbands. It's still 2005 in Anthony D'Amico's mind. But if you're Tri-State Mafia, you're Going to see if you can maybe at least squeeze one more point in there to improve your margin. Since we saw margins play a factor yesterday, NRG Elite Alpha winning 3 matches and not making it, advancing to the next round. I can't think of anything more frustrating, but it was a margins thing. Their one loss that they had was a 3-0 loss, and that was all it took. So you got to make sure to, if you're going to lose, minimize the damage if possible. Now the thing is that we did not really see too many fast points when that was the purpose. We saw kind of fast points, you know, they just kind of naturally happened. But when a team needed a point, you know, a 30-second or a 45-second point to tie things up, there was not a lot of success there because, as I mentioned, you can just get into those back 5 solid 6 bunkers, 5 or 6 bunkers right in front of the start box and really just hold a lane. And even if you have the best team in the world coming at you, it's just going to take a while to get in the spots where you can actually knock a player out of there and dig them out. And I've already mentioned that God bunker. You know, you can sit in that God bunker and just stare at the Doritos all day and nobody's going to be able to really stop you until they're parallel with you. So we'll see what Tri-State Mafia have in mind. Probably not a lot of paint on their backs as they only have 35 seconds.
20 seconds.
Yes, I do understand that the Twitch ads were a little bit untimely yesterday at some points. The only way you can really get past that is by subscribing. And also, you get a free subscription through Amazon Prime. Look into that. Meantime, Tri-State Mafia, as I said, just trying to keep their margin of defeat as low as possible. They're going to get a burn off the home, making it a 5-on-4. Heavy Petting Zoo just laying down the guns. Nobody really watching this center as he's going to go around and try and get D'Amico, but his baby bunker protecting him very well. D'Amico shooting across the center, also getting the Tri-State player. Nobody should be walking off clean from this one as another player for Heavy Petting Zoo takes the walk. D'Amico is the last one left in this snake side brick, and he's probably going to mutual with this guy up the center, and he does. One player left for Tri-State Mafia. He's going to try and run and hit the buzzer, but I don't think he's going to make it. He did not get it. He did not get it, so Heavy Petting Zoo upsetting their North Mountain teammates with a 3-1 victory out of the gate. And boy, have we seen a lot of action already in the D4 edition of the NRXL Kill Squad Open. Coming up next, we've got Eastside Bandits taking on Richmond Rejects. Also, yeah, don't forget about Richmond Rejects. They had some good success in the D4 5-man event that we've already had this year. And then you'll see Charm City Cartel taking on, we get our first look at that second Regulators team, Regulators D3 team taking third yesterday. I'm sure a lot of them are here supporting and coaching their D4 team. So Eastside Bandits taking on Richmond Rejects, Charm City Cartel taking on Regulators 2. Plenty of more paintball to come your way here at the D4 edition of the NRXL Kill Squad Open, live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Eric White here with you all morning and afternoon. That was a solid win by Heavy Petting Zoo. And we'll be right back for more paintball.
Yo, what up guys, Ronnie Dizon here, professional paintball player for Houston Heat, as well as an avid gamer, here to talk to you guys about TransLab's new line of supplements, Transcend. I've been taking Transfuse, which is their hydration and recovery product, for quite some time. Also, they have 2 new flavors. Now with Transfuse being the absolute best recovery and replenishment product that I've ever taken, I was super hyped to get on Transcend. Transcend is one of the only products backed by research studies to make sure that the formula is correct and the right dosage for optimal performance. It's literally more potent than anything on the market. Now I'm a little bit stimulant sensitive, so I take about a half a scoop to a full scoop. But if you guys want that LFG dose, 2 scoops and you're gonna be cranked and ready to go. They got 2 delicious flavors, Skittles Candy and Baja Splash. Make sure you guys head over to translabs.com and get yours today.
All right. It's almost as if the schedulers planned this one. So we're going to have Eastside Bandits taking on Richmond Rejects, a rematch of the finals that we had for our D4 5-man event a couple of weeks ago. So you better believe that's going to be fresh on both of these teams' minds. Eastside Bandits got the better of Rejects last time. See if Rejects can bounce back with a little bit of retribution for taking first place away from them. As I said, these 2 teams definitely know each other very well. Richmond Rejects coming out of Splat Brothers in Virginia. You know, the Richmond area. Makes sense. And Eastside Bandits. Newish team out of NR here, led by Ramon. Picked up a few guys from the old Horizon teams. Had some success, early success, and looking to continue it today. So, Eastside Bandits on your left, Richmond Rejects on your right. Let's see what they have in mind on this layout. Richmond Rejects spreading out, going 5 wide, doubling up the back center, as are Eastside Bandits. Bandits, though, already in the snake themselves. We'll see if the glare has any effect on that side of the field. Ramon Holmes sloppily getting up the center, but hey, he lived, so that's all that matters. Now that center Aztec, there's a little bit of false sense of security that can happen in there. It is not an easy bunker to live in. You can see a lot of the Dorito side, and that's mostly where they post at, as Richmond Rejects are in the snake down themselves. See a snake battle here going on right in front of us. The Eastside Bandits player trying to put that baby in so that they can maybe advance up. Nope, gonna opt to come back and give his teammate a little bit of communication. Richmond Rejects looking to spring forward in the Dorito side, and they do so. Still 5 alive for both teams. It's Eastside Bandits snake player really trying to get one in on that baby player in that stand-up Aztec on the snake side. Marcus Clark here for Eastside Bandits in the snake, right in the center of your screen, as Richmond Rejects counter heading to the snake corner. Still nobody walking off. Not that I've seen. I may have missed one on Eastside Bandits side. No, he made it out to the snake corner, so still 5 alive. Marcus Clark Jr. trying to get a shot in on Eastside Bandits Dorito player. These are just 2 very evenly matched teams, so like I said, this is going to be an interesting one. Ramon coming up to the snake side brick. Richmond Rejects have that Dorito side wedge that you can see in the center of your screen. And if the first couple matches are any sign of what we're to see as a Eastside Bandits player tries to get up to that Dorito 4, I saw that one all the way across field, so that's the first player walking off. The kill for the Richmond Reject snake player. But if it's any sign of what we're going to see, we're going to see a lot of low point totals. As Marcus Clark Jr. gets a shot down the line on Richmond Reject snake corner, so now it's a 4-on-4 back even. Don't know if the Eastside Bandit snake corner player is still alive, though. I think he got hit. So it could possibly be here a 4-on-2. It might be just Ramon and Marcus Clark Jr. But another kill by Marcus Clark evens things back up at 3-on-3, and he gets another one, but he's going to be hanging out a little bit too long, so now it's a 2-on-1 with Ramon, the last player, and that brick right in the center of your screen. He's got players coming in on both sides of him. See if he can win this battle in the snake, and he does get a shot on him, but they mutual, and the last player left for Richmond Rejects on the Dorito side, they're going to take this first point. So a real boxing match that we expected between these two teams. Possible finals rematch between these two teams if they're able to duplicate their success today. A way to stay alive for Richmond Rejects and absorb all the blows. It was Steven Stumpf who was the last player alive for Richmond Rejects on that Dorito side. As, yeah, Eastside Bandits just lost a lot of players in the backside that even I didn't see them peeling off. And all of a sudden, it was just Ramon and Marcus Clark Jr. and the snake by themselves. So as I said, if that's any sign of what's to come, we're going to see probably a lot of low point totals. It takes a long time to close out on this field, especially for D4 teams that may not have the experience of, you know, getting down the field fast and knowing where all the shots are. So we may see a lot of 2-to-1s and 3-to-2s. No ties yet. We saw a lot of ties yesterday. All right, now we get our first look at Regulators D4 team, because they're going to take on Charm City. No Bill Raber this event for Charm City. They're doing it all on their own. They still got a couple killers. They got Sean Bob Dugan and Delgado Sanchez, as they're going to get the first burn out of the center on Regulators. So 5-4 advantage here. You can see Chris Thompson back there in the center of your screen, and now back over to Regulators 2. Regulators 2, a mix of some of the other teams that weren't able to keep it together from last season. Some guys from Supernova. We got Eric Beal, Conrad Lubeck. Names we've seen before. So we're going to get our first penalty of the day on Chris Thompson, who's in the home for Cartel. But a nice shot here by Cartel's snake player, keeping him in this. Looking at a 3-on-2 though after that penalty against Trump City Cartel, and he's going to get another kill across the field, even in it back up at 2-on-2. He may think he's the last guy left, which is why he's doing all this killing. No name on the back of his jersey, so I can't quite identify him yet. So it's a 2-on-2 here. Regulators with the Dorito 1 and the baby that you see on the right side of your screen. He's going to get a shot in on the baby, and he takes one as well. So now it's down to a 2-on-1. Okay, so Cartel had another player hiding back there. He's going to wrap in the center. This is the last player left for Regulators in that Dorito 1 right in front of you. Duke Stevens in the center for Charm City Cartel. Right in that center brick, trying to find a pop shot on him. He's going to pop up over the top and get a shot on him using that tall body of his, and Charm City Cartel on the board. So Regulators 2 just getting to those spots but not able to live in them. So a lot to like there, but just got to stay alive so that you can actually do your job once you get in there. Charm City Cartel with a near costly penalty by Chris Thompson in the back center, but their snake player able to rescue them and keep them alive long enough for the win. The snake player is Yes Man. I think that's autofill. Yes Men Amaya. Okay, so that was the snake player. Okay, so his name is Yes Men. Thanks a lot for that, Crump. Like I said, I can only, with the masks on, it's a little bit tough to identify folks when they don't have any defining features. I know just about every bearded guy's name when I see a big, thick beard. Eastside Bandits got to hurry up to get boxed, and they do. That player had to run all the way to the box and now run all the way up to the center brick. So he doesn't have his gun up yet, probably still catching his breath. 5 alive for both sides, nobody burned. Eastside Bandits in the Dorito 2. Richmond Rejects able to take the first blow. Let's see if they're able to hold on to things. Eastside Bandits definitely looking to respond. They're going to do so without their snake player as he gets taken out of the God bunker, making it a 5-on-4 in in Richmond Rejects' favor. Bandits filling over that Dorito corner. Spread the field a little bit more. Rejects trying to get into the snake themselves, taking one to the head though. So Eastside Bandits baby player doing his job, keeping them out of that snake. Even things back up at 4 apiece, and Bandits are in the 50 Dorito, but they're going to lose their Dorito corner. So it's a 4-on-3 here, but Eastside Bandits are the ones pushing the issue farther up the field. He's going to get checked out now by the refs. All clean. Still 4 alive for the Richmond Rejects. Player in the center trying to figure out where he should go. They fill up to the Dorito 2. And Eastside Bandits 50 Dorito player just getting a little bit too creative. Gonna end up getting shot, and may end up hurting Eastside Bandits here because now we've got a 4-on-2 and Richmond Rejects can milk some clock if they'd like, or they can just try and finish up. And he's going to get a shot on the baby's pack. And now the last player left is going to be player in the snake side brick, and Richmond Rejects opting to just towel it. So Richmond Rejects in full control of the rematch here.
1 minute.
Just like I said, having that 4-on-2, 4-on-1, they were able to close things down. That was another thing I brought up yesterday. Overcoming a 2-point deficit is going to be tough on this layout. It's going to be even harder for D4 guys. There is not a lot of time to play with, and the game's taking so long to close out. It is just not ideal to get down early. You can get that 2-point lead, you're going to be sitting pretty. We saw very, very few leads dropped yesterday. When I can remember, Templars, after that interesting match against Regulators that seemed to put a spark into the tournament. Some old school, in-your-face paintball. Joe McNichols texting me last night about it after rewatching. Had some interesting things to say. Speaking of Regulators, they're down 1 here against Charm City Cartel. Regulators 2 taking the snake off the break and getting one off the burn from Dorito from the back center. Delgado Sanchez, I think that was taking the walk for Charm City Cartel. So 5-on-4 here for Regulators 2. Like I said, Regulators 2, and that was actually Stevens who got shot. Regulators 2 got to their spots in the first point, but just weren't able to survive long enough to do anything. Charm City Cartel really were just able to shoot them out, and then they lost track of the Charm City Cartel snake player. Let's see if they're able to rectify it as the snake player for Regulators 2 popping over, putting that baby in. You put him in that long, you just got to go, playa. And that's what he does. Regulators 2 snake player right in the center of your screen now, shooting across field immediately, trying to find a kill on that Dorito player. He's going to miss the Cartel Dorito 2 player, who now knows he's there. As the Regulators filling out in the center, Charm City Cartel hunkering down. Got this 1-0 lead, just trying to see if they can shoot the first couple guys and maybe kill some clock. Regulators 2 snake player, gotta be careful here. Like I said, the Dorito is almost the perfect distance to put some balls right over the beam and hit them even while they're laying down. Saw so many guys just unsuspectingly getting shot in the pack yesterday. He's got a snake player or snake corner player behind him to help him out. Chris Thompson moving up the center for Cartel. He may live to regret that move, as he is very exposed here. If the snake player has any onus to get down. Cartel are now in the snake. Yesman Amaya looking to have another game. See if he can pull out another one for his team. As the Dorito player takes the walk for Cartel, and they're down to 3 bodies. I think Regulators dropped a couple bodies, or dropped a body without me. No, they still have 5 alive, but their snake guy does get hit in the hopper. So that's 1 kill for Yesman. Making it a 4-on-3. And here comes Eric Beal running down the snake, and he gets Yesman, but then he's going to get taken out by Chris Thompson and mutual with him, actually. So a good move there by Eric Beal to really help Regulators 2 close this one out. It's now a 3-on-1. He came all the way from the snake corner. Nobody saw him. He wasn't even running that fast. He was able to get Yesman without any retribution for it. So now Regulators 2 trying to close out this last Charm City Cartel player in that baby bunker snake side stand up right in your center of your screen, or to the left of your screen now. Okay, back to the center. What are you doing with me, Alex? They take the 50 Dorito, and they're on their side of the field now, but he's going to shoot one and then shoot his mirror, and now it's a 1-on-1. He busts out over to the home, and oh, if he had just stayed put, he very well may have been able to pull that 3-on-1 off. I don't think he knew that he got those kills. So only 1 body left for Regulators 2. As I said, closing on this field, a dastardly duty for a lot of these teams. As that was Joshua Heller, who's the last player left for Charm City Cartel. He shot 2 guys without realizing it and then tried to bump over to the home. Didn't really need to. Could have very well just popped out and gotten that last kill. So all right, so we're all tied up in that one. Different story for this match. It was good seeing you yesterday, my friend. Oh, never mind. You're talking Parrish. Fine, the hell with you. Guess it wasn't good seeing me or hearing me. Richmond Rejects with a 2-0 lead currently on Eastside Bandits. Eastside Bandits, 4:45 to go. There you go. Thank you, Bump. Got to make something happen here. Eastside Bandits in the snake off the get-go. And with a heavy burn, are able to burn the Dorito corner. So 5-4 advantage here. Richmond Rejects down a man already as Eastside Bandits are up in the center. Chance Holmes in the back center for Eastside Bandits. They're going to drop their baby player, so that makes it a 4-on-4. And now they have trouble controlling the snake. Chance Holmes comes on over to the snake side to control things, but he missed his mark already because the Richmond Rejects are in the snake 1. 4-on-4 here as a wrap shot by Eastside Bandit snake player. Mike Weaver here in the snake for Eastside Bandits. Already getting that first kill on the baby. Chance Holmes getting wrap shot by Richmond Reject snake player. So going real tit for tat here. 3-on-3. Important point here. Eastside Bandits want to make any semblance of a comeback. They cannot drop this next point. Mike Weaver looking down the wire. You can see him right there trying to catch Richmond Reject snake player. He probably knows he's got a partner in there. Look out in the center. May try to just belly crawl to the next knuckle. Got to do something. Moving, shooting, or talking. Do one of those three here, Weaver. Or Weaver, yeah, whatever. And that's what he's going to do. Richmond Rejects in the Dorito 2 now. Here goes Weaver, creeping and crawling to their side of the snake. Think he hears the Reject snake player and probably might see a shadow. Weaver gonna crawl around and keep going. This is all happening right in front of us here. Weaver is right dead set in front of him. Oh, and he gets the 1-point shot on him, and now Weaver's gonna wrap. He just needs to pop up because the Richmond Rejects are sending a player down the center. He's not gonna make it though, and the last player for Rejects is on the Dorito side, and we've got ourselves a 1-on-1. Weaver gonna just keep on shooting at him. And he just needs to go for the buzzer here as the Richmond Rejects Dorito player has no idea where Weaver is, and he's going to hit the buzzer. So a nice heads-up play there by Mike Weaver for Eastside Bandits. Able to get things back to a 1-point game with 2.5 minutes to go. He's got paint all over him, but he was in the other team's side of the snake, and that is just a recipe for getting covered in paint. Eastside Bandits happy about that one. Gonna give Weaver some much deserved props when he goes back into the pits. Saving that point for them. All right, all tied up here. Regulators 2, Charm City Cartel.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Regulators 2 able to bounce back. Good morning, Mama Dukes. Always good to hear from you. Happy to have you all here this morning. Charm City Cartel on your left this time. Regulators 2 taking the snake off the break again. As Charm City Cartel just not able to get that burn off. He doubled up that back center. They're going to want to be careful though. He is hanging way out. That snake 1 may be able to put a couple on him. He's able to wrap just far enough. Well, he gets out of there, heads to that brick next to the snake, but he's going to take a shot to the head on his way there. He's got to get down a little bit lower there. I believe that was, yeah, that was Brandon O'Barry taking a shot to the head. He should know better. Got to get low there, Brandon. So 5-4 advantage now for Regulators 2. Could we see our first tie of the day? Regulators really putting the paint though on Charm City Cartel. Wouldn't be surprised if we see another player walk off here just getting shot. Both teams telling their teammates what they see. So Charm City Cartel baby player gets shot. So now it's a 5-on-3 in Regulators' favor. Regulators snake player seeing if he's able to go. He should be able to now without that baby bunker there, but his face is right in the sun, so you can't blame him for doing a couple triple or quadruple checks. So Charm City Cartel God player just doing his best to keep things under wraps. He does finally get into the snake. Still a 5-on-3. Charm City Cartel doing a good job to just keep their heads in the game. I think that's Wilbur Barraza in the snake now for Charm City Cartel. Regulators send another body over to the snake side and in that baby bunker, try and keep him from crawling past that snake one. Regulators not in any rush. Got 2.5 minutes to go here. Barraza gonna put in the baby bunker and then try to shoot down the wire. Manages to get one. Almost gets hit, but looks across field. Could he get a shot in on that Dorito corner? And we're gonna have Eric Beal do another move down the sideline. He's gonna get hit. Ooh, and we should have a major thrown. Yeah, we're gonna have a major thrown. Yeah, like I said, that was definitely a penalty. Beal got hit in the hand, so he tried to simulate what he did last point. Meanwhile, there's still 2 Regulators players left. But the first one gets shot out of the Dorito, and now it's a 2-on-1 with Barraza looking for this final kill and the final Regulators player in the corner. He's got a player right in front of him, creeping up on him, and he's going to get him. And that's going to do it. So Charm City Cartel going up by 1 point with 1.5 minutes to go. Regulators are going to want to hit that towel button, and they do. Yeah, that was a pretty blatant major. It happened right here in front of all of us. Beal hit in the hand and then kept on going and shot a Charm City Cartel player. That's a big no-no. So I know your adrenaline's running. You're trying to be a hero again, but gotta have the wherewithal to stop if you feel any sort of hits on you. So that really changed things up. Regulators had a 2-body advantage on Charm City there and was wiped away with that major penalty. So I'm sure Beal getting a stern talking to, I'm sure, from Regulators teammates and their D3 coaches and support team.
20 seconds.
All right, back to this one with Richmond Rejects with a slim lead here over Eastside Bandits with 2.5 minutes to go. See what the Eastside Bandits can do. And they bring things back even. They're going to take the snake off the break and the Dorito 3. Dorito 3 player's not going to make it though, but then a big run by Ramon all the way to the Dorito 4. Nobody saw that coming. And it's going to be a 4-on-4 as Richmond Rejects are going to lose a player on the snake side. Running ref on the Dorito side though to check out one of the Eastside Bandits player. He's called clean, so we're still 4-on-4. And Mike Weaver is in the snake again for Eastside Bandits. He's looking across field, trying to get a kill on that Dorito. He may have clipped him on the side of the shoulder. Refs are sternly watching. And Ramon's still alive up in the D4 for Eastside Bandits. That was a gutsy move there by him. You know, sometimes you can fill right in after your teammate gets burned because the player that shoots that lane is busy telling the rest of his team about the kill, and he drops his lane for that hot second, and that's all it takes. Mike Weaver, we'll see if he can produce some similar magic that he did the last point. He's going to have some company in the snake now, but a nice wrap shot there to shoot out the center player, making it a 4-on-3. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. Eastside Bandits, you can see Weaver hanging way out there. Don't think he realizes he's got a friend in the snake. We get our 1 minute call here, and Richmond Rejects probably just going to try and lock things down. Weaver going to get shot looking down the wire. And here goes Ramon down the Dorito side. He knows there's only 1 minute to go. He does manage to get the Dorito player in front of him. No penalties assessed, and it's a 2-on-2 now. Here come Eastside Bandits. Trying to finish things up. Only 35 seconds to go. Here comes the Snake player. He's going to bunker out one and get the other guy, and now Eastside Bandits, that's going to do it, and they're going to be able to tie things up as long as his teammate doesn't shoot him. He's going to hit the buzzer with just 25 seconds left to go, and they're going to tie things up. Didn't have time to see who that was running down the Snake side. I'll identify him as soon as I can. I think it was Marcus Clark Jr. With a big move there to shoot the last two Richmond Rejects players who didn't realize they were both looking the same way. Nobody was checking off this Snake side. That probably shouldn't have been the baby player for Richmond Rejects. So a nice move there by Eastside Bandits to tie things up. We may have our first tie of the day. Yeah, I'm with you there, Kaz. Good morning to you, by the way. Yeah, that baby bunker should have definitely been looking the Snake way. And instead, he decided to look across field because there was so much chaos happening over there after a big move by Ramon down the Dorito side. Me and Stacy liking those moves from Ramon. Oh yeah, baby. Those are some sinful days there. Ramon, a longtime player. Me and Stacy used to compete with on the regular.
1 minute.
So Eastside Bandits able to even things back up against Richmond Rejects. You ready to see Disorder? We already saw Disorder X. So they came out and got there, I believe they won. I forgot to write down that one. Son of a Billy board. No, Robtown Army beat them, that's right. Trying to keep track. I do have a pen up here now. We have the technology. Yeah, what's going on, Moon Princess?
20
Eastside Bandit fan. Okay, I thought that said drinking and listening. I was going to say a little early for that. But hey, you do you. No, you said driving and listening. Please be safe. I'll do my best to just keep you attuned to what's going on through the audio. Got a 2-1 lead here for Charm City Cartel. Only a minute and a half to go. See if Regulators are able to get something going. They're going to lose their Dorito player off the burn, making it a 5-on-4. Still two in the back center. The Regulators 2 player really hanging out there. Going to have to be careful because Barraza is all the way out to the God bunker. He's going to move up to the center now. Not a lot of time to work with here. Regulators 2 are going to want to be up in the Snake or up in the center here at some point. Going to dive into the Snake, and we get our 60-second call. Yeah, you're going to want to try and just go right around. He's got that baby to contend with. So not able to do so. Got a ref running in on Cartel. No flag thrown, but it's going to make it a 4-on-4. Regulators 2 are in the Snake, but Charm City Cartel are happy to cede it to them. They're just shooting their lanes right now and talking it up. Unfortunately, Regulators, though, he's going to pop the Snake and try to get to Snake 3, but he's not going to make it. And here comes a run down the Dorito side, but he's going to run out of bounds, I think. He does manage to shoot Chris Thompson, but it's still a 3-on-2 in Cartel's favor. This Snake player for Regulators wraps, and now it's a 2-on-2. Barraza getting into the Snake 1. Going to try and battle with the Snake player right here in front of us. You see it on the right side of your screen as the Regulator Snake player tries to wrap. He mutuals with them. We've got ourselves a 1-on-1, but it's not going to matter. Only 4 seconds left. So Charm City Cartel going to be able to walk away with their first win of the day. As Sean Bob Dugan and Barraza high-five it.
1 minute.
It's the D5 line. Regular Disorder has Ed Leafy and Lil Noah. And D5 that moved to D4. All right. Cool to see teams making that jump, taking that leap of faith. All right, so Charm City Cartel able to outlast Regulators 2. Still business to settle here between Richmond Rejects and Eastside Bandits. 25 seconds left to go. Refs are going to have their flags in hand for this one. Unless they're both okay with the tie. Sometimes teams are a little less aggressive as the first point in the day or first match of the day. You got some time to make up ground if you walk away with a tie, which isn't the worst thing in the world. It was a fun last one though by Eastside Bandits. Fun watching these two teams battle back and forth. Like I said, this is a finals rematch from the 5-man D4 tournament that we had here not more than 2 weeks ago. Eastside Bandits were able to beat out Richmond Rejects that time. Two very evenly matched teams, and the scoreboard shows it. So I take the last couple sips of my now cold coffee. Hoping the coffee gives me energy and doesn't energize another certain part of my body. I'm going to be here all day with you folks, morning and evening again. Sticking with you here at the NRXL Kill Squad Open. Let's see if either of these teams wants to take the stick. They're going to lose 4 off the break, Richmond Rejects, but we're going to have one Eastside Bandit player walk off. Not quite sure what happened there. Don't know if there was a false start. I was looking at Eastside Bandits. I'll have to ask what happened. Eastside Bandits going to run through the center. Chance Holmes coming all the way from the back center. He's only got 3 seconds left. Can he get it? Hits it with 1 second left. Oh my gosh. I have no idea what happened there with Richmond Rejects as Ramon is pumped as they are getting that win. He hits it with 1 second left. I'll have to try and find out what happened. I did not see that coming. All of a sudden, I was watching Eastside Bandits break out, and I turned to my right, and Richmond Rejects have 4 guys walk into the pits. So I don't know if there was a false start, maybe getting a little bit antsy. The LOLs are rolling in. Yeah, I don't know. Tell me what happened there, guys. Was there a false start? Was that? I don't know what happened there. But Eastside Bandits able to steal one. Caught slipping. Maybe got clipped in the... Maybe got clipped. Some people got hit. Need 18 seconds to score a point. As long as Adam Hunt isn't in the god, see Spicer can attest to that personally. Yeah, like I said, there weren't a lot of points though that were successful when they were, under 30-second points. But I'll find out what happened here. But coming up next, we've got Baltimore Nasty Alpha going up against Robtown Army again. We already saw them beat Disorder X. And then we get our first look at I-8 and Tri-State Mafia. We get to see them again. So they tried to bounce back after a loss against Heavy Petting Zoo. I-8 made up, courtesy of Kaz, let me know, that made up of a few of the 412 players and some other players out of the Pittsburgh area. So we'll have more D4 Xball action coming. Yeah, I'm with you, Billy Boy. I don't know. I thought that I thought that there must have been some false starts too. I'll go find out. But we have more D4 action coming your way here from the NRXL Kill Squad Open, live from Severn, Maryland. Eric White here with you all day. Be back in a moment.
Yo, what up, guys? Ronnie D's on here, professional paintball player for Houston Heat, as well as an avid gamer. Here to talk to you guys about TransLab's new line of supplements, Transcend. I've been taking Transfuse, which is their hydration and recovery product, for quite some time. Also, they have 2 new flavors. Now, with Transfuse being the absolute best recovery and replenishment product that I've ever taken, I was super hyped to get on Transcend. Transcend is one of the only products backed by research studies to make sure that the formula is correct and the right dosage for optimal performance. It's literally more potent than anything on the market. Now, I'm a little bit stimulant sensitive, so I take about a half a scoop to a full scoop. But if you guys want that LFG dose, 2 scoops, and you're gonna be cranked and ready to go. They got 2 delicious flavors, Skittles Candy and Baja Splash. Make sure you guys head over to translabs.com and get yours today.
All right, we are back. Oh, I never turned my mic off, so you may have heard me. I got the skinny of what happened. I'll fill you in on just what went down in that Eastside Bandits Richmond Rejects last point. Right now, we're going to get our second look at Robtown Army, who won their first one, taking on Baltimore Nasty Alpha. Nasty Alpha, the PAP edition of Nasty. They're going to lose their first player off of the Dorito side, so 5-4 advantage now for Robtown Army. Said who shoot another one out of the back center and out of the snake corner. So Nasty Alpha already on the back foot here, facing a 5-on-2. You can see Robtown Army still trying to figure out what's going on. It's only been 30 seconds. And we're gonna have a towel here by Nasty Alpha as they had only one guy left. So Robtown Army trying to keep going with that momentum from that first win. All right, so talking to the refs, what happened was in that Richmond Rejects Eastside Bandits, we had the snake player and the Dorito runner leaving early. And then one of the players on the Dorito side thought that the ref was calling him out. So he just walked off, you know, thinking that the ref called him out and he got shot and he didn't know it. And so that left him with only two. One of the players got burned as well, for real. And so then that left only one guy left in the center. So two false starts and a little bit of a miscommunication between the ref and player. And Eastside Bandits able to steal a win with only 25 seconds left in the match. So I did a little crack reporting for you and got myself all hot and bothered. Now I'm going to have to shed some layers as things are getting a little bit warmer today. No strong gale force winds to keep us ultra cool. All right. Go to our second match, though. We're going to get our second look at Tri-State Mafia, trying to bounce back after losing to Heavy Petting Zoo. They'll be on your right. Going up against I mentioned, or a mishmash of guys out of the Pittsburgh area. The Bailey brothers, a couple of names I recognize. Schwabenbauer, I remember that name for sure. They're going to shoot the first Tri-State Mafia player out of the Dorito corner. Not sure where the name I comes from. It's got Eric Bailey here in the snake for I. Tri-State Mafia in the snake as well. Big move over there on the Dorito side by I. Got the snake corner as well. So really locking down this snake. Tri-State Mafia trying to keep Eric Bailey contained to that snake one from that baby bunker. He's going to get a shot in on the Dorito 3, making it a 5-on-3. I looking eyed. All right, that's the only time I'm telling that joke today. As he moves on up to the Dorito 50. Haven't seen that move before. Going from the center wedge to the 50 Dorito, and the snake player is the first victim of him. He's going to get taken out, so 5-on-2 here. Wouldn't be surprised to see Tri-State Mafia hit the towel button. This is a tough field with only a 10-minute clock. It takes a long time to close out the field on this, and now we're going to get the towel from Tri-State Mafia as it was a 5-on-1. Coached by Sam Silberg of Infamous. Let's get Sam in the booth. Well, be happy to if he's not too busy. So they're definitely well coached, and you can tell it by them locking down that pretty much every lane on the field, not letting Tri-State Mafia breathe, who hopefully aren't feeling any hangover effects. Well, I guess it wouldn't be a hangover from a loss. Just tough when you lose a intense match to start the day. It can be hard to get things going again.
20 seconds.
Let's go Tri-State. Oh, that went well? No, it did not go well. Eric Miller in the snake for I. Okay. I just heard him being called Eric, so I thought it was Eric Bailey. That was Eric Miller. So they've got two Erics. Good name. Can't fault them for having too many Erics. Kind of a sloppy breakout there by Nasty Alpha. Robtown Army were able to burn one up the center. I don't know if he didn't know exactly where he was gonna, how he was gonna get to that center Aztec. So he was kind of serpentining his way up there. Robtown Army, though, looking solid. It's a team out of New Jersey. This is the first time I've seen them here at an NRPL. They're going to lose their baby bunker, though. So, see if Nasty Alpha Snake player can get in the game now. He's going to lose his baby player behind him. It's Justin Clark in the Snake for Nasty Alpha. Saw Justin playing with wasted potential yesterday as Nasty Alpha drop another body. Makes it a 4-on-3. Not quite sure where the third Nasty Alpha player is. He may have walked off the Snake corner. And I think Justin Clark is going to be the last guy left here in the Snake, and Nasty Alpha going to be forced to towel again. So not the start that Nasty Alpha wanted. They dropped 2 right in a row to Robtown Army, who, like I said, this is my first time seeing them. They definitely look like a solid set of players. If anybody knows their backstory, please put it in the chat. Be happy to share it with everyone. Safe assuming Bailey. Yeah, that's why I said the Bailey brothers. I remember them. I just didn't know that they had several Erics on the team. Amy's Rose believes in Nasty Alpha. Well, they need it. So they need some sort of shot in the arm here. It also has one of the only rosters that I required 2 pages for, so they've got a lot of firepower in the arsenal. So I'll be also flipping back and forth. That was also the challenge. All right, Hyde on your right this time. So they're gonna send 32 Degrees man, Mr. Freeze from the last 5-man event, heading into the Snake 1. They're gonna lose their Dorito runner though, making it a 5-on, making that a 4-on-4. Tri-State Mafia dropped a player on their Snake side, probably from that baby bunker. Can't see the 4th Tri-State player at the moment. But it's a 4-on-4, I know that, unless they only started with 4. They're gonna drop another body though, off of the Dorito side. Tri-State Mafia just with some uncharacteristic deaths. Losing their Dorito side player, though, makes it a 3-on-2. Tri-State Mafia have the home and Snake 1. I know it. Here comes some creepy crawling action from I think he knows that he has a guy right in front of him. Like I said, I remember Mr. Freeze from the last event. He's going to get flipped in the shoulder here, as that player from the home ran all the way to the Dorito side corner. So now it's a 2-on-2. Tri-State Mafia doing their best to not go down by 2. As we've seen, that is a really hard mountain to climb. Busting over into the Snake 1, as you can see on your screen, but he's going to lose his partner on the Dorito side, so now he's all by himself and he knows it. He's going to walk out to the tape to see if he can shoot the Snake player. He's not going to be able to do it, and he's going to get hit, and we're going to have a major thrown because he was shot across the field by the Dorito player. So that's going to instantly end the point, and are going to have to start down 2 bodies. So to explain that, he was the last body left and the major was thrown. A major means you get pulled and 2 bodies get pulled. If you're the last player left and you get a major, that means the next point you start down 2 bodies. And that one was another pretty blatant major, as he got shot from across the field by the Dorito player and then kept on going and shooting and didn't even manage to hit the Snake 1 player. Oh, he also stepped out of bounds, Michaela's saying. So yeah, he really had it all going for him on that one. So a tough break there for the Snake player, trying to close things out. Loss of majors. Yeah, we've had 2 already. We had a couple thrown towards the end of the day yesterday, as, you know, refs might be getting a little bit more ornery and trying to have a little bit of a higher platitude for the teams that make it on.
1 minute.
So Tri-State Mafia, though, able to get on the board and even things back up. All right, and see if Nasty Alpha can get anything going. Got to give a shout out to Rick Lombardi on Baltimore Nasty Alpha. He's donated a headband for us to give away. Haven't decided yet if I'm going to do move of the prelims or overall finals MVP. Tends to be a little bit more fun. I don't know. Yeah, well, we'll talk about it here. Yeah, I'm thinking finals MVP. We'll get the headband donated by Rick Lombardi. Thanks a lot for that, my friend. Handmade in Littlestown, Pennsylvania. It's a 713 headband. I can show it to you here. We might as well give him some. You can see the headband there. Check them out. We'll be donating that to the, oh, whoops. And I got it there for you. Baltimore Nazi Alpha on your left. High quality products and they're gorgeous. Yep. I like the look of the headband. Maybe I'll just keep it myself. I was thinking of wearing it while broadcasting and giving it away, as we have a minor here thrown on Robtown Army. That could be just the spark the Nasty Alpha need. They've got Adam Clark or Justin Clark in the snake. They're going to lose their Dorito side player though, and their snake corner player, and their home player. So Justin Clark though manages to get a kill before he's shot, and now there's only one Nasty Alpha player left in the center facing two Robtown Army players. Robtown Army have the snake one and the back center. They're still trying to figure out what's going on. The center player for Nasty Alpha almost gets a shot on the Dorito player for Robtown Army. And I think they might know where he is now, as Robtown Army look to close it out, and they do. And they're gonna go up 3-0. And Nasty Alpha just can't seem to get on a firm footing here. Robtown Army able to withstand, despite the minor penalty, able to pull off that win. So not the start that Nasty Alpha wanted, going down 3-0. A 2-0 deficit is pretty much insurmountable, so you know what I'm going to say about a 3-0 one.
30 seconds.
Brandon Spicer giving a shout out to Rick's headbands. Yeah, like I said, looks well, but anyway, I thought about wearing it this whole time and then giving it away at the end like Jim Nance's tie at the end of the NCAA tournament. But I won't do that. You don't want my sweaty forehead all over this head, this very nice looking headband. All right, so Ide and Tri-State Mafia. Ide up here as Tri-State Mafia are successful in sending a snake player off the break. Ide taking the D4. They are starting two bodies down because of that major penalty thrown at the end of the last point. So it's a 5-on-3 right out of the get-go, but Ide aren't backing down. They've got the baby bunker who can really watch over the snake and keep things under wraps. And then they took the D4, but the baby bunker gets shot out by the Tri-State Mafia snake player. He doesn't even realize it yet. And I think he does now as he hops into the snake 3. He's going to look straight across, try and get a shot in on the Dorito 4. Can he do it? It's a very, very small window between the snake 3 and Dorito 4. It looks like he may have got a shot in on him, and he did. The last player left for Ide is up the center here. It's a 5-on-1. I don't know if I want to towel this. Still got 6 minutes, so they'll have plenty of time regardless, but you may want to save the guy the pain of getting shot up by 5 guns. So Tri-State Mafia going up by 1. It was Brining again in the snake. Austin Brining for Tri-State Mafia. It was wheeling and dealing in the snake 1 there. Shout out to Tom Thick. Thank you for the subscription, my friend. Patently enjoy and love all the support you guys give. Keeping the chat box going as well. Because Alex isn't a big talker. Or maybe he is and I'm just not giving him a chance to. It's all right. I got plenty to do up here. I'll be shedding some layers after this match. Because, like I said, thankfully we don't have the wind that we did yesterday, which wasn't, the wind wasn't constant, but it was, that almost made it worse because all of a sudden out of nowhere, you'll just have this huge force of breeze hitting you in the face wall up here.
1 minute.
Confused a lot of people on the field as well, as the bunkers were flipping and dipping all over the place. Stakes were flying in the air. Refs had to do a lot of maintenance, but not the case today, as it is a calm day finally. Nice and sunny here. Always a beautiful day when you're at NR Paintball, right? There are no bad days. This is the first Xball event of the season.
30 seconds.
Be 3 more of these throughout the year, both D3 and D4. Don't forget about those 5-man tournaments as well. We broadcast those. Chance for some teams that may not have the ability to play Xball yet, come out and shine a little bit. Yes, and that was how it was yesterday. You'd be getting warm, and then all of a sudden, it's like you were on the helm of a deck of a boat. All right, so Robtown Army and Baltimore Nasty Alpha. Nasty Alpha losing their snake player and their center player off the break. Just not able to, like I said, really get anything started. Robtown Army is not letting them. Robtown Army gonna lose their snake corner player though. So it'll be a 3-on-4 in Robtown Army's favor. Nasty Alpha in the snake, going up to the snake 3, trying to get something going here. Logan Grove in the snake for Nasty Alpha. Gonna have to watch out though, as Robtown Army snake player looks like he wants to go. Logan Grove gonna barely miss the Robtown player. He's gonna get shot. Don't know if the Robtown Army player got shot. He did not, and in the same instance, the last 2 Nasty Alpha players walk off of the Dorito side, and Robtown Army gonna get the first max of the day, going 4-0. So 2 wins out of the gate for Robtown Army. That'll be the last time we see them in the prelims. Don't know if we'll possibly see them in the later rounds, because they are playing like they will be there. So kudos to them, and Baltimore Nasty Alpha gonna have to go back to the drawing board and figure out just what went wrong. I'll start. They couldn't make it to their bunkers. That may be part 1 that's gonna be a problem. So figure out a different path or a different way to just at least stay alive for the first few seconds to get yourself some kind of ground. So that'll do it for that set of matches. Or excuse me, no. We've got a couple more. I don't know where I was thinking. So Baltimore Nasty Alpha losing out to Robtown Army. Aight going up against Tri-State Mafia still. Tri-State Mafia now with that 1-point lead over Aight, who had to start down 2 bodies in that last point, so Tri-State Mafia able to capitalize. So Aight with some work to do. Still plenty of time to do it though. Just a smidge under 6 minutes to go. They're gonna take the snake off the break, as is Tri-State Mafia, but he's not gonna make it as he gets clipped in the top of the head. So it's a 5-4 here. Oh no, never mind. Aight lost their snake player as well. So it's a 4-on-4 here. Tri-State Mafia still doubling up in the back center, using that back center as a turret. You can live for a good amount of time in that back center, doubling it up. Saw Wasted doing it pretty much every point yesterday. And if you can get 2 guns in there, 1 shooting left, 1 shooting right, definitely helps put some paint into the air, make some guys a little less anxious to move. Aight looking to get into the Dorito game as they take the Dorito 2. You can see that on the right side of your screen. The white jersey is Izzy. Okay. One of the hardest working players. Cool. All right. Multiple days a week running drills by himself. Well, let's see what he has to show for it. He's up in the Dorito 4 right now. Or Dorito 2 still, I mean. Thank you for the intel, Kaz. So we like to keep tabs on our paintball fraternity to the north in Pittsburgh. May not like your sports teams, but I like your paintball scene. The Pirates beat the Orioles yesterday. in extra innings. I was not happy about that. Tri-State Mafia getting shot out of the back center, though. So now they're down to 3 bodies. Only have that Dorito corner, the baby, and that center Aztec. That center Aztec player may want to try and get out of there. Vero Beach, Florida checking in. Crimson Deep Fire. Welcome, welcome, my friend. As the Tri-State Mafia player tries going up the center, and he's going to get worked by Izzy, who shoots another guy in the baby. Going to get shot down the line by the corner player, but he did his job. It's a 3-on-1 now in I8's favor. Can they tie things up here with 3.5 minutes to go? They know he's the last guy left. It's going to take something special here from the Tri-State Mafia Dorito player, and he's going to just get clipped out. Probably the best scenario for him, as I8 will be hitting the buzzer here with 3 minutes to go. Tri-State Mafia's pits. Hearing some naughty language coming from there. Holtzky 20, don't know if I could do this anymore. You got it in you, Holtzky. Hey, I've seen plenty of paraplegics play paintball. I'm sure you can do it, Holtzky. So they're in Xball and all tied up with 1:45 to go, or 3 minutes to go, excuse me. I was looking at the wrong time. And as I said, heard some not nice words coming from Tri-State's pits, as they have had some stumbles coming out of the gate here in the first Xball tournament of the season. They're one of the top teams in the D4 Xball league for the NRXL last year. Lost their first one against Heavy Petting Zoo. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Kaz. And the Pirates are pretty much where the Orioles were 2 or 3 years ago, so they're going to be a good squad in the coming years. Shout out to Cody69 Bun. Thank you for the sub, my friend. Sub from Montana, Cody. Oh, okay, that's the same guy, yeah. You're cheering for Tri-State. They need it. They need your support here because they are treading water at the moment, trying to find their identity again. Haven't really seen them capitalize too much on the snake. Maybe that could be an answer. Like I said, the production on this layout mostly comes from the center of the field and the snake. At least that's what we saw yesterday. If you can lock down that snake and get some kills from it, you're usually one of the teams that's going to be in the winner's circle. Like I said, they are in Xball now, so we'll see if that throws anybody off, as I8 have to rush back to the box. He touches up in time. So 5-on-5 here to start things off. Tri-State now taking the snake off the break. We'll see if he's able to do any damage in there. I8 coming out to the Dorito 1 with a pretty good spread across the back. This is a tie game here, so nobody's really going to be locking anything down. Tri-State Mafia still doubling up that back center, as now they maybe look to push the issue in the snake. But like I said, that snake 1 is going to wrap and see if he can get a shot in on that Dorito 1 in just in the nick of time. Oh, he does get a shot on the can on the Dorito side, though, so there's a kill for him. So 5-4 advantage now for Tri-State. As I8 get into the snake game themselves from Mr. Freeze. I believe that's the 32 degrees jersey, Kaz. That's Brandon Holmes, right, from the last one? I know we only called him Mr. Freeze. Back center player. Getting shot out for Tri-State Mafia. Evens things back up at 4-4. As an I player goes up the center. Tri-State Mafia snake player, though, able to get to that snake 3 now with no baby bunker to hold him. It's Elijah Wetzel in the snake for Tri-State Mafia, and we're going to have a major thrown on Tri-State Mafia as they're going to pull the snake player and they're going to pull the can player. He pulled a little bit too many, I think, as we're going to have a towel from Tri-State Mafia. So, not quite sure. Mewborn pulling 3. I thought he should have only pulled 1. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered because Tri-State toweled anyway. Oh, okay, so the baby actually got shot at the same time while Mewborn was trying to pull a body, and so he had to pull another one. So, okay. Freeze is Ben Morris. Oh, okay, it's Ben Morris. Thank you for that, Kaz. You have been just instrumental. Well, you know he's going to be Mr. Freeze, rocking that 32 degrees jersey. Got to give him love for that. And hope everything's okay. We got an ambulance showing up here. Not quite sure what's going on. Hopefully everyone's all right. I don't know if we had anybody get an injury or one of the rec players. Try and do some intel digging.
1 minute.
And it was a tough ending to that point. Tri-State Mafia now find themselves down by 1 with 1:40 to go. So yeah, so Mewborn threw the major on the player in the baby. So it must have been a pretty blatant hit. And he came in and he pulled out Elijah Wetzel, the snake, for Tri-State Mafia. And then when he was going to pull the baby, or the beast's can on the other side, he got shot, and so he had to pull the last player. So they won't start down any bodies. They at least had enough to cover the penalty. But yeah, majors playing a factor already. Seen, what, 3 or 4 majors already.
20 seconds.
We've only got 20 seconds here, yeah, and I think I8's just going to use a timeout real quick. So not good news. Somebody without a barrel bag in the pits got shot in the eye. So the ambulance is here. Yeah, the ambulance is here waiting for Holtski's, waiting on standby. No, unfortunately, somebody not playing it safe enough. Ended up shooting somebody in the eye. So hopefully they're all right. It's nasty, nasty stuff. I'll find out, yeah, see if I can find out more. Hopefully everyone's all right.
10 seconds.
I8's coach letting them know just what the situation is. 1:40, I8, all they really need to do is lock things down. Tri-State Mafia got to make something happen. They find themselves on the back foot again, taking the snake off the break and the Dorito too. Both of them make it. Snake one player popping the top immediately, trying to get a shot in, but not able to do so. Tri-State Mafia player running up the center, and a nice shot there by Brining to shoot the baby out, so that'll free him up. So it's a 5-on-4 advantage right now. You can see Brining right on the center of your screen as he gets another kill, 2 more kills across the way. So Brining trying to keep his team in this, single-handedly getting 3 players out for I8. It's a 5-on-2. Make that a 4-on-2 as Tri-State Mafia's player, and Brining's gonna get shot. And Ben Morris is able to hold strong in that God bunker right in the center of your screen. It's a 2 versus 2, and there's only 60 seconds left. Here comes a move up the center by a Tri-State Mafia player. He's going to get both of them, and there's only 1 player left, and that's for Tri-State Mafia on the Dorito side, and he's going to hit the buzzer, tie things up here with 45 seconds to go. So Tri-State Mafia not going away. Definitely not going down without a fight, as we imagined they wouldn't. Now both teams got to get in there. Morris has hit in the elbow, deserves a major. I didn't see that. He was looking inside most of the time, and as you know from yesterday, I can't even tell when there's a player in that God bunker, let alone when or if they get shot. So Tri-State Mafia able to gut check themselves. Some great snake play by Austin Brining to set them up for success on that one. On the trade with the snake, let's see. Well, I'm not sure if Brining even really got down there fast enough to get him on that bunker move. Yes, I will find out, Kaz. Yeah, somebody in the pits did get shot. I'll try and find out who it was for you guys. Like I said, hopefully they're all right. Wear your barrel socks in the pits, please. I know we're all very attuned to the firearm and the firepower we have, but Still got to be on the safe side. All right, so 45 seconds left to go. It's a 3-3 game here with one loss already. Tri-State, well, still early, so I don't know if they'll be okay with the tie necessarily. Like I said, you never want to have two losses. So they may be okay with just getting having a 3-3 tie. But let's see. This is their first match of the day, so they got fresh legs. They may try and go for it. Nothing spectacular as Tri-State take the snake off the break, manage to bounce the guy running up the center. They do shoot him, but they lose one off the snake side as well, and lose their back center player, so it's a 4-on-3. Tri-State Mafia, if they want to make it happen, they got to go now. It's 25 seconds left to play as they shoot out Izzy on the Dorito side for IDE, and there's only 2 IDE players left. Can they hold it off long enough to at least keep the tie? They're going to lose their baby player. So the last player left for IDE is in the God. Here comes Tri-State Mafia, buzzer running. Are they going to make it in time? He shoots the last guy, and Tri-State Mafia able to hit the buzzer with 5 seconds left. So pending a clean hang here, Tri-State Mafia will take the 1-point lead with 6 seconds to go. Some much needed excitement in the Tri-State Mafia pits. So it's a 6-second point. The refs are talking whether or not they'll play it. I mean, it's really up to the team who's down. And I would imagine I would at least, give it a shot. You never know. We saw what happened in the Eastside Bandits game, but I don't think 6 seconds is even enough time to run to the buzzer. And no, they're just going to cut it off. So Tri-State Mafia with a much-needed win to keep them in the mix of things. After losing out to Heavy Petting Zoo, they are able to come back and beat IDE. IDE back to the drawing board. Looking good, though, for a new team with a mix of guys. So we'll definitely be seeing them soon again, as that was only their first match. They'll be coming up again on this field playing Charm City Cartel. So more to come from that team. But that's going to do it for this match. Coming up next, we've got Disorder X taking on Richmond Rejects. And then we get to see Heavy Petting Zoo again, taking on Regulators 2. So get to see some teams for the second time on this field. I'm going to go on down and see what's going on. Hopefully we can find out who is hurt and see if they're all right. I'll definitely give you guys an update when I know more. Other than that, we will be right back here at the NRXL Kill Squad Open D4 edition. Don't go anywhere.
Yo, what up, guys? Ronnie D's on here, professional paintball player for Houston Heat, as well as an avid gamer. Here to talk to you guys about TransLab's new line of supplements, Transcend. I've been taking Transfuse, which is their hydration and recovery product, for quite some time. Also, they have 2 new flavors. Now, with Transfuse being the absolute best recovery and replenishment product that I've ever taken, I was super hyped to get on Transcend. Transcend is one of the only products backed by research studies to make sure that the formula is correct and the right dosage for optimal performance. It's literally more potent than anything on the market. Now, I'm a little bit stimulant sensitive, so I take about a half a scoop to a full scoop. But if you guys want that LFG dose, 2 scoops, and you're gonna be cranked and ready to go. They got 2 delicious flavors, Skittles Candy and Baja Splash. Make sure you guys head over to translabs.com and get yours today.
Anybody? Donut? We got snacks? Oh, they fucked me again! Damn it! Did they really? John made it sound like it was the guy who was yelling at and arguing with this one. The border guy? That's what I said.
All right, so a little bit of news here. So the refs had a little confusion thinking that under 10 meant an automatic end of things, but it's actually up to the team that's losing on whether or not they want to run it. And I does want to run the 6-second point, probably hoping for, you know, a possible major, which would mean a swing point, automatic swing point under a minute. So that's, I think, what I8's thinking is. I know you're saying 6 seconds, you know, that's not even enough time to run down to the buzzer, but, you know, if a penalty is assessed, you never know. Red flag flies under 60 seconds, it'll be an automatic swing point. So that's kind of what they're hoping for, and why not, you know? You got the point, got to give it a shot. I did get an unfortunate update on the injury. I do not know the player's name, and I probably wouldn't be comfortable you know, putting their business out there, but it was a player, I can say, for Delaware Disorder, who was shot in the eye. He was in the ambulance. I'm not sure if the ambulance took him. I think they did. Said it was a pretty severe eye injury. So, like I said, that's all I'm going to say. I don't know their name. If you're friends with the Delaware Disorder guys, you may want to just check in, make sure everyone's all right. We hope he's okay. Just got to be careful out here, guys. Just one of those unfortunate incidents, so hope he's all right. Hope his eye does recover, but just got to be careful. So, like I said, hopefully for him, yeah. And they're making an announcement now. It wasn't at close range or anything. It didn't happen inside the pits. It was, you know, he was just a little bit too close to the action. So, like I said, just got to be careful out here, and hopefully he's all right. In the meantime, they are trying to figure out how to reset things, and it looks like they did. So we're going to have a 6-second point here between Tri-State Mafia and I. And like I said, I really just hoping that there's some sort of penalty or anything. Like I said, really hope they're all right. All right, so we're going to redo that last set. Like I said, There's a little bit of confusion on the under 10 seconds. It really is up to the team, and that's what I thought. It's up to the team who is losing on whether or not they want to play it, and Ide has said they want to. Tri-State Mafia, though, they were down there, and they said, all right, well, let's do it, so they're ready to go. It's really just going to be on them to not get any penalties in the 6 seconds. We'll have a nice little burnout drill. I don't even know why players have packs on their backs right now. Because I don't think that's even enough time to shoot half a hopper. We've seen crazier things happen, though. We've already seen a quick 25-second point. Don't know if we've seen any 6-second points. Refs are going to have their flags ready. Yeah, there's some I8 players out there without packs on. They're just probably going to run for the buzzer. And like I said, you never know. Player runs through the center, and a Tri-State Mafia player spins. It's an automatic swing point from a red flag. So that's what I8 is hoping for at the moment. Just getting everybody set in. The break time clock hasn't even started yet. I think they're just trying to start with you guys good, you guys good. Somebody's just going to manually check 6 seconds. All right, and start the game in 10 seconds, and here we go. So we'll see if Ide can pull off a miracle. Tri-State Mafia. And the buzzer has inadvertently gone, and that's going to do it. So the buzzer inadvertently went off. So I may try and argue that that point should be a wash because they heard the clock go off. That was a weird one, but either way, nothing really happened. And there was no major offense to play for, or to speak of. So Tri-State Mafia get the confirmed win against Ide, who, like I said, got a chance to maybe perfect their burns a little bit. All right, so now after that break, all the teams are ready. They might just get right into it here. We're going to have a dead field again, so let's see what they're going to do. All right, so 5-minute break time. So, all right, so we're going to take another quick break here. Sorry about that. The refs, like I said, everybody thought kind of just, I guess, made assumptions that I would be with relinquishing the 6 points, but it's their right to call for the point to be played, and that's what they did. And nothing to show for it, though, as they still take the loss, but like I said, they played well against a good team in Tri-State Mafia, so certainly looking for them to bounce back. As I said, they'll be playing again shortly here against Charm City Cartel, so that'll be an opportunity for them to get back in the win column. Good vibes to Disorder, yes. As I mentioned, yeah, if you're in the Disorder camp, you may want to just check on your people, find out what happened. Hope that the player is okay. I hope everybody stays safe the rest of the tournament. In the meantime, though, we'll take another quick break here. In about 4 minutes, we'll be watching Disorder X take on Richmond Rejects, who just had a tough loss against Eastside Bandits. And then we'll see Heavy Petting Zoo, who are riding high with their first win of the day against Regulators 2, who are themselves looking to bounce back. Do not go anywhere, as we have more D4 edition from the NRXL.
Yo, what up, guys? Ronnie D's on here, professional paintball player for Houston Heat, as well as an avid gamer. Here to talk to you guys about TransLab's new line of supplements, Transcend. I've been taking Transfuse, which is their hydration and recovery product, for quite some time. Also, they have 2 new flavors. Now, with Transfuse being the absolute best recovery and replenishment product that I've ever taken, I was super hyped to get on Transcend. Transcend is one of the only products backed by research studies to make sure that the formula is correct and the right dosage for optimal performance. It's literally more potent than anything on the market. Now, I'm a little bit stimulant sensitive, so I take about a half a scoop to a full scoop. But if you guys want that LFG dose, 2 scoops, and you're gonna be cranked and ready to go. They got 2 delicious flavors, Skittles Candy and Baja Splash. Make sure you guys head over to translabs.com and get yours today.
2 minutes. Warning, live field goggles on. One minute.
Cut! You can push it if you want to.
30 seconds.
Oh, I was just saying you can push the clock. Oh, you don't know how to do that. Once you get in there. Once you get in
20
there.
seconds.
Oh, okay.
10 seconds.
All right, so here we go. Disorder X. Saw them drop the first one against Robtown. So see if they can bounce back against Richmond Rejects, who are looking to bounce back as well. Lost a heartbreaker to Eastside Bandits in the first match of their day. 5 alive for both teams. Well, let me check on that. I can't see the 5th Disorder player. He's in the snake corner, so he's good. Disorder X player going up the center. So pretty much matching layouts at the moment, but Richmond Rejects are in the snake. Nobody taking the walk just yet. Sawya, one, wishing Richmond Rejects good luck. Oh, and no good luck there for their snake players. He tried taking that second knuckle. He gets clipped in the top of the head. That pesky baby bunker. Not letting anyone get through there. Disorder now up in the center. You can see him in the center of your screen there. Looking to maybe go to their side. He's going to have to be careful, though. Richmond Rejects have a player in that Dorito side wedge to his left. He's going to get roasted if he goes on through. That's Colin McGuire for Disorder X. At the center 50 as another player walks off from Richmond Rejects Dorito side. So 4 or 5 on 3. Disorder X haven't dropped a body yet. And here comes Richmond Rejects and Disorder X. Some point going on, but I think that was just a clean mutual. And that's what they're calling. So Colin McGuire getting bunkered out of the center, but Disorder X now have a 4-on-1, it looks like. Maybe a 4-on-2. I can't see. Yeah, I don't think there is a second Rejects player. So the last player left for Rejects is this guy right here in the Dorito corner, and he's going to get taken out there. George E. Sterling, or S. Sterling, finishing things off for Disorder X. See Jordan Banks out there, my man Jordan, kicking it with Disorder X, staying alive.
1 minute.
He's here for, all right, Kaz, hey, love the love. Here for I, Youngstown, Richmond, and the commentator. Always appreciate any love y'all can give, especially in the form of subscriptions. All right, so Disorder X handing Richmond Rejects a loss in that point. Heavy Petting Zoo coming off the back of that crucial win against Tri-State Mafia. Giving Big Ed a nice birthday present, as it is Ed's birthday today. I think he's about 25 years old. So shout out to Ed and all the North Mountain family. Wishing Ed a happy, happy birthday, and we'll see if Heavy Petting Zoo can keep on giving him a fun one. As LD taking on Regulators 2, who dropped their first one. Had some penalties and a tough time surviving the breakouts. See if Heavy Petting Zoo, what they can make of it. They'll be on your left this time. It's Heavy Petting Zoo going up the center, gonna get shot, but Regulators 2 gonna drop one as well. See if D'Amico can keep up that impressive snake play that we saw from the first set. John Brown getting shot out for Heavy Petting Zoo on the Dorito side, so a 4-on-3 now in Regulators 2 favor. Can't quite see where the fourth Regulators player is. He's in that God, okay. Usually if I can't see somebody, it means they're in the God. Heavy Petting Zoo losing another Dorito player as D'Amico is now in the Snake 1. 4-on-2 here as Regulators 2 bounce up to the Dorito 2. D'Amico wrapping that Snake 1, seeing if he can maybe get going. I don't think he quite knows the body count, and he gets clipped in the arm in doing so, and that's going to leave one player left in the baby bunker for Heavy Petting Zoo, so we'll probably see a towel here, and we do. So first win of the day. No, I think Regulators 2 got some point wins, so. But a good start there for Regulators 2 to bounce back. And even Anthony D'Amico couldn't withstand the fury. Heavy Petting Zoo not having the best of breakouts and just losing some bodies way too quickly, which was Regulator 2's issue in their last point match, so maybe they were able to switch things up and this time be giving it rather than taking it. Too many ciders, yeah. Oh, you know he's powered by ciders today. I'm surprised he doesn't have at least one pod filled with cider in his pack. D'Amico's playing in the Snake all tournament, he told me. So look for him to have some Snake plays there, Holtzke. Meanwhile, Disorder X will be on your right this time. See if they can keep their momentum. They pulled off the first one against Richmond Rejects, who are lined up all 5 in the back. Disorder X getting up in the center even quicker this time. Don't know if that's McGuire again. I think it is, yeah. So Colin McGuire in the center again for Disorder X, and he gets his first kill as he shoots out one, and one Rejects player is asking for a check. He's on their side of the field now as Rejects get into the Snake 1, but McGuire sticking up at just a little bit too long. He gets clipped in the top of the hopper. So it's a 4-on-4 here. See the Reject Snake player wrapping on that baby bunker. Nothing stopping him from going, but he opts to shoot out a Sterling, making it a what looks like a 4-on-2. Don't know where the third Disorder X player is. He may have walked off without me seeing. So yeah, only 2 players left for Disorder X, and one of them's Jordan Banks here in the corner, Dorito corner, and he's going to lose his partner. Meanwhile, Richmond Rejects as Alexander Toy getting some kills in, cleaning up this last player for Disorder X, who's Jordan Banks, who's wheeling and dealing, doing his best. He's facing 4 Rejects players. He's survived a pretty good amount of time right now. Just doing whatever he can to kill some more clock and, you know, maybe get a kill, but that's not going to be enough as Disorder going to drop their next one against Richmond Rejects. It's going to tie things up. Alex Toy hitting the buzzer for Rejects. So, all right. Keeping things moving along. When does Tri-State play again? So that was our second one against Tri-State Mafia. That's every team gets only 2 during the prelims on the webcast field. So Tri-State, you won't be seeing them again until the next round if they advance. I'll try and keep you updated on how they're doing, but you can check it out also at pbleagues.com. The scores are pretty much live. They go in when they happen, so. But yes, so that's to answer your question there, Raccoon Man. We won't be seeing Tri-State again on this webcast until they are in the final round, or next round, if they make it. Which means that we're gonna see some other teams coming on in. We've got 2 fields in operation here today. Field 2 behind me has been earning and burning. And we'll see the teams that started their day over there come on over here so everybody can get some webcast love. Speaking of webcast love, this is our second time looking at both these teams. Heavy Petting Zoo lost their first one, gonna send John Brown far for that Dorito 2, and they send the guy up the center again, and he gets burned again. So starting down a body here for Heavy Petting Zoo as Regulators 2 shoot out John Brown quickly on the Dorito side as well. Heavy Petting Zoo not able to have some survivability issues off the break. They fill out to the Dorito corner to try and even things out a bit. You can, make a pretty good stand with only 3 guys on this field if you're in the right bunkers. And Snake 1 and Dorito 2 and Baby are pretty much it. And that's what Heavy Petting Zoo have right now. Meanwhile, Regulators 2 still with 5 alive, moving up the Dorito side. No Snake presence yet for them. They're in the Dorito 4 though. So D'Amico, who is in the Snake now for Heavy Petting Zoo, has got to make sure to watch that as he tries to produce any offense. Yes, Cody, we do want to try and set something up for field 2, and a nice wrap shot there by D'Amico. Get a kill in, a much needed one as it's out of a crucial bunker. Regulators 2 down to 4 bodies now. It's a 4-on-3. They have a body hidden in that left wedge, and they're also in the Snake 1. D'Amico living behind his gun right now, just trying to get the next kill, which would maybe even sway things back in their favor as they have a good spread here. Keeping the talk alive as well. The more bodies you lose, the more you got to talk. It's less eyes on the field and less reporters, if you have. Regulators 2 getting clipped out of the center. That's going to even things up at a 3-on-3. As the Heavy Petting Zoo Dorito player backtracked to the Dorito corner. Don't know if he just didn't like the look of things. D'Amico going to shoot across, try to get in that narrow window and hit the Regulators D4 player. Making it a 3-on-2. D'Amico smells blood in the water. He knows he has a partner in the Snake right in front of him. Or maybe he just heard me. Maybe I should keep my voice down. Getting a little too excited up here. People have told me they can hear that I'm talking, but they can't hear what I'm saying. Regulators 2 Snake player moving up to the next knuckle. And D'Amico's going to run through and bunker him, but gets shot across the field by the Dorito player. But now it's a 2-on-1. And Heavy Petting Zoo seem to know that he's there, so good solid Snake play from Anthony D'Amico again. Helping Heavy Petting Zoo maybe even things back up, but they still got one Regulators 2 player that you can see on the left side of your screen here. Trying to see who that is for Regulators 2. Can't quite read the name through the webcast. He's in the Dorito 2 though, battling with the Baby. You can see that's Reynolds for Heavy Petting Zoo, Chad Reynolds. And ends up getting shot battling with the Baby. Does the Regulators 2 Dorito player, so that's it. Heavy Petting Zoo gonna win this point as Regulators 2 will opt to towel. So with 5:50 to go, it's all tied up. Similar thing happening in this round as Disorder X and Richmond Rejects are tied up. Anyway, Cody, yeah, we are definitely looking into a bunch of different things. Obviously, we would love to be able to give you guys 2 fields. Just be a lot of infrastructure to set up. And, Dan's running around here like a crazy man, so I'm not making any promises for him. So more to come on that. Yeah, it'd be great if we could give, you know, both fields, but hey, right now, you're gonna have to deal with only one. Which is good enough. Get to see some enough action here with just one field. Richmond Rejects, they have 5 in the box? Okay, yeah, now they do. So rushing back out there. Disorder X win the first one, drop the second one. As Rejects were able to get some production out of their snake. Disorder X gonna take the snake off the break this time. Makes it in clean. Richmond Rejects know about it though. Drop the first player though. As Makowski for Richmond Rejects takes the walk, Matt Makowski. And Disorder X is gonna drop 2. One of them, Georgia Sterling, taking the walk back. So a 4-on-3 here for Richmond Rejects. Disorder X are the only ones in the snake though at the moment. Relaying information to their snake guy, telling him to just stay alive. He's holding up things just enough for Rejects to not run down on them. Rejects are in the snake themselves, you can see that. Baby for Disorder X not paying attention to the snake, so Richmond Rejects snake player gonna creep on down to the snake 3 and get some backup in the snake corner. They're running in from the other side to tell them to pull him from there, so now it's a 3-on-3. They're able to shoot the guy who's filling out the snake corner. Disorder X saying kill 3 at least. They have the kill count wrong. Hope they didn't lose track of the snake guy. Because Richmond Rejects snake player just waiting in this snake 3. Think that's Alexander Toy again. Boy, creeping and crawling right in front of us. You can see this going on. Disorder have no idea that he's in there. Brendan Thompson here in the snake for Disorder, and he's going to wrap around and just piece Toy out. So Thompson now going to see if he can get these last 2 kills. Richmond Rejects at the Dorito corner and now the baby. He's got 2 people behind him. Thompson trying to find a way to get these last 2 players out. He's just got to live here though. He's absorbing most of the attention right now, these last 2 Richmond Rejects players. Things are still tied up, so you don't want to wait too long, but it's certainly a no rush. 3.5 minutes to go here. Richmond Rejects just trying to survive the best they can. They lose one more body. May see them be quick to the towel just to make sure that they have enough time to mount any sort of comeback. Disorder X. Brendan Thompson in the driver's seat here, letting his team know, and he does finally get clipped. So now it's a 2-on-2. He was doing his best to just stay alive as long as he could in there with Rejects, like I said, paying the most attention to him. Disorder now in a precarious situation because they've got McGuire up the center, but he's not really going to be able to be protected. All he's got is his friend in the Dorito 2 behind him. So McGuire's going to have to go back and forth to make sure nobody just runs sideways on him. 2.5 minutes to go. McGuire going to backtrack to the actual center 50. Really a good idea so that he can get a little bit more protection from that baby bunker, and he does. So now McGuire's going to post. You can see him right in the center. He's going to post and try and wait for the baby guy to come back out and wrap, maybe catch him surprising. And does he get a shot on him? He does. Excellent move by Colin McGuire there for Disorder X. 2:15 to go, and we may see a towel here from Richmond Rejects. Or are they going to trust this Richmond Rejects player? He's the last one left in this Dorito corner. Can he get a kill in on one of these Disorder X players to turn it into a 1-on-1? And he finally does get shot. So Disorder X able to keep that going. And Disorder X able to pull it out. in a hard-fought battle there with Richmond Rejects. Excellent play there by Colin McGuire in the late stage of the game. So they go up 2-1 with a little over 3 minutes to play, or maybe a little bit under 3 minutes. I didn't quite see the actual time, and it's already switched on me, so no! And the tall temple, yes, a tall man like yourself, Holtzke, would be ideal in that baby bunker. That baby just absolutely painted the edge of the Snake Ones yesterday. Because the job of the baby is to pretty much just get there and keep on shooting at that edge of that Snake One knuckle to keep the snake contained. Like I said, you just got to be able to live behind your gun because you're going to be battling with the snake player. I am built Natty Daddy. Haven't had one of those in a while. Haven't had a Natty Daddy since becoming a daddy, which is weird, right? I should probably be sponsored by them at this point. Heavy petting zoo on your left. Regulators 2 on your right. Tie ball game here with a little over 5.5 minutes to play. These two teams going back and forth against each other as well. Real boxers match. D'Amico able to get into the snake. Old schooling it with the hand in front of the headband. The Bunker King headband, so he is double old schooling it. Implementing some of that cheetah speed with cheetah wear. They know he's in there, so he's definitely getting the attention as Regulators 2 try to counter by moving up to that snake side brick to keep an eye on him. And never mind, he's going to actually look to the Dorito side, try and stymie things there. D'Amico and John Brown talking across the field. It may not be John Brown and the Doritos this time. D'Amico looking to wrap it and go. He has a shot in, he gets a shot across field on the Dorito side can, so 5-4 advantage here for Heavy Petting Zoo. Still 5 alive for Heavy Petting Zoo. Regulators 2 now in the snake corner though. Still no snake presence, but they're doing their best to try and keep tabs on him. See how long Anthony D'Amico wants to wait before he gets into snake 3. Not long is the answer. Looks like he has some pain in his back. Okay, that's an old hit. Well, he may have caught one crawling around that snake 1 knuckle. Like I said, he's got to be careful here. The Dorito has a perfect, as the baby bunker for Regulators 2 gets shot, and D'Amico shoots out the Dorito across the field. He's got a snake side brick right in front of him that he may not be aware about. Now he is, and he's gonna, and D'Amico gets clipped in the hand, and they mutual together. D'Amico did his job though, got himself a little 3-pack. Heavy Petting Zoo though gonna lose one of their Dorito players. I believe they have 3 guys. Yeah, 3 guys left against 1 Regulators 2 player. And Regulators, yeah, I was gonna say, should be looking towards the towel button because time is of the essence on this layout. So a nice solid point there by Heavy Petting Zoo. Able to go back up 2-1. But that, if you want to ask me one of the differences I'm seeing today, the baby, the players occupying the baby, you know, for one reason or another, this is the division below, not quite as disciplined today, keeping the snake in check. Because yesterday, like I said, there were teams that were, you got to that baby bunker and they just were shooting and loading, shooting and loading, shooting and loading. The baby players here are, and when I say baby, for those of you, it's that tall Aztec on the snake side. A lot of teams are calling it baby just, you know, because that's the formula, but it's that Aztec on the snake side. Yesterday in the D3 edition, players were just staying that way and not giving up, trying to keep that snake 1 contained. So Brendan Thompson's got to run in here for Disorder X. Don't know if they're going to let him play. No, he does not touch up in time, so unfortunate for Brendan Thompson, as he'll be taking a seat early. Richmond Rejects with a 5-4 advantage without even shooting anyone. And the worst part is he's out there, so they're going to be able to see him walk back to the box. I don't know if this is, I think this is Alex Toy in the snake here for Richmond Rejects, but somebody let me know in the chat if they are, because I think it actually says maybe 404 on your shirt. Maybe that does say toy. I don't know. They've got some weird font, as you guys, for some reason, all love to give me weird fonts to try to read. It may look cool, but it's hell on us broadcasters, so we can get some just bold, new Roman. It is Alex Toy. All right, thank you for that, sir. So Alex Toy in the snake here as we get the 60-second call. Richmond Rejects got to make something happen. They still have 5 alive. The Disorder X still with 4 guns up. Not giving them an inch. Rejects on their side of the field now in the center. Still got 3 guys back here, though, who need to get into the game. Because either one of these 2 front guys get shot, it's going to really slow things down. Toy's able to wrap Snake 3 and kill out that baby. So 5 on 3 here. 30 seconds to go. Still plenty of time for Rejects to make something happen. Disorder X just got to try to fight it out. They're going to keep on shooting through the middle. Here comes a run through by the Richmond Rejects player. He's not able to get anybody. But we're going to have 2 players walk off for Disorder X. And now the last player left is that Jordan Banks again in the Dorito corner. It's not going to matter because he's going to get bunkered out. And Richmond Rejects kind of nonchalantly walking around. They only got 13 seconds here. They better do something. All right, so 9 seconds to go. And Richmond Rejects get a clean hang, and they tie things up. So 9 seconds to go. That one's all tied up. We'll see what both teams want to do. Old drinking gad can still do it. Yep, he's a hope. He's hopeful for all, or he brings hope to all of us. Yes, please, Kaz. Although you're pretty easy to identify on the field. Isaac, oh, you're checking in. Oh, okay, you're watching from the hospital. Glad you're okay, man. We were all worried about you here in the chat. Thanks for giving us an update and letting us know you're all right. Just a good reminder for us all to stay safe with these toy guns that we play with every day or every weekend. Yeah, that does sound scary, man. So once again, glad you're okay. See if your Disorder brethren can gain a point back. They're only going to have 9 seconds to do so. Meantime, we got 3.5 minutes to play, and Heavy Petting Zoo with a 2-1 lead over Regulators 2. Heavy Petting Zoo going to lose their Dorito runner off the break, trying to send him far. So a 5-4 advantage. Good burn there by Regulators 2. Player loses his hopper in the center, running up to that brick, but he's able to jet on over and get it. Meanwhile, Danielle Zibron is moving out to the Dorito 2, and she makes it alive just as Anthony D'Amico is in the snake, so that should help lock things down. And another Heavy Petting Zoo player heading into that Dorito side, so they're spread out pretty well now, so if they can stay alive, they'll be able to milk some clock here. It's Chad Reynolds in the center there, and I think that's Eric Beal in Regulators 2 coming out to the Dorito corner, but a nice wrap shot there by Anthony D'Amico sends another Regulators 2 player packing. So it is a 4-on-3 at the moment, I think. Unless Heavy Petting Zoo lost their baby player, which I think they did, so it might be a 3-on-3. Yeah, it's a 3-on-3 here. D'Amico is the only player on the snake side. Meanwhile, into the snake goes Regulators 2. He's up to snake 3. So I think that's Devin Fernandez in the snake here for Regulators 2 as he's able to shoot out D'Amico. So that's going to turn it into a 3-on-2. Definitely giving Heavy Petting Zoo something to think about. He's going to rush on over to the baby bunker with a nonchalant slide. Chad Reynolds filling out, still with Danielle Zebron. Grown as Chad Reynolds, though, is going to get shot from the Dorito, and now Fernandez is going to look for that last kill on Danielle. You can see Danielle there. Going to have to go back and forth a little bit, but I don't think she sees Fernandez running down to their snake corner. Did he make it? He is. So Danielle's going to backtrack, but it's not going to be enough. So Regulators 2 able to tie things up with maybe 1.5 minutes to go. They're going to take their time, but, you know, if you want to go for the win, yeah, somebody hit it. quite sure. That's just a little bit of a lack of planning there, and a little bit of lack of experience.
1 minute.
All right, so Heavy Petting Zoo, we got 2 tie games here. This one more than likely going to end in a tie than the other one, as there are only 9 seconds to go. So really pending any majors or fun little moves. I don't think so. I don't think 9 seconds is going to be good enough. Let's see you guys all giving out love to Isaac. Certainly coming out of here as well. Wishing you a speedy recovery.
20 seconds.
All right, so Disorder X. We have 4 players down there at the moment. And here comes their 5th guy in at the last second, so. Like I said, may just be looking at another burn drill here, people. As Disorder X decide they're going to send at least one guy far. He goes up to the Dorito 4 off the break. I mean, that's, you know. Still a lesson in futility there. This field is just not made for anything crazy like that to happen. So, tie game there. So Disorder X tying with Richmond Rejects. So Richmond Rejects sitting with a loss and a tie right now. And I think, yeah, that's the same thing goes for Disorder X. So a loss and a tie for them both, as their 2 matches here on the webcast are done. So we won't be seeing them again unless they are able to make it into the next round. Fun to watch them play, though. Richmond Rejects gonna have to look to bounce back. At least they aren't losses. So 2 wins and a tie and a loss may still be good enough to get you into the next round. I believe they're taking the top 2 from every bracket. With 20 teams here, that would make the most sense, so I'm just gonna say it that way. Until somebody tells me different.
1 minute.
Well, giving you guys an update on the other teams we haven't seen yet. Wasted Potential 2, looking like Wasted Potential 1, going 2-0 in their first 2 games. A tie between Nasty Mob and Youngstown Dimension. Youngstown Dimension losing their first one, and now tying the second one. Disorder and Nasty Dogs in front. It's still early in the other bracket. So 1:15 here to go. The result could really go any way. Somebody winning the burn is going to be a crucial step in securing a victory. So we'll see who's able to get their gun pointed the right direction right off the gate. Heavy Petting Zoo on your left. Regulators 2 on your right. Regulators 2 shooting out to the snake side brick off the break. Don't think anybody got hit. Heavy Petting Zoo going with a heavy burn and sending player to the Dorito 2 off the break, and he makes it alive as well. Ref checking out a Regulator center player as we get the 60-second call. Both these teams may be opting for the tie here. With nobody walking off, I don't feel any momentum for anybody to move. D'Amico's in the snake 1, but if he's going to be able to get anything done. He's got 3 guns on him at the moment. Heavy Petting Zoo's Dorito player running up. Dorito move, double move by the Regulators. He gets shot. So it makes it a 5-on-4, and here comes Heavy Petting Zoo's Dorito player. He's trying to wrap the 50, but he ends up getting clipped down the line. So it's going to make it a 4-on-4. If Heavy Petting Zoo have a snake corner, I don't think they do. I think they lost their baby player. So it's going to be a 4-on-3 as D'Amico gets shot. Now it's a 3-on-2. Regulators, with only 10 seconds to go, though, I think that we can all but put a bow on this one. As the snake player for Regulators 2 crawling down gets shot. That was Fernandez again, and the last player for Heavy Petting Zoo over here in the snake corner, and he's going to be able to hold him off long enough, and that's going to be a tie.
No points.
So a win and a tie for Heavy Petting Zoo to start things off, and a loss and a tie for Regulators 2. All right, so that's going to do it for this match with Disorder X. So is that 2 ties? Yeah, wait, that was 2 ties, wasn't it? So both those ending in ties. So Disorder X tying Richmond Rejects, and Heavy Petting Zoo tying Regulators 2. Coming up next, we'll get our first look at, oh, no, we won't. We'll see our last set of these groups of teams. You're going to see Eastside Bandits taking on Baltimore Nasty Alpha. Charm City Cartel going up against I8. So for you Pittsburgh fans, you'll be able to see I8 playing again. And anybody out of the Pap family, we'll see if Baltimore Nasty Alpha can turn things around. And Eastside Bandits looking to keep the momentum going after that wild first win against Richmond Rejects. So that'll be coming up next with plenty more action to come from the, could you repeat that second team's name again? I8. You can hear how street I am. But we'll have more D4 action for you to come. So the refs, everybody seems to be in a good mood, high spirits. Beautiful day of paintball here at NR in Severn, Maryland. We've got more for you coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
Warning, live field goggles on. seconds.
Okay, Eastside Bandits back on the box, going up against Baltimore Nasty Alpha, who are trying to get something started. Eastside Bandits, if you're just joining us, had a wild 25-second point to win it against Richmond Rejects for the final 25 seconds. Baltimore Nasty Alpha just having trouble, like I said, getting a firm footing. We'll see if they're able to dust themselves off and bring them up again. They're burned the first Eastside Bandits Dorito player, so 5-4 advantage now. And they're in the Snake 1, as is Eastside Bandits. Wrap shot there by Snake player for Eastside Bandits. He's going to look to capitalize on that. It's Marcus Clark Jr. in the Snake for Eastside Bandits, who may have gotten the other kill for Nasty Alpha, who's walking out of the center. Chance Holmes walking off, though, for Eastside Bandits. Another shot across on the Dorito for Marcus Clark Jr., so that makes it a 3-on-2. Eastside Bandits don't want to lose this Snake player. Marcus Clark just got to make sure he's all right, and shooting across field is Nasty Alpha. Somehow not able to get a shot in on Ramon going up the center. See one of the last remaining Nasty Alpha players all the way out in that corner for Nasty Alpha. Marcus Clark Jr. crawling around, getting to that Snake 3. Snake player for Nasty Alpha backing up to see if he can change the angle a little bit. I think he knows that he's got a guy right in front of him now. And Marcus gets shot. So it's 2v2 now. Ramon is in that big brick on the Snake side, and he's got one player behind him in the baby. So the Snake player gets a great snapshot off for Nasty Alpha. He's going to dive into the Snake 3. Don't think he knows Ramon is right there. It's Justin Clark in the Snake, and he's going to mutual Ramon, or did he miss him? May have missed him, and I think he did. So it's a 2-on-1 here. Last player remaining for Nasty Alpha in the Dorito 2. Ref's going to run in and check Ramon as the Eastside Bandits player runs all the way from the Snake corner to the Dorito 4. Dorito player now battling his way. You can see trying to get at least one more kill in so he can turn this into a 1-on-1. Still alive in that Dorito. And he gets a shot in on that Dorito. So now it's a 1-on-1 between Ramon and this last remaining Nasty Alpha player, who takes the move to the Dorito 4, and now they're going side to side here. That death stick is in the middle between these two bunkers, so that may hinder Ramon from being able to see him as well. See how long it takes before somebody decides to make a move. First point is crucial. I'd love to do some analysis on how many teams win the first point and have gone on to win the match. If I'm ballparking it and guessing, I'd say it's a good portion. Ramon creeping up. He's now in that mini stick, and it's just going to be a little bit too small for him as Nasty Alpha able to pull off the 1-on-1 and get their first point of the day. I don't believe they won any points in their first match. I think they were maxed, actually. So we're going to have a towel from Eastside Bandits. Ramon and the player giving each other some love.
1 minute.
So way to hang in there for the Nasty Alpha player. Haven't been able to see the back of his jersey yet. See if I can ID him. Give him his due. That was Don Muckle. Thank you very much, my friend. Don Muckle pulling off the 1-on-1 against Ramon. Get his team on the board here. And like I said, if we had a stats team, I am the stats department. I would say winning that first point may be, a big indicator on how you're going to do for the rest of the match, because this is a lockdown field if you want it to be. But you also got to do some offense there. All right, so I looking to come back from a loss. Taking on Charm City Cartel here. Ben Morris making the snake off the break for I. Charm City Cartel out in the Dorito 2 with a ref checking him out. Gonna get called clean, I think, and he is. So 5-on-5. Oh, and now a player walking out of the back center. Curse of the commentator. So 5-on-4 advantage here for I as Charm City Cartel get into the snake themselves. I moving on up the snake. It's Izzy on the far side. All right, spreading the field on that Dorito side, really putting a lot of pressure here. Charm City Cartel got that one player in the home looking that way, trying to slow the roll over there. Well, Yes Men Amaya in the snake here for Charm City Cartel. You can see both I players in the Dorito going back and forth, figuring out their best path. Morris climbing around that snake one, barely making it. He had balls fly into his side in right above him. Now he's at the snake too, and he's gonna look to do a little bit of strain on the baby bunker in front of him. 2 in the snake. Haven't seen a lot of that. Haven't seen a lot of 2 in the snake action. And Ide are the first ones to do it, but now they've only got 1 as Ben Morris has his head up a little bit too high. Gets clipped out, so now it's a 4-on-4. Charm City Cartel holding strong. Leave that Sean Bob Dugan in the back center for them. Yes Men Amaya. As Charm City Cartel's baby bunker takes a hit, so now it's a 4-on-3. Isaiah Brooks moving down. Gets a shot in on the home. Tried to go get the Dorito, was not able to, so now it's a 3-on-2. And I have no idea that Amaya Yesman is in the snake right here, and they're going to mutual as Yesman was just trying to see if he had anybody behind him. And this might be a one. No, okay, so they did end up shooting that Dorito player. I was watching the snake here. So as that was happening, the last player left for Charm City Cartel got shot out of the Dorito 2, and they are going to towel with I taking the first point. Sorry, we were putting in our barbecue orders. John's brother makes fantastic barbecue. If you're ever up here and he is roasting, smoking, by all means, make sure you check it out. Meanwhile, Eastside Bandit's going to lose the first player in the center and out of the Dorito. So good burn there for Nasty Alpha, as Eastside Bandits lose their snake player as well. So maybe a little bit of a hangover here for Eastside Bandits. Like I said, they had that epic win against their rivals, Richmond Rejects. And now they're facing a 5-on-2 against Baltimore Nasty Alpha, who are already up a point on them. Or maybe this is just Baltimore Nasty Alpha trying to get back into the game as they were maxed out in that first match. Justin Clark in the snake now as another Eastside Bandits player walking off. Only 1 guy left in the Dorito 2 and facing 5 players. Yeah, I was going to say, be a little quicker with the buzzer there to make sure that your buddy doesn't walk out with some harsh welts. Yeah, you did see that last point. They had no idea that the cartel snake player was still in there, as Yes Men Amaya hadn't really been doing much. They've been curtailed a little bit. And yeah, they were both very surprised to see each other, to say the least. But it was Ide who came out on top. Open the net between Field 2 and Rec Ball and run a 10-man event. I don't want to have to even think of the parking situation for a 10-man event here.
10 seconds.
All right, so I trying to get on the box here. Charm City Cartel loaded up and ready to go. Cartel burning in the back center and then running out all the way to the snake corner. Wilbur Barraza getting out there and making it alive. Burning doesn't really come to anything though, as still 5 alive here for I-8, who take the snake 1 off the break. They are going to lose their one of their back center players, making it a 5-on-4. Pushing the center now. They are in the snake game. And they're got Izzy Brooks up in the center brick. So still keeping their aggression despite being down 1 body. Meanwhile, Charm City Cartel still trying to get the lay of the land. They're in the snake 1, I believe, but are they? I don't know. I can't see him from here. No, he's still in the God, so they're not in the snake just yet. He's hiding in that God bunker. That's about the only bunker I can't see. Maya Yesman getting into, or Yesman Amaya getting into the snake for Charm City Cartel. Going up against Eric Miller, who's going to look across field, maybe get a kill in on that Dorito side. Can't quite get the shot. I know he saw his pack the way he was excitingly trying to shoot him, but just too small of a profile, as Izzy Brooks is going to walk off the field now from that brick. So 5-on-3 here, but I-8 is still pushing the issue. As long as Miller can stay alive and maybe get himself a kill to even things back up, and he does just that, shooting out that Dorito side can. So that's going to make it a 4-on-3. And we're going to have a minor thrown. Not sure if the Charm City Cartel said something when he walked past the ref, as Brendan Norberry's going to get shot out of the center for Cartel. So now only 2 players left for Cartel. Amaya and Barraza, and Cartel are going to go ahead and just towel it. It was only a 3-on-2. So not sure what the thought process was there. He still might have been able to pull that out. Yeah, I don't know if the Charm City Cartel player said something on the way back to the box, because it was as soon as he walked past the ref threw the minor, so he may have tried to argue with him. Yeah, 3v2 towel, not quite sure what was the idea there, but you know, may have just wanted to save some time. Made in your China. Subscribing at Tier 1. Happy to have you aboard. Barbecue, Eric, 2 fields, webcast, and Eric again. Oh yeah. Just get some Eric, get some barbecue with some Eric smothered all over it. That's what I'm getting. I'm getting pulled chicken. I said just pour the cheese all over the thing. I'll do my best to not make it too messy up here. Nasty Alpha with a 2-0 lead over Eastside Bandits. We got to do something fast. We only got 5.5 minutes here. We're going to take the snake off the break. Get Weaver in the snake again here as Charm City, or as Eastside Bandits strike first. Nasty Alpha down to 4 bodies. Got Justin Clark in the snake again, and they're going to push the center wedge. The first Eastside Bandits player walking off the Dorito side evens things back up at 4-4. Nasty Alpha in the Dorito 4, playing a little bit too big before he saw Mike Weaver. Now he's shooting at Mike Weaver from across the field. That snake to Dorito shot, it's a tricky one. Very, very small window as Weaver is just coming out trying to get either the wedge or the Dorito. Because he's got a lot of paint coming his way right now. May just want to do his best to get down and stay alive as best as he can. go ahead and wrap snake 3. There's nobody in the snake corner, so he's able to move on up to the snake 4. Now he's just going to go bunker out Mike Weaver, or bunker out bunker out Justin Clark, excuse me. And meantime, another player walked off of the Dorito side for Eastside Bandits, so it's a 3-on-2, and we're going to have a minor thrown on Chance Holmes. Not sure what the flag was for. They pulled through a flag. Maybe it was on, yeah, not sure who the minor was on. Not sure if the minor was on on Mike Clark as he ran down. Or Mike Weaver, excuse me, as he ran down Justin Clark. Maybe he said something, I don't know. But the minor was thrown and they pulled Chance Holmes out of the backside. I mean, it didn't really much matter just because Nasty Alpha were up 3-2, 3-1 or so, and they were really in the face of the last couple players. Gonna find out right now. Okay, so the call was on Mike Weaver. After he bunkered out Justin Clark, he got shot and was not making it a point to get off the field. He was just kind of standing there, and the ref, told him to exit, and he didn't do it right away. So they decided to throw a minor and pull out Chance Holmes. So that was that one. All right, so going up against Charm City Cartel, I with a 2-0 lead right now. Charm City Cartel, not the start they wanted, as O'Barry's going to be walking off, getting burned out of the home, so it's a 5-4 already. Looking for I-8's 5th player as they move one up to the center brick. But he's going to get called out, and the flags are a-flying from Newborn. Professional NRXL ref, so he knows what he's talking about. So now it's a 3-on-4 in Charm City Cartel's favor, as the I player, I guess, got shot and then, or on his way up to that brick and didn't immediately get out. So another player taking the walk for Charm City Cartel, making it a 3-on-3. Cartel, though, in the snake, but they're going to drop another player on that Dorito side. Now it's a 3-on-2 in I-8's favor. Yesman Amaya in the snake for Cartel. He's up at the snake too. Don't know if anybody knows he's there, as a player runs down the Dorito side and shoots out Sean Bob Dugan. And then he's going to shoot out Yesman across the field. So nice play over there by I-8's Dorito player, and it's going to put him up 3-0. Nice job there by I-8's Dorito side push. May give them a hefty lead. Very similar thing going on here as Baltimore Nasty Alpha. Brandon Holmes with the hang. Thank you so much, Kaz. You have been instrumental in making sure that I identify the right Pitts guys. Pittsburgh fellas. All right, Nasty Alpha now with a 3-0 lead. So they go from getting max to maxing out, one of the top teams here. So they definitely picked something up. They changed out some personnel as well. They certainly have the roster to do it. So yes, so we did get confirmation that that penalty at the last point was on Mike Weaver. He got shot and was standing in the field of play still and staring at a live player. So that's signaling, and that's going to be a penalty every time. Meanwhile, Eastside Bandits' woes continue on that Dorito side as their corner runner gets shot out, but same can be said for I-8, or excuse me, Nasty Alpha. Woo. Nasty Alpha moving up the center here, going all the way to the center 50. He's going to run through, bunker out one, shoot out another Dorito player, turn and shoot out their home player and shoot the 4th, and then hit the buzzer. My goodness, please ID that man if you know who it is. because that's going to be it. He already hit the buzzer, so that's not going to matter. That is Nathaniel DeLeon, I believe. Yeah, I think he earns the headband here if Wait, that is the team that donated it, so he probably already has a headband from Rick Lombardi. Yeah, it was. So I'm not giving you the headband even though you deserve it, my friend. Nathaniel DeLeon, or DeLeon, with the move of the prelims so far, came all the way from the back center. And Nasty Alpha is pumped. That is going to win the game or match for them as well. So a big way capitalize on Eastside Bandits not watching the center of the field because he just ran through there untouched. And Nasty Alpha is pumped. Like I said, an exclamation point to a max victory. AJ, how mad would you have been yesterday if you were in that home bunker and all of a sudden you had a guy staring you in the face that nobody saw coming? All right, so up 3-0. Charm City Cartel looking for any sort of move to spark things for them. A move like that would certainly do it. Still 5 alive for both sides, except that Izzy Brooks is going to get taken out on the Dorito side. So 5-4 advantage right now. Another I-8 player walking out of the home, making it a 5-on-3. Charm City Cartel fighting for their lives here. There's another player coming out of the center and the baby. Last player left is going to be Ben Morris here in the snake for I-8. He's doing all he can to stay low, but Charm City Cartel are in their buzzer box and just not going to be able to live. So Brandon O'Berry letting out his frustrations as he does on every player he shoots. Going to make this one a little bit closer, 3-1. They're in Xball, so can't relish for too long. They got to get right back out there. Let me get Brandon a cig. Yeah, I'm surprised he doesn't have a hole in his mask for a cigarette. Man, now we get a chance to look back on that move. Instant replay is something that we're looking into as well, because that would certainly deserve it. Like I said, I can just describe what I saw, which is him coming from the back center, bunkers out that Dorito side wedge, turns and shoots the player in the, I think he was in the brick next to the snake, comes down and bunkers the home player who was looking at the Dorito side, and is just kind of walking to the box when he sees that the baby is still in there shooting the snake way, and just puts a couple in him and then hits the buzzer. After he hits the buzzer, his own team shoots him. Luckily, it didn't matter. But that was what went down, and that was the final one to max out the team and win it, giving Nasty Alpha a nice little margin to make up for that previous max that they were dealt by Robtown Army. This one in Xball now. Zone control was rough yesterday. Yeah, the center is, as you've always heard me lament, it's always overlooked by a lot of teams. Especially going around the snake side of that brick on the snake side. Saw Adam Hunt doing that a little bit for Wasted yesterday. There is definitely an opening, especially if you have a snake player, because that means everybody's attention is focused on the snake from this right side. And you can just kind of mosey on up the middle if there's no Dorito looking your way. So here we go. I trying to hold tight as Charm City Cartel attempt to make the comeback. Snake player for I-8. But meanwhile, Charm City Cartel's home player, Christopher Thompson, taking the walk. Also going to lose their Dorito side, 2 on the Dorito side, and now it's a 5-on-2 as Izzy Thompson tries running down the side. He's not going to get there, or Izzy Brooks, excuse me. Makes it a 4-on-2. Can't see where the 4th I player is right now. They're in the Snake 3, however. With Wilbur Barraza in front of him. It's Wilbur Barraza in the center of your screen right there in the Snake 1, just trying to survive. He's got a partner in the Dorito corner. It's Eric Miller again in the snake for I-8, who you can see trying to find Wilbur. Maybe a 2-on-2 at this point. No, they've got a third player over there in the Dorito, so it's a 3-on-2. Barraza, though, not paying attention. Going to get shot in the pack by Eric Miller. A nice wrap shot there. Going to see if he can shoot this last guy in the Dorito corner. You can see right here, I think that might be Delgado Sanchez. Excuse me, no, that's Joshua Heller. Joshua Heller for Charm City Cartel, facing 3 I players. Using that play on words. Might only be 2. I think the Dorito player got shot down the line, so. Oh no, he's in the 50, so it is 3-on-1. Eric Miller taking his time, though. They know they're up 3-1, so no reason to rush things and give them any sort of momentum. We've got a minute and a half left to play. Now you got to kind of think, though, if we can win this one and then come back and win another one really quickly, we can get a max and help our margin, but they've gone for the former instead of the latter because they've also, it's actually technically a 2-on-1 as one of the I players in the baby bunker is doing some major gun surgery. His barrel is between his legs, which is a quote that can be taken out of context. And Eric Miller runs down to their side of the field, and we get the 60-second call just as Heller gets shot by Miller. And they're going to go ahead and hit the buzzer. May just want to wait to see if somebody can check him or wait for them to towel. Not sure. And that's going to do it for that point. So another one to play, though, 4-1. I definitely going to see if they can maybe get a good burn and perhaps get the max margin. Yep. Head ref letting them know they're in Xball, so they got to come right back out and do it again. Eric, great job. Yes, thank you, Kaz. No, I know you're talking about Eric Miller, but still. I'll take it where I can get it. Things definitely heating up here. Sun has been shining all morning. I've shed a few layers behind the scenes. May have to shed one more. But you know it, I'm going to be here for a while, so don't you know, it's probably going to drop and probably going to have to put them all right back on once we get into the semifinals and finals. So Charm City Cartel really just trying to improve their margins at this point. They've got one win. They're going to go ahead and lose this one, but if they can steal a point here. Oh, you know I'm in the shorts. I'm in the blue shorts, but I still got the Under Armour on, AJ, so that's the next thing to go. It's not quite tank top weather yet, but it'll get there. We got 20 seconds. I think we're going to see a timeout taken here by I-8. Just give them a little bit more time. Yes, my famous blue Empire shorts that I stole from Gary Simpson. Maybe you all remember who he is. Funny story about the shorts. Staying in the hotel for the Philadelphia event. And none other than Frank the Tank O'Connell was staying in that same hotel, and I ran past him in the parking lot, and he was like, "Oh, I remember those shorts. I loved those things." And my wife, who happened to be with me at the time, just rolled her eyes because she absolutely hates these shorts and my frequent use of them. Calling Gary right now. I don't know if Gary Simpson would answer your phone call. He's pretty old age now. So back on the box here now. Turn the camera on. So as I said, Charm City Cartel just going to try and make this loss not as big. Try and ease their pain a little bit here. Do a solid breakout, sending Barraza up the center brick, but they're going to lose 2 off the snake side from the get-go. So with a hefty burn. May try and just see if they can max him out. 40 seconds to go, still plenty of time. They've got Ben Morris creeping and crawling here in the snake. You might be able to see shortly. Yeah, you see him popping up in there in the snake too, but they also have two guys in the center wedges as they shoot out another guy in the center for Cartel. And we're going to have a minor thrown on one of the I8 players, and they're going to pull one for that. So that's going to make it a 3-on-1 as the last player taken out for Charm City Cartel in the Doritos. Ben Morris stayed alive in the snake and walked on down. And he's going to want to hit the buzzer. There's only 3 seconds left, and he must have known the time. And that's going to give I8 a max win there. Okay, so the minor was on Ethan Bailey, who had a lot of hits or a lot of paint on his side. Trying to say that was all rub, but Chris Parton coming over saying, no, I saw you get shot. He luckily didn't shoot his gun or shoot anybody to get the major, which would have been an automatic swing point for Cartel. But nonetheless, I8 has the bodies to cover and still secure the win, so they're going to get that dub against Charm City Cartel, who are both now sitting at a loss and a win. And that'll be our last time seeing both of those teams, at least for the prelims. See if either one of them is able to move on. In the meantime, though, coming up, we'll have some new teams as 703 is going to enter the realm. We're going to have Nova Outcast taking on VM Delta. And Nasty Mob going up against Wasted Potential 2, who I already mentioned have gone 2-0 in their start. So we shall see how they do when the bright lights of the NRPL webcast are shining on them. So more D4 paintball to come your way here at the NRXL Kill Squad Open. Eric White here with you all day for the entirety of the event. Live from Severn, Maryland and NR Paintball. Do not go anywhere, my friends.
Yo, what up, guys? Ronnie D's on here, professional paintball player for Houston Heat, as well as an avid gamer. Here to talk to you guys about TransLab's new line of supplements, Transcend. I've been taking Transfuse, which is their hydration and recovery product, for quite some time. Also, they have 2 new flavors. Now, with Transfuse being the absolute best recovery and replenishment product that I've ever taken, I was super hyped to get on Transcend. Transcend is one of the only products backed by research studies to make sure that the formula is correct and the right dosage for optimal performance. It's literally more potent than anything on the market. Now, I'm a little bit stimulant sensitive, so I take about a half a scoop to a full scoop. But if you guys want that LFG dose, 2 scoops, and you're gonna be cranked and ready to go. They got 2 delicious flavors, Skittles Candy and Baja Splash. Make sure you guys head over to translabs.com and get yours today.
Three minutes.
Time to take a look at some new teams that we haven't seen yet for the prelims. VM Delta coming your way out of North Mountain. The North Mountain team representing. They've so far gone 1-1 themselves. Taking on Nova Outcasts, who have also gone 1-1. As like I said, 703 has entered the realm here, coming out of Pev's Paintball in Aldie, Virginia. Good to have them aboard. So every team, yeah, like I've said, gets 2 in the prelims on the Field 1 webcast. They've been playing already today on Field 2, so gonna have to get on in here and see those minor differences between the 2 fields. Let's see how Veteran Militia is able to do it. Starting with 5 alive and a heavy burn, not able to burn the Nova Outcast Snake player though, as he's still alive, so 5 on 5, make that 5 on 4. VM Delta is gonna lose their back center player. Always good to see a Veteran militia team thrown into the mix. Great group of guys, all of them. VM are going to drop another player, though, from the Dorito corner. Going to try and push the center a little bit harder, but I think he may have gotten hit. No, he's still alive. Up in the center 50, he's going to cross around. Doesn't have his gun up, though, so he's just eaten alive by the Nova Outcast center player. I think Nova Outcasts are down to 4. No, they have 5 alive still against the 2 VM Delta players. So they're going to shoot out the player in the center, and now the last guy left for VM Delta in that snake corner. See him right there, doing his best to stay alive, but I don't know if it's going to make much of a difference or not. It's Timothy Butt for VM Delta, who shoots down the wire, gets a kill, looking a towel, just as Timothy Butt got that kill down the line. So, no faith apparently. Yeah, not sure he would have been able to do that 4 more times, but he did manage to shoot one guy coming to get him. So first point going Nova Outcast's way. Outcast with a deep roster here. 10 players in all. So we'll definitely be seeing a lot of different guys thrown into the mix as that match continues. All right, now we get our first look here at Wasted Potential 2, who have gone 2-0 in their first couple of games. With old Jamie Graham playing in the backup role for them. Miss him up here in the box, but we'd rather be watching him play. Nasty Mob, on the other hand, have gone 1 and, well, they have a loss and a tie. Nasty Mob out of NR here. A lot of throw together guys. Wasted Potential 2 have their home field listed as Central Avenue Paintball, a cool new field that's growing a nice little following for itself. As Wasted Potential are going to lose their Snake Runner off the break. So 5-4 advantage here for Nasty Mob. Definitely recommend you check out Central Avenue Paintball right off of 30 or 214 down there in Bowie. Part of the Southern Maryland paintball family. Nasty Mob in the Snake here, looking to wrap and get around Snake 1. Wasted Potential baby player, not letting that happen so easily. Potential Wasted in the Dorito 2, doing some poking and prodding, just as Nasty Mob move up the center. See Marston Conti there. Center of your screen for Nasty Mob, trying to find a shot anywhere from this Snake 1. I think Nasty Mob may have lost 1 player. They did. It's back even at a 4-on-4. Wasted Potential moving up on the Dorito side to the Dorito 4. Wasted still trying to lock down Conti and the Snakes here. look here at Wasted Potential's Dorito side. Or excuse me, I was looking at the wrong, wrong roster. It's Dalton Kahn for Nasty Mob in the Snake. And not sure if he was the one who got the shot on the Dorito player for Wasted, but now it's a 4-on-3 in Nasty Mob's favor. As Nasty look to force the issue going up the center. Dalton Kahn in the Snake, and he's going to kill the home player. And now Wasted Potential are going to go ahead and towel it. So a good solid point to start things off for Nasty Mob. Like I said, Nasty Mob coming in here with a loss and a tie, so they are definitely hungry for a win. Wasted Potential, though, I'm sure they'll be trying to make all the necessary adjustments to bounce back in the next one. Yeah, but Adam had to play yesterday, AJ, so maybe he doesn't want to go running all over the place for once. Guys gassed him. They do have Adam Hunt playing with them, though, from Wasted Potential, who took second yesterday. So, like I said, he definitely played plenty of paintball, but I don't think there's ever enough paintball for Adam Hunt to play. Dub Daddy Jamie. Yeah, Jamie's going to have to come up with a better plan than the one we just saw from Wasted. All right, so Nova Outcasts with a heavy-handed win in that first point, winning it in a minute and a half. VM Delta to get some production out of one of their offense players. Outcasts in the center with the brick. VM are going to try and counter with their own center push, but he's going to get taken out on the way up there, so that's going to make it a 5-on-4. There's the baby player calling out that kill. So. VM Delta in the Snake, though. Like I said, they're going to need some production here. It's Mark Fox in the Snake for VM Delta right there in the center of your screen. See if Mark is able to poach a kill from that Dorito side. Got a guy backing him up in the Snake corner, but they're going to lose their Dorito side corner. So now that whole side is wide open, and Nova Outcasts still haven't dropped a body. They have. Find their fifth guy. Oh, he's in the Dorito corner. Okay, so yeah, 5-on-3 still. Mark Fox going to try and take the next knuckle, but the baby player for Nova Outcasts says, no, you don't. Making it a 5-on-2 here. VM Delta. Don't want to hang out by that towel button. This is not looking good. One of the last two VM Delta players on the right side of your screen trying to contain the Snake. Michael Bianco in the Snake for Nova Outcasts. Still looking across, doesn't realize that that whole side is gone, really. Only these two players right in front of him that are left. The Dorito player for Nova Outcasts takes a wrap shot on the baby player for VM Delta, and just this Snake corner left now for VM Delta. Unfortunately, the one bunker we really can't see, and he's already gone, so I didn't see him get shot out either. And VM Delta's player walking back going, what are we doing? Towel it. All right. So Nova Outcasts with a real strong showing here. Staying alive, doing a lot of talking. In the baby bunker back there was Brian O'Sullivan, doing a lot of the talking and quarterbacking. And I can tell it's him because of the ponytail. Like I said, any defining features you guys can add to yourselves. Maybe grow a beard, wear a mohawk next time. Nasty Mob giving it to Wasted Potential that first point. See how Wasted are able to adjust things to move back against them. Nasty Mob need to win more than Wasted do. They're gonna lose their first player and their second player on the Dorito side, so maybe that's how Wasted come back from this. They do put Adam Hunt back in the snake now. So an excellent, excellent burn by Wasted Potential, just what the doctor ordered. Nasty Mob breaking back out to that Dorito side to try and even things up. Adam Hunt is in the snake though, and they have the Dorito too. The last three players here for Nasty Mob, trying to find an all-important first kill. We found one already. Only seeing 4 Wasted Potential players. So I think it's a 4-on-3. Not sure where they clipped him out of. May have been that snake corner. Wasted Dorito player in the Dorito 50. And he gets taken out. Doesn't see that player across the way. I think that he may have shot the beast can on that side though before he got killed. So now it's a 3-on-2. The Nasty Mob players, last 2 guys left in the snake 1, and now in the snake side brick. Not a bad place to make a stand. Okay, Wasted did have 5. He was hiding in that Dorito corner, so it's actually a 4-on-2. So Wasted Potential player now moves up the center. Adam Hunt maybe looking to get going here in the snake. Inch his way up. You can see him creeping and crawling, trying to get that brick, or at least check it off. Gonna run down the line. Does he mutual? No, he doesn't get the snake player. So now it's a 3-on-2. Adam Hunt missed that shot on Dalton Khan. He was holding strong here in the snake 1. Maybe a 2-on-2. I think the other Wasted player, nope, it's a 3-on-2 still. So 2 on the Dorito side for Wasted as one of the players bounces back over, and the Nasty Mob player hanging out over the top of the brick. Dalton Khan all in his own now, facing 3 Wasted players, and they're going to towel it to save him any heartache. And that'll do it. As Kyle Junta was running down, ready to get the last shot in. Dalton Khan, I remember him from Baltimore Braves last year. Had some success with that team. Fortunate that they weren't able to stay together, but them's the breaks. Different teams moving on. Giving some Dalton some love from Mike A. Woos. As my barbecue has now arrived. But they gave me a spoon. When do you give me a spoon to eat barbecue? What am I gonna eat it like cereal? Ridiculous. Delicious as always. Stop the webcast and get Eric a fork. I'm sure somebody is already on it. My main concern now is just making sure not to get any cheese on the microphone. Don't want this thing growing a funk as the day continues here.
20 seconds.
6.5 minutes ago, Nova Outcasts in full control of this one. VM Delta have just not had an answer yet. See if they're able to find it this time. Making it to their spots and living would be a good place to start. And they do so this time. Outcast, though, going to lose their Dorito corner, but make the snake off the break. He's going to wrap and shoot the VM Delta baby player who is just not ready for it and looks very dejected walking back to the pits. So now it's a 4-on-4. Make that a 4-on-3. Back center player for VM Delta taking the walk. And the snake getting some kills here for Nova Outcasts. his jersey says Tosh, but I don't see maybe a nickname or Tosi. Anybody can ID that guy for us, that'd be great, as he got himself another kill across the way. Makes it a 4-on-2 here. Nova Outcasts taking their time. 5.5 minutes to go. They may be looking at a max win here, potentially. Rosie gets a shot in on the VM Delta player, and they're actually going to mutual. It's going to be a 4-on-1 in the last VM Delta player in the Dorito. That all happened a little bit too fast for them to even hit the towel button. So once again, Nova Outcasts just forcing their will on VM Delta. VM Delta gonna have one more chance to turn it around, and if not, they're not gonna have any chance because the game will be over. Didn't really know where that train of thought was going. Happens sometimes.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
This one's been an interesting one. All tied up here. Nasty Mob with a good showing in that first point. Wasted potential, able to bounce back. Nasty Mob didn't make it easy for them, though. Heavy burn against the Snake Runner, but Dalton Kahn's able to make it in there for Nasty Mob. They're going to push the center as well. So first death comes on the Dorito side for Nasty Mob, or excuse me, from the baby bunker for Nasty Mob. 5-4 advantage, 4 wasted potential. Dalton Kahn trying to make something happen in the Snake. I believe that's Kyle Junta watching the Snake 1 from that baby bunker. So look the other way now, so I don't know if Dalton's going to use that as an opportunity to move down. He seems hyper-focused on that Dorito side, but there's nobody really over there. Wasted are just 5 straight in the back. Trying to see if Nasty Mob are the first ones to make a mistake. Nasty Mob going up the center. Similar tack to what we saw Wasted Potential's D3 team yesterday. Holding their own, guarding the lanes, just not giving the other team really a lot to work with. Trying to force the issue and let them come to them. Which can fluster some teams, but Nasty Mob at the moment holding strong themselves. The Dorito corner player for Wasted trying to decide which way he wants to look. As Dalton Kahn takes another knuckle. Gonna get on up into that Snake 3. He's gonna have to stay super low. Easy for him to do as small, agile Snake player as he is. He's gonna shoot straight across, almost hit the Wasted player going up to the Dorito 2. Wasted make it in alive though, and then they take that retake that Dorito corner. Kahn trying to work with his teammates here. There's a Nasty Mob player coming out of the Dorito, so it's a 5-on-3 here at the moment. Heard one of the Wasted players yell out kill 3 though, so they may be missing a guy. They take the Dorito 4. Dalton Kahn, if he wants, he can look across and probably hit that Dorito 4 if he's not paying attention. Kyle Junta now taking Snake matters into his own hands. See those 2 Wasted players in the center. With their eyes on him, he's gonna get a wrap shot in and shoot out the first guy. Nice move there by Dalton to make it a 4-on-3. Dalton Kahn getting the only kill so far. Hey. Dalton Kahn here in a precarious spot if he can get another kill, but now Wasted are going to move to that Dorito 50. Not sure if he knew how far up Dalton Kahn was, because, yeah, he's going to get shot in the legs. That's going to even things up at 3-on-3. As another guy tries to fill the Dorito side, he's going to get a kill in the center on the Nasty Mob player. Dalton Kahn standing up, and he's going to get taken out by Adam Hunt and Kyle Junta at the same time. It's now a 3-on-1, and the last player for Nasty Mob sitting in the center, and they're going to just towel it, go ahead and towel it right away. So high fives at the center as Wasted Potential take the 2-1 lead. Not a lot of time to go in that match. Just under 2 minutes. This one, though, the Hunts. How did that happen? I'm going to go ahead and ignore whatever weird chat room discussion is going on right now and just give a shout out to Chase Parks 24 for the sub. Thank you very much, my friend. And so VM Delta got to figure out what they want to do here, because they're staring down the barrel.
20 seconds.
If they're not able to pull off this one, and they'll be maxed out here. That'll hand them 2 losses on the day with the max. They'll hurt their margins for sure, even if they're able to get a win in their 4th one. Five across the back for VM Delta. All of them still alive at the moment. Taking that center brick, but they're going to lose a Dorito corner player. So 5-4 advantage for Nova Outcasts. Both teams in the snake. See the VM Delta snake player there. I think that's Mark Fox again. Outcasts spreading the field a little bit more, getting out to that Dorito corner. Also have a center presence with that Dorito side wedge. So Mark Fox takes another knuckle. The baby misses a shot on him. No, he didn't. Clips him in the back of the heel. VM Delta now, the snake clear. Outcast snake player takes a wrap shot and gets the center player out for VM Delta. And 5 alive still for Nova Outcasts here. As VM Delta are in that Dorito 4. Nobody knew about it, and he shoots the Outcast player coming up the center. The last player left for VM Delta, I believe, is in that Dorito 4. And you can see him on the left side of your screen. Nobody knows where he is, so see if he's able to squeak a few more out. Nova Outcasts have no idea. They've definitely lost the count. Not really all entirely their fault. A lot of bodies walked off at the same time. Just trying to take it slow. Up 3-0. No reason to give the other team any momentum. Plenty of time here as well to get the max. Meantime, what's going on, Sharp Squirrel? As Eric Sunday makes a move down the snake to try and shoot the last guy. He's parallel here with him as the VM Delta Dorito player backtracks. And he's going to get clipped in the back mercifully. Speaking of mercy, we just saw another mercy rule as Nova Outcasts will win 4-0 against VM Delta, handing them their 2nd loss of the day. That may be it for VM Delta, as even if they're able to pull off their 2nd win against Virginia Vendetta, don't know if they'll have the margins to quite squeak in, but you never know. Either way, though, nice game by Nova Outcasts. Really turned it on. Looked in full control of that one the whole entire time. Never really gave Veteran Militia anything to work with.
Game finished. 1 minute. 10 seconds.
It's a wasted potential 2 now with the 1 point advantage. Be a little bit more of the same from wasted potential as they really tried to zero in on Dalton Kahn. They're going to lose 2 off the Dorito side, though. So already wasted looking at a 5-on-3 here. Make that a 5-on-2, I think. And it's a 5-on-2. Last 2 players left for wasted. Kyle Junta in the baby. And the snake corner as well. Nasty Mob just trying to figure out what's going on. They saw all the bodies walking off. See the Nasty Mob player in the center there trying to put some effort towards the closing. We get the 60-second call. Nasty Mob got to break this cross between these last 2 wasted potential players. You can see one there on your screen. The other one is in that snake corner looking the other way. Dalton Kahn battling with Kyle Junta as another player moves up super close. A nice shot there by Dalton Kahn, who's going to run the gamut here, go running down the snake and bunker out the last player. And that's going to do it. And Dalton Kahn did step out of bounds. Nasty Mob have enough players left to hit the buzzer, but there's only 25 seconds left. Somebody's got to just run for the buzzer. Got to have the wherewithal. Only 15 seconds to go here. Got to hurry up and get down there, and somebody on the far side finally does. 10 seconds to go. Are they going to figure it out? Did he step out of bounds? No, he didn't. So Nasty Mob able to tie wasted potential 2 here with 5 seconds to go. Good game there. It was really the burn that sealed the deal for Nasty Mob, burning 2 off of the right side or on the Dorito side. And they were just able to overcome them. Support Mr. Holler, one of the VM Delta coaches. That he needs your support right now because they've had a rough outing first time we saw them today. Got one more coming up against Virginia Vendetta. See if they can end their prelims on a win. Don't think either one of these 2 teams, though, is going to be able to win this one. Only 5 seconds left to go. I think they're going to have to talk to both teams. Do you want to play it? All right, Wasted say they want to play. All right, so Wasted said they want to play it, so we're going to play it. Only one of the teams has to say yes. It's a tie game. I don't really, you're always, I guess, hoping for a major. Yeah, gunning to that corner, not an easy task. Don't think that was a good idea. It is a far, far run. So 5 seconds here to go. Like I said, only one of the teams, since it's tied, has to say that they want to do it. And Wasted did say they want to play. So Nasty Mob and Wasted going to do it one more time for 5 seconds. Once again, this is going to be our 3rd burning drill of the day. There's a lot of teams shooting for the moon, hoping some kind of red flag goes flying to swing things in their favor. Nasty Mob just going to run down the center. And that's going to do it. No flags go flying, and this one's just going to be a tie and some daps in the center. Always fun to do that, but you got to be careful if you're going to send it like that, because that's the easiest way to get a major. I probably would just hang back and make sure I don't shoot anything if I feel any sort of pressure. So Nasty Mob and Wasted Potential 2 going to go ahead and tie. That's another tie for Nasty Mob. So they lost their first one and tied now their next 2. Uh-oh. We're in crisis mode here, people. I've lost my pen. There it is. And it's going to be a win, and a tie for Wasted Potential 2. as they are probably still sitting at the top of their bracket. They're undefeated, so, you know, so far, so certainly can't say anything bad. Either way, though, we are going to move right along here as we get two other new teams that we haven't looked at yet. Nasty Dogs going to go up against Disorder, the other Delaware Disorder, and Youngstown Dimension going up against Mob Ties. So we get to see a couple teams that are NR veterans for sure. So more to come here as we have, let me see here, 4 more matches, sets of matches to go in the prelims before we move on into the quarterfinals. Going to take here a 4.5 minute break to enjoy some barbecue. I expect to see you all back here, though. Don't you go anywhere. Live from the NRXL Kill Squad Open, Severn, Maryland. Back in a sec.
Yo, what up, guys? Ronnie D's on here, professional paintball player for Houston Heat, as well as an avid gamer. Here to talk to you guys about TransLab's new line of supplements, Transcend. I've been taking Transfuse, which is their hydration and recovery product, for quite some time. Also, they have 2 new flavors. Now, with Transfuse being the absolute best recovery and replenishment product that I've ever taken, I was super hyped to get on Transcend. Transcend is one of the only products backed by research studies to make sure that the formula is correct and the right dosage for optimal performance. It's literally more potent than anything on the market. Now, I'm a little bit stimulant sensitive, so I take about a half a scoop to a full scoop. But if you guys want that LFG dose, 2 scoops, and you're gonna be cranked and ready to go. They got 2 delicious flavors, Skittles Candy and Baja Splash. Make sure you guys head over to translabs.com and get yours today.
So we had a timeout there called right at the beginning of the match for Disorder as they needed another gun. One of their guns was not chronoing right or not working right. So Disorder forced to use their timeout nice and early. So plenty of prep time here as they go on to take on the Nasty Dogs. With a few of the made up of some of the NR knockaround guys that we've all seen up here if you're a frequenter of NR Paintball. Disorder, this is their other Disorder squad. They'll be on the right side of your screen this time. First two times we get to see these two teams on our webcast. Let's see if they want to show us something. Disorder taking the Dorito 2 off the break. Nasty Dogs leaning heavily in the pocket. Going up the center from the back center after the burn and taking the snake pretty close right away. He took a shot to the head, asking for a check from the ref, and that one did break. So first kill going Disorder's way as they eliminate the player attempting to get into the snake. 5-4 advantage for them. There's another Nasty Dogs player getting shot out of that baby. So now you just got the two players in the center. That's the only problem with doubling up that center is that if you lose anybody behind you, it's really tough to go any other side of the field. So now it's just these two stuck in the middle. All they've got is the player in the Dorito can behind them. Meanwhile, Disorder sitting pretty with 5 alive across the board. I curse them as the Dorito player takes the walk for them. So they're going to go ahead and bust out to that Dorito corner on the right side of your screen. Spread things out a little bit more. 4-on-3 as a Disorder player moseys into the snake. Disorder moving up on the Dorito side now as well. So we still got these two guys for Nasty Dogs shooting their respective ways, right and left. I'm not sure if Disorder know exactly how many people are in the center. Snake player for Disorder playing very cautiously, as he probably should right now. Parrish having some recommendations for Dom Cantrell, who is in the snake right now for Disorder. You can see him left side of your screen there. Nasty Dog player popping the top, getting awfully froggy in that snake side brick. I think he was getting a little bit impatient because can't necessarily see that snake one with the snake 2 kind of blocking you off. So Dom Cantrell going to try and wrap in, but the big brick in the center not letting him do much. Tells the Disorder player right next to him. It's Danny Banks going up the middle for Disorder next to Cantrell right there in the center part of your screen. Look for him to maybe go in and just dig out this player here for Nasty Dogs in the brick. There's another Disorder player walking off. Now it's an even 3-on-3, so Nasty Dogs doing a good job staying on their toes here in the center. There goes Danny Banks up the middle. He's now in the center 50. Probably going to go and try and duke out one of them. Just needs to turn around and he'll get one. Oh no, he's not going to get any because they didn't realize that both of those center bunkers were occupied. So now it's a 3-on-2 in Nasty Dog's favor. Only 2 players remaining for Disorder. Got Dom Cantrell over here in the Snake 1, and then another player in that center Aztec, which is not an easy bunker to live in. Cantrell gonna try and wrap, get a shot in on this center snake brick. Nasty Dogs really hanging in there after a tough breakout. Like I said, they only had these 2 center bunkers occupied. I thought that was going to be a doomsday for them as Dom Cantrell gets shot, mutualing with one of the players in the center, and it was going to be a 2-on-1. So Disorder go ahead and just hang the towel right now.
1 minute.
So it's Nasty Dogs striking first against Disorder. Disorder had the bodies and had the spread, but just not able to put it together and figure out where those other bodies were. All right, and as I mentioned, two teams that have certainly seen a lot of NR paintball. So we'll be watching Youngstown Dimension. Had a tough start to the day with one loss and a tie. It's only a 1 point loss though. So you know that was a close game. They'll be taking on Mob Ties, who are sitting at a loss and a win. And their last win was a 4-0. If they can get another win under their belts, that will go a long way. Mob Ties rocking new jerseys. Hopefully they kept that symbol that I liked. Always among my favorite jerseys. Youngstown Dimension center player trying to run up the middle, but not going to make it that far. He's going to get clipped out right away. So 5-4 advantage for Mob Ties off the break. See Mob Ties spread right now as Youngstown Dimension try to fill that hole in the middle. Youngstown player jumping up there. As the game settles into a lull after the initial burn. Mob Ties player hopping into the snake now. Mob Ties a Southern Maryland paintball team. Always good to see them. And Youngstown Dimension coming all the way from, well, you get New Waterford, Ohio. It's another player shot out of the center by the Mob Ties snake player who's playing awfully big, and he gets himself another kill in the center. Last player left for Youngstown, I think, already got shot. So a 5-body up victory to start things off for Mob Ties. Youngstown Dimension talking it over in the pits. I can hear them from here. Trying to understand what just happened. A lot of guys playing a little bit too loose in the back. I think that is among the diagnoses. Yeah, they lost a guy running up to the center brick, but the other guys really just started getting peeled off, which can be frustrating. So Disorder dropping the first point. They've got 2 wins under their belt already. Nasty Dogs with 1 loss and a win. Two pretty evenly matched teams to start things off. Nasty Dogs taking the snake off the break. Going to make it. So is Disorder though. Eduardo Hernandez, little Chungus, making the snake off the break for Disorder. As the snake player for Nasty Dogs gets shot out, but it's a 4-on-4 as Disorder lose one of their Dorito players. Chungus in the snake still for Disorder. Player behind him letting him know. Widest is that baby bunker. They're wider on the Nasty Dogs Dorito side as it's on the Dorito 2 now on the right side of your screen. Nasty Dogs occupying both those centers again. One of the Nasty Dogs players in the brick right there. Wayne Molino. Seen him playing with a lot of the other Nasty teams over the years. Disorder player trying to take the Dorito corner, see if his pack made the journey, and it did. Chungus battling here with the baby bunker. See him on the right side of your screen trying to wrap and get any sort of daylight to make the move. Thing is, you can put in that baby, but you gotta be fast about, as soon as you put him in, getting down quickly and getting up there, because even if you put him in for a second, the baby bunker can come right back out and shoot the top of your pack while you're still crawling up. So it's not quite as bang bang as snake guys are probably used to. See, this is a good shot to the angle right here. Now, Chungus has him in, but the problem is that as soon as he gets him in and he starts crawling, the baby bunker can still see him and not even be put in all the way, technically. He can still kind of watch the top part of that move and put a stream over there. Not to mention you got Wayne Mullenix in that bunker and the brick on the Dorito, or on the snake side. Disorder also occupying that snake brick. Jesse Malaby watching the Dorito side and talking it up with Chungus, trying to figure out what he needs him to do to advance him up the snake. As Chungus takes a shot from the baby. Now Malaby's gonna run through the center, bunker out one guy in that wedge. Did he get him? I haven't seen him come out yet. Nasty Dog, no, he did not get him. The Dorito shot him first. So a 4-on-2 now for Disorder. Make that a 4-on-1. As another player walks off of the back. And make that 4-on-none, actually. I didn't see the other guy get shot. So Disorder living up to their name right now, as they seem to be a little disorganized on what they need to happen. Unless the baby is a kill, Parrish is telling me. Yeah, I mean, I've seen, I saw some guys putting them in long enough to make that jump, that leap forward. Doesn't necessarily have to be a kill, but it certainly helps. I will agree with you there. Disorder guys with a little bit of passion in the box right now. Like I said, they're trying to figure out where they can get some offense started. Nasty Dog's doing a good job going up that center and really locking things down, staying disciplined. Nobody's been able to really even run through the middle to disrupt them. All right, Youngstown Dimension in need of a point here. It's in with a loss and a tie. Can't afford to really drop any more. They're going to drop two bodies, though. Trying to go up the middle and going to get shot on the right side. Or on the Dorito side, excuse me. So Chris Cudler for Youngstown Dimension getting shot, and another Youngstown player coming out of the back center. So already, a 5-on-2, make that a 3-on-2. Okay, so they managed to shoot the snake player and the Dorito player. So they are at least getting some production now, I think, out of the snake. It's Nicholas Ames, their longtime snake player. Seen him play a lot of these tournaments over the past couple of years. Nicholas talking to Timothy Lockwood, telling him to stay alive. There's another pop shot there by Ames, using things up at 2-on-2. So, hell of a game here by Ames to keep his team alive. They're talking to Lockwood. Meanwhile, Mob Tie's gonna lose another player on the Dorito side. Another shot either by Ames or Lockwood down the wire. Now the last player left for Mob Ties in this Dorito side can. May want to try and get out of there. Not the easiest bunker to live in. I want to try and just go out to that Doritos corner. He's got Ames to contend with here and now on their side of the snake. Timothy Lockwood coming down the Dorito side, and it's just going to be too tight for him to stay alive. So Youngstown Dimension with a much needed punch back to get them on the board. As Ames just making sure that all is quiet on the Western Front. They have lost track of the count. Okay, once again, not really their fault, as it was only him and Lockwood pretty much right off of the break. Able to pull off a 2-on-4, 2-on-5, whatever it was. Nobody in the snake corner, they're just checking it off. You don't want to lose a body when you're only got two of them.
1 minute.
Just under 3 minutes to go here. Nasty Dogs trying to finish this one out. Disorder get something started. Nasty Dogs going up to that center wedge again. Olenik's getting checked out by the ref. He may have taken a bounce on his way up to the home. Disorder going to lose the back center player as they take Dorito 2. And here come Nasty Dogs again, locking down this snake side. Dom Cantrell getting shot out of that God bunker. And now it's a 5-on-3. Disorder have Dorito 2, Dorito side wedge, and the baby bunker, but no kills to speak of yet. And once again, Nasty Dogs locking down that center and using it to allow other players to move. And here comes up the middle is a Disorder player in the center. He's going to get both of them. Shoot one in the back and manage to take Mullenix as well. But he was unfortunately also the last player alive, as the Disorder Dorito player had already been shot. And as soon as Nasty Dogs figure that out, they're going to be going up 3-0 here with 1 minute and 45 seconds to play at the moment. It's probably going to take them a little bit to get down the field. I believe that was Danny Banks again trying to just get those guys out of the center. Surprised we're not seeing a towel here from Delaware Disorder. Clock's still going. Delaware Disorder player walking back on the field. He's going to want to be careful because they haven't toweled it yet and they haven't hit the buzzer. So the refs are, telling him, hey, game's still on. You got to get off the field. So not sure what Disorder's doing. They may say, okay, you know what? Let's just stop the bleeding here and let the clock run down. We'll only be down by 2 because they're all standing right by the towel. They know what they're doing. But they know now if they hit the towel, they'll go down 3-0. And so, now Nasty Dogs figuring out that's what they're doing. So they're going to go, okay, then we'll hit the buzzer maybe, make sure we're all clean, but hit the buzzer with just about 5 seconds left to go. And we'll get the 3-0 win. But Disorder is saying, we're not going to do it for you. So Disorder are going to lose their first one. They won their first 2. They're going to lose this one against Nasty Dogs, who are going to now have 2 wins and a loss. So they're going to be tied for first probably with Nasty Dogs, and margins are going to matter. Nasty Dogs, are they going to hopefully not let the clock run down completely here? Okay, there we go. Now they're going to hit with 3 seconds left to go. More than likely, Delaware Disorder will opt not to play this next one. Nasty Dogs pumped up about that one. Taking down the #1 team in their bracket at the moment. Austin Friel's pumped up. Hearing some barks. Not sure if there's a story there of how the dogs thing got started, but good win for them. This one got more interesting here with Youngstown Dimension finally getting on the board against Mob Ties. Somehow a lot of time still left in this one. Guess it was because that first point did go by a lot, very, very quickly. Like I said, Youngstown could use the win maybe a little bit more because they haven't won one yet. Got some momentum now, though. Be on your left side. Sending Nick Ames to the snake again, but they're going to lose a burner off of the start box. Mob Tie's going to lose one on the Dorito side, and they're going to lose one on the Dorito corner, and we're going to have a minor thrown as a Mob Tie's Dorito corner player had a hit on his ankle and still made it out to his corner and kept shooting. So just like that, it's a 4-on-2 for Youngstown Dimension. Mob Tie's last 2 players are these snake and the brick next to the snake. Very, very close to one another. It's only a matter of time probably before Youngstown realizes that they have free will to move down the snake and Dorito side. Here comes Ames wrapping. He sees Mob Ties. Kyle Kost getting into that brick next to the snake. Ingagliato. Gonna do my best to not butcher his name. Just call him Tony for now. He made it up to the Snake 3. So Mob Ties able to take some ground here while Youngstown Dimension was still trying to figure out what was going on. They don't think that they realized that they are so far ahead in the body count. Well, here comes a Youngstown Dimension's Dorito player as now Tony has to shoot across the field. He does manage to get him, but in the meantime, he takes out his partner in crime, Kyle Costa, in the center there. Gagliato really feeling the pressure now. He's gonna shoot down the line though and get a kill on the Snake corner. And Nicholas Ames though managed to shoot him before he's able to do any more damage. And Nick Ames making sure that that buzzer was indeed for field 1. And he is pumped up as they are now back in it, taking that 2-1 lead. So they're just going to run the clock here for this one to finish the game out. They don't want to mess anything up. It's a delicate situation down there.
No point. Game finished.
All right, so now we're in Xball here for Mob Ties and Youngstown Dimension. Sevi is a small target. They shot him in the back there off the break. You're speaking about Ryan Sevenich of Youngstown Dimension. He was the lone player burned off the break for Youngstown Dimension.
30 seconds.
We got 25 seconds here. Yeah, so we're gonna have a timeout called. Not sure which team was less ready. They even had extra time there because of that other game had to have its clock bled. I think it was Youngstown Dimension. Just need to get themselves together a little bit more.
1 minute.
Does anyone know who all the teams are? What do you mean? All the teams playing, or? Yeah, pbleagues.com will help you out there. I mean, I could name all the teams. You're going to see all the teams playing here today at least twice. If there's a team in particular that you're trying to stick around for, I can let you know when they're coming up. As in, coming up next, we're going to have Virginia Vendetta going up against VM Delta, and DC Sabotage taking on Wasted Potential 2. All right, so Youngstown on the right this time. Gonna make an effort to dive out to that Dorito 1. He maybe slid a little bit too early, though, and he's going to catch one. I think the guy behind him is going to catch one too, but we're going to have a minor thrown on Mob Ties. So it's going to be 3-on-3, make that 3-on-2 in Mob Ties' favor as another player for Youngstown walks out of the center. Right now it is just Nicholas Ames and another Youngstown player on this Snake side. Maybe a 2-on-2. Mob Ties may have lost another one. So yeah, it is, I think it is 2-on-2. hear a Mob Ties player in the center. So it might be 3-on-2. Yeah, it is 3-on-2. Okay, so Mob Ties have a player hidden in that snake brick that I couldn't see because of the stick in front of it. So Nicholas Ames still here in the snake one, and now Youngstown player trying to go to the center is going to get shot by Ingagliato. Ingagliato. Now it's just Nick Ames here in the snake one all by himself. He's going to get run down by his snake counterpart. That's going to do it, and Mob Ties going to tie things up with 3:44 to go. We are in Xball. They got to come right back out here. We are tied up at 2 apiece. Plenty of time to go, 3:44. Youngstown already used their timeout. Luckily, both teams are on the close side this time. It's nothing worse than thinking you have more time and you come out and you realize you got to run all the way down to the other side of the field. We do think we're cool. Coco Cats. I think we're the coolest stream in the game. So 10 seconds here. Mob Ties last player ducking in there really quickly. 3:44 to go. A lot of time. Lopsided games for this set of matches. It's a Mob Ties player, or excuse me, Youngstown player, getting into the snake, diving a little bit early, but still able to crawl in there and make it. So no burn victims, and I spoke too soon, as looks like the Dorito player for Youngstown Dimension is going to walk off. So 5-4 advantage right now for Mob Ties. Gagliato in the snake now, just as they move up to the Dorito 4 as well, and a Youngstown player going to have a hit on his waistline that he is going to get a minor called for. So now it is a 5-on-2. Last player here for Youngstown, or one of them, is in the snake, one by himself, and I think the snake corner guy may have walked off on his own. So Youngstown may want to do him a favor here and just throw in the towel to save themselves some time. We're going to have a ref run in to the other side. The match is already over, or the point is already over, that is, so no penalty can be assessed or anything. Yeah, the towel was thrown, so I don't think anything can be assessed afterwards, but they wanted to go check out that Dorito player on the far side. So good point there by Mob Ties. When is Nasty Dogs up again? Well, they just beat Disorder, and they will be actually our last game of the prelims, taking on Virginia Vendetta, slated for 2 o'clock. We've been pretty well on schedule, so. If you want to come back and check us out at 2 o'clock, or just hang around, keep us on in the background, doing whatever it is you people do when you're not playing paintball. Listen to my sultry tones. All right, so now Youngstown find themselves back down 1 again. That was a different line that they sent out that time. So now they're sending out the OG crew.
1 minute.
Looks like they Got some guys from DZ All-Stars that they have inherited. Remember their... Any solid predictions for the season? Oh, it's going to be a great season of NR Paintball. First tournament of the season, and you know, with these tournaments, you never know who's going to be able to stick around and who's going to be able to play all of them. Especially in the D4, a lot of changes to a lot of different teams, like I said, and as I just mentioned, DZ All-Stars seem to have been absorbed or just guesting this tournament with Youngstown Dimension. All right, so here go Youngstown Dimension sending a snake runner off the break who is going to successfully make it, but let's see who's going to get a once-over from one of the refs. As Ingaglietto goes from the snake corner all the way up to the snake, and he manages to shoot the home on his way up there. Nice shot by him. I think that was his shot. Yeah, he's calling it out, so. And it's actually going to be the second kill as Nicholas Ames takes the walk from the baby. So now a Youngstown player breaking out to that Dorito 3 from the center. So they are spread across the field to make some sort of comeback stand. Well, Youngstown Dimension down a point already. And with a loss and a tie under their, as their record right now. Gagliato hanging out a little bit too far. So there goes one, there goes another for Mob Ties from the snake side. So they are able to even things back up at 3 apiece. And just like that, though, they're going to lose their home player. But a Mob Ties player moving up a little bit too quickly gets taken out by the Dorito player for Youngstown. So now it's a 2-on-2. Last 2 players for Mob Ties in these snake side stand-up and in the back center. And neither team, I'm sure, has a firm sense of exactly what they're looking at. Youngstown player not really doing much to talk to one another. And they're talking across the field now to each other, so now knows for sure that it's kill 3. Almost shoots at his own guy. And a nice shot there by the snake player for Youngstown. Shoots out the home, and so now it is only that snake side stand-up, and Mob Ties are going to go ahead and throw in the towel. So things back even again as they continue to go back and forth. Two of the Youngstown players pumped up about that one. Both teams' respective pits letting them know. Got to get back here and get loaded up. We are in Xball. When does Wasted come back? Wasted Potential 2 will be playing DC Sabotage right after this one. So they are up next. So more paintball to play in this one, 1 minute and 3 seconds to be precise. As neither one of these two teams able to deliver the finishing blow. Going tit for tat against one another. It's all tied up at 3 apiece. We're going to get a timeout this time for Mob Ties, I believe. Try and give them some extra time to get set. As I mentioned a couple times, Youngstown already have a tie and a loss, so they may try and go for it here with only 1 minute 3 seconds left. Mob Ties have a loss and a win. So they definitely don't want to add another loss. 2 wins and a tie could be good enough to get you into the next round. So we'll see. Maybe a situation where Youngstown throws everything they've got and Mob Ties tries to hold it down. So the VM Delta guys coming up next, talking about what they need to do. In the pits, having a little team powwow.
10 seconds.
So like I said, this one has gone a little bit longer than most of our other matches, just because no team has been able to deliver the final, the fatality, if you want to talk in Mortal Kombat terms. 60 seconds to go here, and it's going to be Mob Ties losing 2 off the break. Not going to have a Snake Guy, though, as he gets shot out. So 4-3 advantage right now for Youngstown as they go to push the center. And they're on their side of the field. He's going to try and wrap it. He's going to get shot out by Ingagliato, and now we're going to have a minor thrown on Mob Ties. So Ingagliato is the last player left, facing 3 Youngstown Dimension players. He's just got to do his best to keep him away from that buzzer for the next 30 seconds. Here comes a Youngstown player down the Dorito side. Ingagliato trying to shoot at him. He's not going to be able to hit him, trying to hold him off in the center. He is going to hit the Dorito guy. So Ingagliato now up into the Snake 3. You can see him on the left side of your screen really trying to protect himself, but he's not going to be able to do so for long enough. Youngstown Dimension running down, and they're going to hit the buzzer with 8 seconds to play. Another close win for a team that had been down 1 point. That minor penalty on Mob Ties really put them on the back end. That left Ingagliato all on his own in the Snake. So Ryan Sevenich hitting the buzzer, running down in time. And we've got 8 seconds left. Youngstown probably doesn't want to play it, and Mob Ties saying, and they are going to play the 8-second point. So once again, we're going to have another burn drill. Mob Ties gonna hope for some sort of miracle red flag to come out, but Youngstown just gonna probably run to their bunkers. I mean, I wouldn't even burn with 8 seconds left. Just get to your bunker and just shoot a line and just see what happens. So Mob Ties, yeah, they talked it over for a second. I mean, yeah, you're down 1, you might as well. You're hoping for the best. So like I said, this remains to be one of our longer matches. But pending any craziness, this will be Youngstown's first win of the day. Mention is penalty heavy this game. Yeah, they better hope not. Any red flags under 60 seconds is an automatic swing point, and that's really all Mob Ties can hope for.
10 seconds.
All right, and the refs keeping a close eye on things as Mob Ties player left the gate a little bit too early, and then another one got burned. The other one's running down the Dorito side. He's going to get chewed up, and that's going to do it. So no penalties thrown. Youngstown Dimension victorious in this long fought battle as they went back and forth with Mob Ties. Mob Ties now sitting with a win and 2 losses. Youngstown Dimension with the Gordie Howe hat trick of a loss, tie, and win. Like I said, 2 wins and a tie could be enough to get you through if your margins are good enough. So nice game by them. Mentioned coming up next is going to be Virginia Vendetta going against VM Delta. And DC Sabotage going up against Wasted Potential 2. So 3 more matches to go in these prelim bouts before we move on into the quarterfinals. We're going to see Youngstown Dimension again and Mob Ties again. So if you want to see how both those teams respond to their respective results. Make sure to stick with us. Appreciate you guys still checking us out. Those of you who have been with us all day and subscribing and doing all you can to support us, we really appreciate it. More to come for you guys, though, as we continue the NRXL Kill Squad Open D4 edition. Back in a sec.
Yo, what up, guys? Ronnie Dizon here, professional paintball player for Houston Heat, as well as an avid gamer. Here to talk to you guys about TransLab's new line of supplements, Transcend. I've been taking Transfuse, which is their hydration and recovery product, for quite some time. Also, they have 2 new flavors. Now, with Transfuse being the absolute best recovery and replenishment product that I've ever taken, I was super hyped to get on Transcend. Transcend is one of the only products backed by research studies to make sure that the formula is correct and the right dosage for optimal performance. It's literally more potent than anything on the market. Now, I'm a little bit stimulant sensitive, so I take about a half a scoop to a full scoop. But if you guys want that LFG dose, 2 scoops, and you're gonna be cranked and ready to go. They got 2 delicious flavors, Skittles Candy and Baja Splash. Make sure you guys head over to translabs.com and get yours today.
All right, I am back. Hope you guys weren't too worried. Just had to take the first bathroom break of the day. All right, so Virginia Vendetta, get to see our first look at them. They're gonna double up in the center, take a little page out of Nasty Dog's playbook. Try and lock things down from there. VM Delta in the snake, got Mark Fox crawling on up to that snake one. He may know that he's got a center presence to contend with once he starts trying to look across. 5 alive both sides at the moment. VM Delta already with 2 losses. So if they want to have any semblance of a chance, they have to try and pull off this win and see if they can get some help. Mark Fox getting down low somehow, not getting shot on his way to that knuckle 2. And I think it was because the Vendetta baby player was too busy getting a minor. So Vendetta gonna lose 2 off of the snake side. So it makes it a 5-on-3. Mark Fox trying to goon hand his way up to that snake 3, and it's not gonna work. It makes it a 4-on-3. VM Delta gonna shoot another guy off of the backside, and it's just these 2 players in the center for Virginia Vendetta at that wedge in the brick. You can see them, and they are not crossed up, so if a VM player just wants to run right down the center, he can get both of them and end this point. And here comes one of them. He's going to take the path of most resistance and get himself shot. So now it's a 2-on-1, 3-on-1, excuse me. VM only have one, or Vendetta only has 1 player left in the center brick. You can see him in the center of your screen there, trying to go back and forth. He's going to go to this mini death stick. Not sure if he shot the VM Delta snake corner player. He did. So now he's running for his life into the no-go zone, but doesn't see the VM Delta player coming out to this home where he's going to blast him up and take care of the last body. So VM Delta up early on Virginia Vendetta. Virginia Vendetta already at with 2 losses. Have only won 1 point today. So it's been a rough start to the NR season for them. I said they got a minor penalty. Don't know if that's been the MO for them all day or not on the other field. But they had the bodies. They had some good spots on VM Delta, but then, like I said, that minor penalty and then losing a couple off of the back end. Not going to do it. All right, turn our attention to the other match where DC Sabotage will be going up against Wasted Potential 2. This is Wasted Potential's last match of the prelims as DC Sabotage tries sending a center runner who's not going to make it. That's Wasted Potential doing 5 across the back again. Getting a burn. Making it 5-on-4. DC Sabotage popping on up. Into that center snake side brick. Seeing a lot of teams relying on this brick to control the sides of the field. Definitely different from what we saw yesterday. As I mentioned, this is Wasted last match of the prelims with 2 wins and a tie so far. If they can win this one, they'll all but guarantee their path to the next round of games. DC Sabotage, on the other hand, 1 win and 1 loss. And their 1 loss was a 4-0 loss to Mob Ties, it looks like. Wasted calling out the kill count. think that they have 2 kills, but there's actually only 1. Don't know if they saw Brittany Reif heading out to that Dorito, mini Dorito that you just saw. She's going to move on up to the second Dorito. DC Sabotage holding their own. Wasted are in the Dorito 4, but as I've said before, that Dorito side, if you don't have a snake presence to coheed with it, but he's going to be able to shoot that center snake brick out. So now it's a 5-on-3 in Wasted's favor. Last 3 players left for DC Sabotage. You can see from left to right. Wasted going out into the Dorito corner, try and back up his Dorito 4 player. Still no snake presence from either team, and here comes Adam Hunt out of the snake corner, diving into the snake 1, looking to finish things up. He's going to battle here with the baby, and the baby was not ready for that. He gets clipped out. Now it's a 5-on-2. Adam Hunt looking to finish it off. Going to shoot the back center in the back. And the last player left here is Brittany Reif in the Dorito 2. She's going to get 1 coming up against her. Still got 4 more to go, though, so I don't know if Sabotage are going to towel this or let her play it out for the heck of it. She is making it not easy here. Adam Hunt trying to get a shot in and able to stop both of them in the same stream. Not making it easy for them. John Duncan in the center for Wasted, getting checked out by the ref. You don't want to get a penalty here as another Wasted player walking off. Finally, Kyle Junta, I think, just running down and getting her out of there. Oh boy, did she make it hard on them. I don't think that was Brittany Reif. That was not. I was wrong. Austin Castro. Okay, sorry about that. And I think Austin even told me yesterday in the chat that I'll be wearing the sock hat. And that, I didn't see that was a sock hat. I thought that was hair. All right. Well, sorry, Austin. I should have been saying it was you making it hard on him. Making it hard for me. Thank you for the correction. Please, anytime you hear me sounding like an idiot, please feel free to correct me. Castro did all he could, though, to try and hold his own against them. 5 Wasted players. Like I said, all it maybe would have taken was a minor penalty or something to flip the field. Could have easily been a 1-on-1.
10 seconds.
All right, back to business here for VM Delta and Virginia Vendetta. Vendetta, like I said, they have only won 1 point today. It has been one of those days. So we're going to take the snake 1 off the break. VM Delta burning in the start box and then double knee sliding up to the center brick. That was not pretty. Hope his knees are okay. His knee pads may be down at his ankles right now. Still 5 alive, though, for both sides. As Vendetta's snake guy and double knee slide Joy up in the center are going to mutual with each other. So we'll make it a 4-4 game. You can see VM spread across the back here with 4 players all just looking for that next kill. Very similar on Vendetta's side as well. They've got the 3 center back bunkers and then somebody in the Dorito 2, now in the Dorito 4. Player now in the snake for VM. Big Thibodeau in the snake, and he's getting a kill out of the center there, making it a 4-on-3 as the Vendetta player from the snake corner crawls on up his way to the snake 1. And another Vendetta player walking off, so now it is a 4-on-2. Thibodeau is going to try and shoot that Dorito 2 and going to have to quickly get down, not realizing just how good of a shot that Dorito has on the snake 3. So Vendetta's snake and Dorito player doing their best to talk it up across field. They're far, far away from each other, which can be a blessing and a curse. He's going to come back to the Dorito 1 to shorten things up a little bit and get into the stand-up. He's got a ref chasing him on the way there, though. I don't think he knew that there was a snake player for him, because he's going to come all the way down to the snake corner and then get himself shot down the line. So now the last player left is this Vendetta player on the far, far right side of your screen. Can't quite see the snake one, but Thibodeau is about to eliminate him, and once he finds out that he's there. He's creeping and crawling, and all the VM players just looking for this last player. And now he hears Thibodeau, and he missed him coming over the top, and they're just going to have a nice little exchange, a little how you doing, and that's going to do it. VM Delta going up 2-0 with Timothy Butt closing things out for them. A round of applause from the VM pits. Wolf down the rest of my bar. Nothing like having a countdown while you're trying to shovel food into your mouth. Adam Hunt gonna get burned for wasting going to the snake off the break. DC Sabotage losing a player out of the home bunker though. This thing's still even at 4 apiece. Wasted taking the snake corner to even things out. Time got knocked off the clock from that first point. So the winner of this one will set the tone for what's to come. You see Sabotage into the snake 2 already. Nice little creepy crawlies from him. That's another Castro brother. This one is Connor Castro. Inside and get a shot in on the wasted far side Dorito player, making it a 5-on-3 or 4-on-3, excuse me. Another player shot off of the Dorito side for Wasted, makes it a 4-on-2. Last 2 players left for Wasted in the snake corner and the snake side stand-up. You can see them on the far right side of your screen. 4 players to contend with from Sabotage, but Sabotage going to lose their Dorito 50 player who may have gotten a little overzealous. So now it's a 3-on-2. Wasted potential. Not going to go down easy here. Connor Castro making his way down the snake. He's going to shoot out the baby. And I guess the snake corner player also walked off. Castro brothers continue to shine for the DC Sabotage line. They're going to tie that one up at 1 apiece. That'll be a good one to watch. Sorry, that period of silence.
10 seconds.
I was cleaning up myself from having to shovel all the barbecue in my mouth. Delicious, though, as always. You know what else is delicious? VM Delta style of play during this match. He's gonna get burned walking from the start box to the home, and then as for a check, still out in the open. That's pretty ballsy. VM Delta player now moving up to that center snake side brick as they shoot out the first Vendetta player. Dropped a few more bodies. One of them fills out to the corner. I think it's a 5-on-2 at the moment. Fox is in the snake for VM. As the snake corner player gets shot out, so now it's a 5-on-2. See Timothy Butt backing up Mark Fox in the snake. Mark Fox just took a shot to the hopper. So that's going to be VM's second death now, or first death of the game. It's now a 4-on-2. Movement through the center, though. Last two Vendetta players. The one on the right side of your screen, the other one you can't see in that Dorito corner. Dorito corner player going to shoot out the center VM player, making too far of a push. So now we're at a 3-on-2. Vendetta really in a make or break point here. If they're able to somehow pull this off, they may be able to mount a comeback. VM Delta players talking it up. Just trying to figure out what they need to do to close this out. They're going to move on up the Dorito side very gingerly. He's now asking for some help from his teammates. I think that they know that there's only two guys left. Hearing some dry firing coming from Butt. See these last two Vendetta players on your screen. I mean, either way, VM Delta could be okay with just taking a little bit of time off the clock anyway. Certainly in no rush with 2-0 lead on Vendetta. Something together now. Vendetta occupying the two tall Aztecs in the back. As Timothy Butt continues to try fire. Somebody needs to check his eyes. Takes a wrap shot corner to corner. Thinks he may have put one in on the Vendetta corner player, but ref says no. Vendetta player coming off of that baby bunker to take the other corner now. So they can do a true corner to corner cross. He's going to wrap shot in on Timothy Butt, making it a 2-on-2. And he's going to run on down. Nobody has shot him yet. He is just running for the buzzer. I don't know if they're going to get him in time. He is hit. Well, it looks like the Vendetta player was running down. The ref is going to say it's a dirty hang. I don't think they're going to... I think the VM Delta players turned around in time. Still a heroic run there. By Camden Dawes for Virginia Vendetta. He tried to just Alamo it and run it all the way to the buzzer from the snake corner after shooting out Timothy Butt. Refs are talking it over now, though, what the deal is. Let me see if I can get an update for you. All right, so the The consensus is they're just trying to figure out what the deal is. VM Delta, I think, should get the swing point here, as that'll be assessed as a dirty hang by Virginia Vendetta. As Cameron Dawes, okay, so it's going to actually be a no point. Cameron Dawes got shot and then hit the buzzer on his long, long run from the snake corner to the other team's buzzer. Right idea, but the VM Delta players didn't even know he was running behind them until they really saw him at the start box. If he had, I don't know if he was out of paint or not. Perhaps he was. He could have shot the other two players for VM Delta because they were still focusing on their Dorito corner player, who I don't know if they had seen they had shot out yet. So that was a wacky one, to say the least. An epic one that we have here, though, is DC Sabotage taking on Wasted Potential 2. There's two good squads going at it. Okay, wait, still getting more details because it looks like the Virginia Vendetta player was still alive in the Dorito corner. So that changes things as far as what penalty is going to be assessed here. Okay, so yes, it is going to be a swing point. VM Delta will get the point. Virginia Vendetta had the body still alive in the Dorito corner, and that's what they were trying to figure out. Whether or not Vendetta was going to have to start a body down or not. Has Blasphemy played yet? I do not believe Blasphemy is in this tournament, my friend. I do not see them on the list anywhere, so I don't think that they have a team this go around. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Perhaps they are playing under a different name. Happy to check for you. All right, so back to business now. We got that all figured out. Tied game here between Wasted and DC Sabotage. Interesting to see what these two teams do. DC Sabotage come out with a heavy burn in the center. Had a fifth player running out to that snake corner. Well, Kyle Junta doubled up for Wasted. Well, Austin Castro makes his way up into the center brick. Junta finally gets over into this baby bunker. Probably a little bit harder than he thought it would be. So, Wasted back to their five-man approach in the back. DC Sabotage pushing the center hard now as Austin Castro is in the center. They're going to lose their first body, though, on the Doritos side from that can. Colin Castro in the snake for DC Sabotage. Austin Castro now on wasted side of the field. A nice wrap shot there by him before he went in there to shoot out that Dorito corner. So 4-on-4 here. His brother Connor is in the snake trying to work things. But he's going to end up getting clipped from the inside from that Dorito too, I think. So it's a 3-on-4 at the moment. With Austin Castro on their side of the field. DC Sabotage going to fill the snake as Austin Castro now backtracks to the center 50. Junta letting him know that the snake is filled again. As the snake player 4. We're going to have Wassler taking a hit to the hopper, and I think we're going to have a minor thrown. Oh, he's very lucky to not have one thrown there. That was John Whistler in the snake for DC Sabotage. Now left it Brittany Reif and Austin Castro, but Austin Castro is in the center 50, looking over the top and going back and forth, so Wasted just got to be able to time this right as another body gets shot off that Dorito side, so it's a 3-on-2. Adam Hunt now going to try and run down the snake line to take out Castro. Austin going to come on back to this snake side brick, almost get a shot in on Austin as he's hanging out. Like I said, Brittany Reif still alive on the Dorito side of the field. Austin knows it. You can see Adam Hunt right here in snake 1. Crucial point here is we're down to 1.5 minutes. Brittany Reif moves out to the Dorito corner, but not the best idea as Adam Hunt was already in the snake 1. So now it's just Austin Castro all in his lonesome self in the center brick. And you can see Wasted Potential might know it as Junta is just going to go ahead and flip him in the back, and Adam Hunt going to add a couple more for good measure, and Wasted Potential going to get the win on that one with 1.5 minutes to go. DC Sabotage going to have a hard time breaking through there. Blasphemy is in New Jersey. Oh, are they playing yeah, they're playing a different tournament, my friend. There are a few other tournaments going on today. Blasphemy chose to go to New Jersey. You thought this wasn't in New Jersey? Yeah. After that devastating earthquake. Hey, Kaz. I saw many people lose a lot of delicate belongings. It's not funny. Hope everyone made it out okay. It would have been crazy to have happened over the weekend. Love to see some footage of an earthquake happening in the middle of paintball. Surprised it hasn't happened before. Sure, at some point, with all the paintball being played in California, there had to have been a earthquake in the middle of a paintball game, no? All right, so VM Delta, the scoreboard is a bit wrong. It's actually 3-0 VM Delta, as they did get awarded that swing point. Virginia Vendetta throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what sticks. They send 2 bodies up the center. They're going to lose their Dorito player, making it a 5-on-4. VM Delta just spread 5 across the back and really just trying to hold down some lanes, maybe kill out the rest of the clock and take a max win if they can muster it. 2 in the center 50 now for Virginia Vendetta. That's definitely a first for the tournament. It does produce a kill as they are able to eliminate 2 VM players. 1 out of the snake corner and 1 out of the Dorito corner, or excuse me, only 1 player, so 1 out of the Dorito corner. VM Delta able to make it into the snake. 5-on-4 here, or 4-on-4, excuse me, as VM and Virginia Vendetta move to their side of the field. Snake player for VM just hiding for his dear life in that snake 1. You see him just laying on the ground there. Can't really do much with 2 guys in the center on him. Virginia Vendetta in the meantime getting into the snake 1. Ooh, and a Virginia Vendetta player hit on the side of the head. And that hurts. He is slow to get up as the snake player for Vendetta gets shot. Then the center player moves over to try and eliminate the snake player, and he still doesn't get him. He gets stitched in the back. So now there's only 1 player left, I believe, for Vendetta, unless they were taken out from that Dorito. I had seen a player in that Dorito too, and yeah, he's still going. He's up into the Dorito side 50, facing 3 other VM players. They got Snake 1, back center, and the Dorito 2. You can see him on the right side of your screen, and he gets taken out now, though. And that's going to do it. So VM Delta, the game's going to end anyway. It's actually 3-0, but game's going to end that way. So 2 wins and 2 losses for VM Delta. We'll see if they have any chance of moving on. It's going to be 3 straight losses for Virginia Vendetta, who have only won 1 point today. Like I said, definitely been one of those days for them. Not what we were used to seeing out of Vendetta, but I'm sure they'll bounce back. There's always another event to play. They have one more match coming up against Nasty Dogs, who were playing some pretty solid ball, so it's a good chance Vendetta could go 0-4 here. Some of these guns, yeah, there's been a lot of dry firing today. Not sure, like I said, if the paint has been cooperating. I didn't really hear any big complaints. Some guys, you know, it also could be the first tournament of the season. Change in temperature. Sometimes guns have a mind of their own, you know. But yeah, a lot of dry firing. A lot more than I'm used to hearing. All right, so now the onus is on DC Sabotage to try and make something happen in 1:30. Showing wasted potential. Probably going to just try to lock things down as they have been. Relying heavily on their gun skills, which are better than most, at least for their D3 team, and I'm sure that they're getting plenty of coaching from the D3 squad.
30 seconds.
So we're in Xball here. Should this match require another point after this one? Wasted potential, trying to finish out the prelims with 3 wins and a tie. Going to send Adam Hunt to the God off the break, and DC Sabotage going to send a Dorito runner who is not going to make it. Send Connor Castro up to the center brick, and we're going to have another Sabotage player take the walk from the back center, and we're going to have a minor assessed on that player, and he's going to get Connor Castro pulled out of the center. And just like that, it is a 5-on-2 now. Wasted doing what they do best, as Austin Castro runs all the way from the Dorito side out to the Dorito or Snake corner. There are only 2 Sabotage players left, facing an onslaught of 5 wasted potential players who have very little, if not no, interest in moving at all. I think they are okay with taking the 1-point win. We'll see. Up in the center is Travis Walls for DC Sabotage, right in the center of your screen there, trying to make something happen. He has 20 seconds to do so, though. Austin Castro going to get into the Snake. Knows it's all or nothing. Might as well go for it here. Travis Wall's going to look to go. He's going to go to their side of the field, making some good moves here, but like I said, just going to run out of time as we are down to 5 seconds here, so wasted potential. Going to go with 3 wins and a tie. DC Sabotage, that'll be their 2nd loss. We will see them again, though, against Youngstown Dimension. That'll be a good one, as I think both those teams are going to need a win to get at least 2 and have a chance at moving on. Other than that, though, that's going to do it for another set. We've got 2 more to go in the prelims, with VM Delta beating out Virginia Vendetta and DC Sabotage losing to Wasted Potential. Coming up next, it's going to be Disorder versus Nova Outcasts. Mob Ties taking on Nasty Mob. So a little mob-on-mob crime there. I guess most crimes in the mob are mob-on-mob, right? So I'll go and try and find out which respective families both of those teams are affiliated with as they go to war. As we have 2 more matches to go here for the prelims in the NRXL D4 edition of the Kill Squad Open. Eric White here with you for the rest of the day. Thanks for sticking with us, and we will have more from this tournament as we come back. Do not leave. Please stay. Back in a moment.
That's racist. That's racist. Yeah, you can. Dustin, I'm not on the field. I'm not on the field.
All right, this will be a good one here. Both these teams with 2 wins and 1 loss. Nova Outcasts looking stronger than Disorder on the first go-around on this field. Disorder handed their first loss of the day. Nova Outcasts handing VM Delta a beatdown. So it'll be interesting to see what both these teams do. Both with 5 up at the moment. Snake 1 for both sides, just absolutely covered in paint. Thank you pulling for Nova Outcasts. I'm sure we got a couple Disorder fans in there. So Danny Banks in the Snake here for Disorder. These Nova Outcasts get their own Snake player involved. See Danny Banks right there in the center of your screen. Still nobody taking the walk yet. Disorder player behind Danny Banks tells him to go. The baby gets killed. You know what? I think Danny Banks may have been shot by his own guy. He told him to go and he stuck his pack up in the air, and I think that the Snake corner player was trying to wrap to get that kill on the baby, which he did, but I think in the same stream he shot Banks right in the pack, because I don't think anybody else could have really shot him. Nevertheless, we're here at 4-on-4. Disorder in the center 50, out way too far in the open, forgetting about the Snake presence, as the Snake guy is going to get a kill, 2 kills actually for Nova. Meanwhile, Disorder running down the left side. It's a 2-on-1. Last player left here is Leafy for Disorder, and he's not going to be in the right spot there to make any sort of comeback play, and it'll be Disorder taking the first one. So yeah, like I said, Brian O'Sullivan, or Leafy as his friends called him, was telling Danny Banks to get down the field, and then he went to wrap on the baby and he ended up getting the kill, but he also shot Banks in the top of the pack. And then Disorder had actually maybe potentially a 4-on-3 or a 4-on-2, but everybody stopped paying attention to the Snake. And the Disorder Snake player was able to wrap at will and get all the last 3 kills. So gotta keep track of where everyone is on the field, other team included. What happened to my paperweight? I now actually have wind again. So I'll be using my keys as a paperweight here. All right, and so now we're gonna have a mob war on our hands with Nasty Mob taking on Mob Ties. Nasty Mob with 2 ties and a loss. Mob Ties looking to add a second win to their prelims. They'll be on your left side here. Both teams take the Snake off the break. Ref checking out a Mob Ties corner runner. Looks like he's going to get called clean, though. Gagliato in the Snake again here for Mob Ties. Dalton Kahn back in the Snake here for Nasty Mob. Nasty Mob, more than likely their day is done, even if they are able to win this one. Mob Ties want to do the dreaded 2-2 and hope for the margins. Taking the top 2, I saw the question, sorry about that. They are taking the top 8, so top 2 teams in each bracket. So 8 teams will be moving on into the quarterfinals. I think we'll stick to 2 fields for the quarterfinals at least, and then once we get to the semifinals and finals, both of those matches will of course be played for you guys here on Field 1 on the webcast. See a good shot here of Dalton Kahn trying to get a shot in on Gagliato. Wrap and get himself up to Dorito, or to Snake 3. And here's a perfect look at it, what we're got going on. And Gagliato, I think, was just told by his man in the center that he's in there. They're going to be no more than 5 feet apart. Kahn gets a kill across the way. Gagliato's got to go get him before he can do more damage. He does bunker him down. Nobody is looking over here. Gagliato shoots out the baby, maybe shoots out the Dorito before he is finally clipped by the home. Did his job, certainly, though. Gonna leave Mob Ties with a 3-on-2. Nasty Mob have a player in the back center, that's Paul Pickett. come out to the snake side, as you can see on the left side of your screen there. It's actually going to be a 3-on-3. I did not see the third Nasty Mob player hiding in that Dorito 3. So now you can see what Nasty Mob is working with here. Mob ties have the Aztec and Brick next to the snake. Paul Pickett, though, going to get shot out of that snake side stand-up, making it a 3-on-2. Mob ties refill the snake. The last two players left for Nasty Mob are those two Dorito players. Moving down the snake is Jeremy Kent, looking to close things out for Mob ties. Kent chatting away with his teammates, letting them know just what he sees. I think they believe there's only one guy left, which isn't something that you can really fault them for, because both of the last two players are in the Doritos and they're pretty much right next to each other. So Kent may think he's battling one guy, but he's actually battling two. You can see the last two Nasty Mob players not really coordinating anything of which way anybody's looking. Relying on Mob ties confusion at the moment. It's still the first point, so it's to be expected. Time not a factor just yet. It's Anthony Taylor in there for Mob ties as well. Kent trying to coordinate with him on where he needs him to go. This has been the story with his layout. Closing is pretty difficult, especially when you lose the body count. Just because there are so many bunkers, they do manage to shoot one of the Dorito players from Nasty Mob. So now it's a 1-on-3 with the last Nasty Mob player in that Dorito 3. Kent gonna light him up as he tries to make a move to the Dorito 4, and that's gonna do it. So Nasty Mob gonna towel it there, and Nasty Mob will, Mob ties, will take the 1-0 lead. So that one really could have gone either way. And Gagliato set his team up for success with that move down the snake to take out Khan and a couple other guys for Nasty Mob. Someone just told me, but PB League's website has that listed. What's going on? Small overlay of score and time. Well, we only have so much screen that we can provide you guys. Yeah, I've been keeping track on PB Leagues myself of what's going on. Tri-State Mafia winning their bracket. Heavy Petting Zoo tying their first one on field 2. So now they're sitting at 1 win and 2 ties. Robtown Army in front of their bracket with Richmond Rejects biting at their heels. Wasted Potential 2 have won their bracket, and this one still remains to be seen. Nasty Dog's in the lead right now, but Nova Outcast might have something to say about that, depending on how this one goes. Disorder player diving into the brick and losing a pod. Nova Outcast's Dorito corner player getting another check. Very, very active ref over there in that Dorito corner. As I said, it is not an easy bunker to make. As a Disorder player finds that out, running from that Dorito side. It's a 5-on-4 advantage now for Outcast as that Dorito corner player tries to get into the Dorito game, gets taken out, so now it's a 4v4. You're gonna look at Disorder, spread in the field, getting into the Dorito 2, not sliding as far as he probably wanted to. Nova Outcasts walking it up here. Don't want to wait too long though. Got Dom Cantrell coming up in the center brick. Probably gonna lock down any snake play. Oh no, he turns at just the wrong time. And that allows Nova Outcast to get into the snake. Cantrell's now in the center 50. See if anybody knows that he's there or not. Good view here of what we're working with right in front of us. Got 2 Nova Outcast players. And Cantrell gonna battle with that snake player. And now they're right next to each other in that center 50, but he hasn't been able to shoot yet, so they can't hear each other. It's also a pretty thick bunker. So who's gonna find out that the other guy is there first? There's another player walking off for Disorder on the Dorito corner. Cantrell among the last here. He's gonna bunker out his counterpart on the other side. It's a 3-on-2. Cantrell doing a good job sneaking around, not really showcasing exactly where he is. He may go in and try to bunker out the Nova Outcast player, Michael Bianco. Bianco now paying a lot more attention to Cantrell now that he's on his side of the field. Meanwhile, on the Doritos side, Cantrell's got to divert his attention over there. It may just be too much for him, as I think he is now officially the last guy left. I don't see anybody else for Disorder. So Cantrell may be in for a world of hurt here unless Disorder wants to towel it, and they do not. So he's going to get mutualed out with one of the remaining Nova Outcast player in the center. And Michael Bianco still alive over here in the Snake with a guy in the Doritos. And yeah, that's going to do it. So a towel there for Disorder. Nova Outcast going up 2.
One minute.
So a nice solid controlled game there by Nova Outcasts. Didn't let the chaos happening in the middle of the field get the best of them. One player sees a guy, even if it's on the other team, making some crazy moves that makes them feel like they got to do something. But Outcasts were able to not fall for it. More mob war here as Nasty Mob trying to get one back on Mob Ties. Mob Ties really just holding out the longest for that first point. Nasty Mob going to lose their baby player though off the get-go. Dalton Kahn back in the Snake for Nasty Mob, able to make the Snake off the break countless times in a row. It's impressive. Pays to be fast and small to get into those Snakes off the break. As Dalton Kahn just realizing he's pretty much all by himself over here on an island. Paul Pickett is in the center still for Nasty Mob. Mainly focused on that Dorito side. I don't know if he's going to try and break out over to the Snake side, but he's going to lose the guy next to him as Mob Ties shoot another one off the Dorito side. Paul Pickett does move over to get into the Dorito side can. Meanwhile, for Mob Ties, Gagliato is back in the Snake for Mob Ties. Looking over the top of the Snake 1 on the left side of your screen. Still got all 4 of his teammates rocking with him. He's going to get up to Snake 3 and try and get a shot in on the Dorito 3 across the field. Not quite going to get it, so now he's got to get down and make love to the turf and crawl his way back up all the way to Nasty Mob's side of the Snake. Believe he knows that Dalton Kahn is in there. The shadows are working against him. Dalton Kahn trying to see if he can find in Gagliato. Gagliato shoots Pickett across the way. Dalton Kahn still not able to really find out where Gagliato is. Now I think he knows he's going to backtrack to their side of the Snake, to their Snake 3, wrap around and shoot Dalton Kahn. And now Gagliato going to try and get that last kill in the Dorito 3. Gagliato saying he believes it's kill 4. And I think we're going to get a towel here by Nasty Mob. No, we're not. Not quite yet. And now we're going to get it. Don't know if Nasty Mob thought that he was going to be able to pull off the 5-on-1, but he was unable to. Getting better and better. Well, thank you so much, old man in the midfield. We are doing our best, and we always try to bring it for you guys. What we can, ways we can improve this. Appreciate your support. And at times, your patience. All right, so 2 games, both with 2-0 leads for one team. Nova Outcast and Disorder. Disorder getting close to figuring out how to get the better of them, but just dropping a body here and there that making the job harder for themselves. They'll be on the left side this time. See if Nova Outcasts chooses to go hog wild or just hold things together. They're going to lose their Dorito corner runner. Same can be said about Disorder's center runner. So 4v4 now. Disorder's center player going on up into this brick next to the snake. With a little Chungus in the snake 3 already, looking straight across and trying to hit the Outcast player in the center, and he does manage to do that. So back to 4-on-3, one body advantage for Disorder. Disorder talking across the line, telling everybody what they see. As Chungus is now alerted that the snake is hot. Nova Outcast able to send a body in there. And the player who told him about it is the one who ends up walking right into his stream. I think that's going to make it a 3-on-2. I don't see another Disorder player. Might just be Chungus here in the snake 4, and oh, that's going to make it a 2-on-2 as he's able to shoot the Dorito corner. So now it's a 2-on-2, make that a 1-on-2. Chungus is now the last guy left in the snake. You can see him on the left side of your screen going against the 2 Nova Outcast players in front of you. Nova Outcast player going to come out to the snake wire, almost get himself shot. Chungus is still alive in there though. Snake player for Nova Outcast backing up. Chungus is going to be right there, and they're going to just mutual. And that'll do it. One player left for Nova Outcasts. He's going to clear the field and hit the buzzer for him. So Disorder, well, not going to have to actually, because Disorder's going to towel it before then, leave themselves a little bit of time. This camera for you all. All right, so Nasty Mob, a make or break point here. Like I said, unlikely that they'll be moving on into the quarterfinals, but still like to go through the day with only 1 loss instead of 2. To send a guy out to the Dorito corner, burning and then running up the Dorito side. Looks like he didn't take it that much heat either. Meanwhile, Mob Ties sending Anthony Taylor up the center to that brick, little mini juice box right next to the snake. Still no kills to report at the moment. Zingagliato back in the snake. See if he can do more damage as he's been a thorn in the side of Nasty Mob. Nasty Mob got to figure out a way to either contain him or get him out of there early. Nothing to report as of yet in the kill column. Mob Ties with a 2-0 lead. Doing more looking and communicating than shooting. Now here they go though. Maybe eat my words. Moving 2 at a time up the center end on the Dorito side. Players still 5 alive for both sides, getting awfully close to each other, so you can probably expect the first kill coming sooner rather than later. Only 1 guy over here on the snake corner for Nasty Mob. And that's Dalton Kahn, who was in the God bunker and then bumped back to the snake corner. They got a player in the center trying to keep an eye on the snake. Gagliato doing his best to try and work his way out of the snake one. Being held in there by the center player of Nasty Mob, who's now in the wedge, and Dalton Kahn, I think, saw that Gagliato had taken another knuckle and said, all right, enough's enough. So he's in the snake now, and looks like a player for Mob Ties is looking to go. That's Brand for Nasty Mob. He's got to be careful because Kyle Brand is in the center. He's going to run up the center and shoot out the first guy for Nasty Mob. Somehow Dalton Kahn not able to see that move, as I think Gagliato shot his own player. So yes, that is what happened. I think he was giving him a little wave of saying sorry. So Gagliato with a team kill there on Kyle Brand makes it 4-on-4. Make that 4-on-3 as a player comes out of the center for Nasty Mob. So just 2 players left in the Dorito side, and Dalton Kahn over here in the snake, right in the center of your screen. We get the 60-second call. Nasty Mob running out of time to make anything big happen. I don't think they're going to be able to do it unless something quick happens. Gagliato asking for a check, and he does get called out. But another player drops for Nasty Mob, so it's a 2-on-3. And make that a 3-on-1. Dalton Kahn all by himself here. The last guy left in the snake one. Mob Ties player runs down thinking the Dorito side was hot. It was not. So Dalton Kahn gets a kill there. He's going to run back into the center. I think it's a 1-on-1 here between him and Anthony Taylor. No, excuse me, it's a 2-on-1. Anthony Taylor has a partner in behind him in the baby, but he is not paying attention to the snake side at all. So Dalton Kahn's going to bunker out Anthony Taylor, and then did he mutual with the last guy? No, he didn't. Dalton Kahn winning a point for Nasty Mob here. Only 12 seconds left to go, so it is going to not really matter much in the grand scheme of things, but still excellent snake play there by Dalton Kahn. He has my acknowledgement. Isn't that good enough? Did Wasted win? Yes, Wasted Potential did beat out DC Sabotage in the match before. As Disorder down 3-0 here with 3.5 minutes to go. Nova Outcasts been in full control of this one. Nova Outcasts pit getting the last little cheer in. Nova Outcasts trying to go for the max win here. They'll punch their ticket into the semi or in the quarterfinals for sure if they're able to win this one 4-0. Outcast snake player looking across the middle and able to get a first kill on Disorder, make that the second kill. So Disorder down 2 bodies already. Not sure who GOAT is for Disorder. Better be the GOAT in the snake here if he wants to get his team on the board. He's all the way up in the snake 3, contending with the snake player from Outcast as well. He's got a partner next to him in the brick. He's going to take a wrap shot and make the Outcast brick player do a little dance on his way out. Let's go here, acting like it. Up in the snake 4, gets himself another kill, but then going to get absolutely thwacked. But he did leave his team in a better spot than they were. It's a 3-on-2 now. Outcasts have a 1-body advantage. Disorder only with the player. I think that's Dom Cantrell in the center brick. And a Dorito player who has now just made it up into the D4. Outcasts, snake 1, as you can see here. You can see the D4 player for Disorder. As a snake player, nobody watching him over here for Outcasts. He's going to run down and shoot out that D4 player. And now they're looking for the last guy. It's Dom Cantrell in the left wedge in the center. And he's going to get eaten alive there, and that's going to do it. Nova Outcasts with a 4-0 victory to finish off prelims. Definitely making their way into the quarterfinals on a high note. Meanwhile, Disorder winning their first 2 and then losing their second 2. Don't know if they're going to be seen again. We'll have to check the standings. Taking the top 2 in each of the 4 brackets. So 8 teams moving on. Right now, only teams guaranteed a spot there has been... Well, it's tough to say. Yeah, I guess Robtown Army is definitely in. Tri-State Mafia is definitely in. Nova Outcast definitely in now. Has the top seeds. And Wasted Potential 2. So we at least know the top 4 seeds for sure. It's the number 2 seeds that are going to be the ones that change. Heavy Petting Zoo still in the mix with 2 ties and a win. If they're able to win their next game against Charm City Cartel, they will be on their way to the quarterfinals. Eastside Bandits with a win, tie, and a loss, so they're looking for another win. They've got Disorder X coming up, who also have a win, tie, and a loss. And wouldn't you know it, Richmond Rejects right above them with a loss, 2 ties, and a win. So, pending no tie between Disorder X and Eastside Bandits, Richmond Rejects may be sent home early. And we got a 12-second point coming up here as we get another quick point that probably won't have anything to do with it, as Nasty Mob have nothing to lose. They're going to run through the center here. This is going to be closer than it looks. Player did not hit the buzzer as he was shot, and that's going to do it. So Nasty Mob losing to Mob ties. A lot of the refs saying ow after that one. Sometimes in those wild points, guns just are shooting, and players aren't very much actually looking where they're shooting. They're just trying to get shots off. All right, so Nova Outcast 4-0ing Disorder, and Mob ties beating Nasty Mob. Coming up next, we have Virginia Vendetta taking on Nasty Dogs. Nasty Dogs trying to sneak in there. They have a potential to get into the number 1 seed as well over now Nova Outcasts. Nasty Dogs have 2 3-0 wins and only 1 loss, but their loss margin was smaller than Nova Outcasts. So if they win this next game heavy enough, they should be the number 1 seed over Nova Outcasts. And then we'll also have DC Sabotage coming back out against Youngstown Dimension. Youngstown with a loss, tie, and a win. Sabotage with 2 losses and a win. Seeing how Mob ties just got 2 losses. They're in the 2nd seed right now. So Dimension and Sabotage both want to win that game in order to have the potential to move on. So don't go anywhere. Still a lot of paintball and things to settle on this front as we continue the D4 edition of the NRXL Kill Squad Open, live from Severn, Maryland in NR Paintball, or NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland, that is. Eric White here with you for the rest of the day, just not for the next couple of minutes. I'll be back soon.
Yo, what up, guys? Ronnie D's on here, professional paintball player for Houston Heat, as well as an avid gamer. Here to talk to you guys about TransLab's new line of supplements, Transcend. I've been taking Transfuse, which is their hydration and recovery product, for quite some time. Also, they have 2 new flavors. Now, with Transfuse being the absolute best recovery and replenishment product that I've ever taken, I was super hyped to get on Transcend. Transcend is one of the only products backed by research studies to make sure that the formula is correct and the right dosage for optimal performance. It's literally more potent than anything on the market. Now, I'm a little bit stimulant sensitive, so I take about a half a scoop to a full scoop. But if you guys want that LFG dose, 2 scoops, and you're gonna be cranked and ready to go. They got 2 delicious flavors, Skittles Candy and Baja Splash. Make sure you guys head over to translabs.com and get yours today.
I almost hit the button to turn my mic on and started talking without putting my mic actually on. So that's how. Getting a little punch drunk up here. All right, last set of the prelims matches. Virginia Vendetta taking on Nasty Dogs, who still have a shot to go number one in their bracket here if they're able to beat Virginia Vendetta heavily enough. Vendetta been having a rough day. They have gone 0-3 so far, and they're really, they've only won 1 point today. They get the first kill though on Nasty Dogs, making it a 5-on-4. They sent a guy to the Dorito 2 off the break, and he did make it. Don't know if he's responsible for the first kill or not. He's up in the D4 now as he loses a center player, making it back even at 4-4. Nasty Dogs talking it up, making that call on that kill. Vendetta player going up to the snake side juice box, taking a bounce and asking for a check. Ref taking a look-see, but not seeing anything, I don't think, so he's still good to go. Lives to fight another day, just as Vendetta get into the snake 1. See him rapping. Nobody really paying attention to him. That baby's gotta watch out, keep his pack in, as he is mainly focused on the 50 Dorito Vendetta player. But they can't drop anybody from watching the snake. I think that Nasty Dogs lost another player. Unless they have someone hidden in the Doritos on me, it's a 4-on-3 at the moment, it looks like. Got Thomas Dills in the snake here for Virginia Vendetta. Looking inside, trying to find another kill. But yeah, I only see 3 bodies for Nasty Dogs. So 4-on-3 with Virginia Vendetta's 4th player still back there in that corner of the Dorito that you can see on the far side of your screen, and now right in the center. As we're going to have Vendetta's 50 Dorito player mutual with the baby. It's going to make it a 3-on-2. Nasty Dogs have both corners. Virginia Vendetta trying to close this out. Get another point. Really playing for pride right now. Things have just not gone their way this afternoon and morning. Nice pop shot there by Dills. All the way across, Xing out that Dorito corner. There's Nasty Dogs. Last player left here, Skylar Steiner. He's going to get a kill up the center. So now it's a 2-on-1. Dills and his Dorito player. Last one left, taking on Skylar Steiner. He's in the 50 Dorito. Steiner looking that way now. Dills looks like he wants to go. Gonna try and shoot him out, and he does. And that's going to do it. So first point going to Virginia Vendetta. Like I said, Nasty Dogs have the chance to go number 1 in their bracket, but Virginia Vendetta not going to let them walk into the quarterfinals. Meanwhile, this is an interesting one too, as DC Sabotage and Youngstown Dimension could both potentially make it. Well, actually, Sabotage themselves may be out. Yeah, I think they are out. Youngstown Dimension. Yeah, if they're able to get another win, I think that they will actually pass Mob Ties. Yeah, because unfortunately, DC Sabotage's one loss was a max against Mob Ties. So their margin is a lot smaller right now than Mob Ties, even if they were to go 2-2. So yeah, DC Sabotage is out, but Youngstown Dimension playing for a potential spot in the semi or in the quarterfinals. Let's see what they do about it. They're gonna lose a player up the center. Austin Castro, though, getting burned for DC Sabotage. Doubling up the baby, haven't seen a lot of that. Colin Castro now getting out of there and going into the God. 4v4. Youngstown Dimension, like I said, more of a need of a win than DC Sabotage. Unfortunately already out with Mob Ties winning their last one. But you still got to get the tournament experience, especially for a younger team like DC Sabotage. You can't just call it quits just because you're already out. You paid your way. By all means, shoot that paint. Maybe don't shoot as much of it, though. try and conserve a little bit. Just sting a little bit less. And so still 4-on-4. Youngstown playing a little bit apprehensive. I think that they realize what's at stake here. Some cheering going on for Youngstown to mention in the cast. See if it's does anything for them on the field. As another player walking off for Sabotage out of the back center. Not sure who got him. Nobody really shooting that way. It may have been a wrap shot from the Dorito corner. Meanwhile, Youngstown going to lose their baby player. Colin Castro getting into the snake. At least I think that's him. Yeah, it is. 3v3 now. With a pretty idyllic spread for both teams. But the Dorito player for Youngstown able to shoot out his mirror. Making it a 3-on-2. Colin Castro among the last two players here for DC Sabotage. He's looking over the top to try and get a shot in on that center brick. Player for Sabotage is going to go to that God. You know, normally I would say that's not a good idea, but because of the placement of that bunker, you can hide a little bit easier, but he didn't make it as the Dorito player for Youngstown Dimension gets himself another kill. Now it's just Colin Castro here in the Snake 1, facing down 3 Youngstown Dimension players. One of which is on their side of the field in the Dorito section. And Colin Castro just nowhere to hide there, facing guns from both sides of the plane. And that'll do it for the first point. So Youngstown Dimension on the board here, doing what they need to do to try and get themselves into the quarterfinals. So teams that are looking to move on, trying to take care of some business here, teams that are already out, playing for fun. Maybe enjoying a beverage or two. As there are definitely crucial games happening on the field behind us as well. Teams all trying to make their ways in. Try and keep a watch on PB League so I can keep you guys updated. At the moment, Disorder X and Eastside Bandits are playing against one another, with Disorder X going up 1-0 on Eastside Bandits. Eastside Bandits started off so strong with that epic win against Richmond Rejects, but now looks like both of them are going to be on the outside looking in. And so Virginia Vendetta losing a body on the Dorito side, getting checked out for their other Dorito player. Still 5 alive though for Nasty Dogs, who are going to go back to their patented formula of going up the middle and using both of those bunkers to lock things down. Somebody could run through the center and get both of them, which is what I think the Vendetta player here in the center 50 is going to try. Definitely, you know, at this point in the tournament, you should have at least seen the teams you're playing play other teams one time. And this has definitely been Nasty Dog's MO from the other game we saw, where they just got up in the center here and locked down both sides and tried to get kills from people running into their streams. 6.5 minutes to go. Nasty Dogs in need of a win here. So it looks like the player in the Dorito side can, calling out that center 50 call, and that's going to alert Mullinix, who's going to go around in mutual with him. So now it's a 4-on-3 in Nasty Dog's favor. Still have a player over here in the God and in the Baby. Well, Virginia Vendetta, not quite sure where the third Virginia Vendetta player is. He's in the God bunker. Okay, there he is. Once again, I always forget about that God bunker. So 4v3 in Nasty Dog's favor as Nasty Dogs take the snake corner. Got nobody to fight with down the line, so we'll see if he tries to get some wrap shots in on Vendetta player not paying attention. Vendetta diving into the snake and the snake side brick simultaneously. Vendetta chatting it up to one another. Have a ref come in and check the Vendetta snake side brick player. He's called clean as he Pink Panthers his way up the center. He's going to get a shot in on that Nasty Dog center player who had just turned at the wrong time. It's going to even it up at 3 apiece. Virginia Vendetta with the momentum. Nasty Dogs, though, have 3 solid bunkers to try and hide from and make a stand. Virginia Vendetta snake player still stuck back here in the snake 1 as their center player does a reverse, goes into rewind mode and goes back to the center 50. You've never seen that before. I would suggest looking where you're running. He's going to get down on the ground and change up the angle and see if he can catch the Dorito player slipping for Nasty Dogs. Thomas Dills back in the snake here for Virginia Vendetta all the way up to knuckle 2. Dills now in the snake 3. Big point here. Has a nice shot across field by Dills, who wrapped and went to go. That's going to make it a 2-on-2 here as Dills bit off a little more than he could chew, forgetting about that shot the Dorito has on the snake. But now the Dorito guy is going to be hanging out a little too wide, and he's going to get shot from the center Virginia Vendetta player. Last player left for Nasty Dogs is in this snake corner. And that'll do it. So Virginia Vendetta getting another win here against Nasty Dogs, who crumbling a little bit here towards the end.
1 minute.
They said they may be in already, but they had a chance to potentially go in number 2 or number 1. We'll have to see what the margins look like. Disorder also sitting with, yeah, I think, no, Disorder would, yeah, Disorder already is probably out just because of their 2 losses being zeros.
Stop the win.
Nasty Dogs, though,
Dude, this thing got
could be getting
so
bumped
when
out
the
here
wind's blowing,
potentially
it
as
stops.
Dan
30 seconds.
fixes the camera that got
I mean,
pieced
it's
up.
not 100%, but
'Everybody say hello, Dan.
20 seconds.
You wouldn't believe it, but there is a very kissable face under that mask.
10 seconds.
Better hurry up here because got 10 seconds. That camera may be out of commission for another point. Well, he's going to raise it back up for you. All right. Back on the grind. Youngstown Dimension. Taking care of some business against DC Sabotage that first point. First kill, first 2 kills coming from DC Sabotage's camp. And they're going to want to get out of that back center quickly that they were doubling up. So they're going to spread on out to these 3 bunkers that you see right in front of you. DC Sabotage showing some flashes of greatness, but other times they're just getting shot out of their bunkers like that there as another player from the Dorito side gets taken out. Youngstown losing a player as well on the Dorito side. But Youngstown Dimension in the snake now, wrapping on that baby bunker, who's also facing pressure from the Dorito side. We're going to have another player shot for DC Sabotage, and the last guy left is in the back center, and Dimension are going to force DC Sabotage to towel another one, giving them a 2-0 lead. So Youngstown Dimension are able to win and make their way into the quarterfinals. definitely have a shot. They've had a couple top 4 finishes already last year in the NRXL. So don't count them out. If you're in, you have a chance, that's for sure. Because after this set of matches, the tournament pretty much starts all over, just with less teams. Fewer teams, I should say. So well spoken on that. All right, Nasty Dogs need to figure something out and figure it out fast. They've got a little over 3 minutes to go. As Vendetta have really drawn things out against them. One of these long, hard points. They're going to push the center again. They're going to get a kill on that Dorito side. I don't know if posting in the center is such a good idea at this time. Maybe time for some offenses. It's 5-on-4 now, and you know, Vendetta, they're just trying to get a win to end their day. They're going to get a kill on that Dorito side to even things back up at 4-on-4. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if using the same strategy you use when you're up 2 or 3 is such a good idea when you're down 2. As the Dorito player for Nasty Dogs did not make it over there, and he's going to get taken out, making it a 4-on-3. Virginia Vendetta also in the snake. And they're well aware of their center game right now, so they know exactly where they need to go to hide. So the players are going to just run down the center and mutual out with Mullinox. Nasty Dogs player, I think it's a 2-on-1. Don't see the second Nasty Dogs player who came out to this snake corner. It's a 3-on-1, excuse me. It's Virginia Vendetta have 3 now across the back, or across the center, really. We got a player in the snake and in the Dorito 3. Really just a matter of time. I mean, yeah, a minute and a half. Not looking good here for Nasty Dogs. And they're not going to towel it because they're going to, yeah, you're in a sticky situation here now. Because Virginia Vendetta are going to go up 3-0 on you, and you're just going to try now and just win the last point to improve your margins. Because if you go in with 2 wins and 2 losses, margins are really going to become important.
1 minute.
Yeah, a lot of dejection coming from Nasty Dogs pits right now. They've got pro player from Revo, Ethan Adams, coaching them today. So he's going to have to figure something out to, like I said, at least pull off this last win so that they don't get a big 0. But any New Yorker is happy about Virginia Vendetta's late success. A little bit too late. But even if their spirits are riding high, like I said, hasn't been their day, but you always like to finish on a positive note. Something to build on. Youngstown Dimension. Try and finish off DC Sabotage, who, like I said, have had some times when they've been looking like they were sitting pretty, but a lot of their players just peeling off on the backside. Got Colin Castro in the snake again off the break. Youngstown Dimension more than definitely know he's in there. Youngstown, at the meanwhile, is pushing up on the Dorito side with not a lot of DC Sabotage players paying attention to him. All focused on this almighty snake. It's made up of all 8 beams. That's right. NXL bunker package now comes with 8 snake beams. So almost a challenge to try and figure out where to put all those. Colin Castro tries to make it up to that 3rd knuckle, and he's going to fall right in the path of Youngstown Dimension's baby player. It's going to give Youngstown the 5-4 lead, or whatever, advantage. The Youngstown player taking a big chunk up the middle, shooting towards the Dorito. They're going to lose the baby player, though. So things back even at 4-on-4. Youngstown just strolling and rolling down that Dorito side. They're going to take out 2 people right in front of them, making it a 4-on-2. Make that a 3-on-2. One of the players getting pulled out of the 50 Dorito. So now DC Sabotage facing a 2-on-2 here. Have the Dorito corner and the God bunker. Dorito corner is going to get shot, and the last guy in the God bunker is going to get bunkered out by the Youngstown player. It looks like they may have mutualed. And the Youngstown player talking to the ref, asking him, am I really out? He's going to want to, yeah, he's going to want to get off the field, because even if he thinks he's right, you know, you don't want to have a penalty pulled. Because there was only one guy left for Youngstown to mention, but that's going to work out for them. They're going to go up 3-0. A 4-0 win would go a long, long way to their chances of sneaking into the quarterfinals. Ethan Adams, coaching Nasty Dogs, just yelled out, foot on the gas. And he said it, because it'd be great if they could lower the margin of loss to maybe at least 1. Nasty Dogs kind of dropping the ball here after playing solid games all day. Virginia Vendetta playing with nothing to lose. Sometimes those are the most dangerous teams to play when you need a win in the final match. As we all know all too well. All right, so Nasty Dogs on the left, Virginia Vendetta on the right. Vendetta going fast and hard up the middle. Nobody's stopping anybody yet. It's a 3-on-4 in Nasty Dog's favor. We get the 60-second call. Virginia Vendetta are on their side of the field in the center. He shoots out the Dorito player, also shoots out the Snake player for Nasty Dogs, makes it a 3-on-2, and then he's finally going to get taken out after mutualing with the baby player, and we're going to have a minor thrown. Virginia Vendetta, got to keep your composure, so we're going to pull out 1. It was a 2-on-1, and now it's a 1-on-1. Last player for Nasty Dogs is in the Dorito 50, and he's going to shoot out the last Virginia Vendetta player. Got to keep your composure. Virginia Vendetta center player celebrating a little bit too early and right in front of the ref. Not a good idea. So it's not going to make much of a difference, but Virginia Vendetta, or excuse me, Nasty Dogs do have a 1 point now. They're going to maybe try and get another point to, like I said, lower their margins. So Virginia Vendetta asking for some clarification. And yeah, that happened right in front of us. And like I said, he ran off the field cheering and screaming right in front of the head ref, MK, who was like, what are you doing? Like I said, Vendetta probably just playing for fun right now, and that was a pretty cool move that he did do. Ran to pretty much their side of the center 50 off the break and managed to shoot out 3 guys. Don't know if he'll get a stern talking to or not for getting a little overzealous in his cheerfulness. You might have even been able to hear that woo through my microphone. And even the Vendetta coach, I think, giving him props, saying, I don't know what he was thinking. Meanwhile, on the other field behind us, the stage is set for the other teams. Making the top of their brackets, Robtown Army, #1, with Disorder X, #2. It's all North Mountain in this bracket with Tri-State Mafia and Heavy Petting Zoo. So Ed is going to be happy on his birthday. Nova Outcasts already solidified their place, with Nasty Dogs still sitting in second despite being down 0-3. Like I said, Disorder's 2 losses could be the ones that hurt them. And we just saw they did get 1 on there, so Nasty Dogs are more than likely in. Backpedaling as they are into the quarterfinals. And Wasted Potential definitely in Youngstown Dimension if they are able to finish this off. Especially if they are able to get the 4-0 max on DC Sabotage, they will be in as well. So DC Sabotage player running up the center and the Snake, both unhappy to be getting burned. Their Dorito player got burned as well. Youngstown Dimension only loses one off the break, so it's a 4-on-2. Youngstown Dimension breaking out from the center into that third Dorito, and the fourth player walks off for DC Sabotage. Last guy left it for DC Sabotage in this left wedge that you can see right in the center of your screen right now. With 3.5 minutes to go, he takes out one of the Youngstown players and moves on over to the brick. And luckily for the Youngstown team, they were kind of just nonchalantly walking down the field, and he just happened to see him move over at the last second. And he's going to get dinked right in the hopper, and hopefully his hopper's not broken as DC Sabotage finish out a hard-fought day. They'll be going 2-2, or excuse me, 1-3. And Youngstown Dimension punching their ticket to the quarterfinals with 2 wins, a tie, and a loss. Yes, we are still in prelims, Cody, but this is the last game and more than likely the last point with only 25 seconds remaining. Field 2 is done. And I just mentioned all the other teams who have made it into the quarterfinals. Tri-State Mafia, Heavy Petting Zoo among them, with also Robtown Army and Disorder X, Wasted Potential and Youngstown Dimension. And Nasty Dogs, as I mentioned, may have saved themselves by getting that 1-point win and getting those 2 3-0 wins. So let's see what happens here. 25 seconds left. Virginia Vendetta, like I said, just playing for fun at this point. We'll see what they have in store. Flags are going to be in hands for the refs, I'm sure, as it looks like both teams are going to come at each other. Virginia Vendetta running up the middle again. Going to burn up the center as Dogs take the Snake off the break, and Vendetta losing their center player. Not as aggressive as I thought it was going to be. Dogs losing another player on the Dorito side. Meanwhile, he runs over to try to bunker the Snake player. He does get there, but not before getting shredded up by Mullinux. Not going to really matter, though, even though it's a 3-on-3, as Nasty Dogs are going to continue to run down and try and get another point, but they're not going to do it. So Virginia Vendetta at least going to come out of here with 1 win to their 3 losses. Nasty Dogs going to go 2-2. They're going to make it into the quarterfinals, but Ethan Adams not going to be happy what he saw in that last match. So I'm sure that they're going to try and patch things up before they have their first game of the quarterfinals. But as I said, stage is set now with the top 2 teams from each bracket moving on. So one more time for everybody, it'll be Robtown Army and Disorder X, Tri-State Mafia Heavy Petting Zoo, Nova Outcast and Nasty Dogs, and Wasted Potential 2 and Youngstown Dimension that we will see in the quarterfinals. And we've got a little bit of a dust-up happening here in the pit. Don't know what's going on here. Some arguing going on, trying to give you guys that sense of... Yeah, it looks like Nasty Dogs and Virginia Vendetta having some exchange of words after the last match. Freels for Nasty Dogs, not happy about something that took place on the field or off the field. Either way, Nasty Dogs should have the last laugh as they'll be moving on and Virginia Vendetta will be heading home. All right, so quick break ski. Yeah, where is the pit camera? That's definitely on the list as well. Keep those supports coming. But a little bit of a break here between now and the quarterfinals as everyone gets settled and we let the teams that are moving on get their paint and get all set to go. We're probably still going to have 2 fields going for the quarterfinals, so you only see half of the quarterfinals, unfortunately. But once the semis, finals, and finals take place, those will all 4 take place on this field 1. So you will see all of those. Craig was on that. Believe it or not, I saw Craig in the middle of that trying to break things up. So you know that Craig was trying to restore order as he always does. But more to come here for the NRXL D4 edition. Quarterfinals coming up. Top 8 teams going to face off. And we'll see who is able to last longer and make it all the way to the semifinals and finals. First place through 4th place. This is Eric White sticking with you for the rest of the tournament. We will be back momentarily. Don't go anywhere.
4 minutes. Minutes. Warning, live field, goggles on.
All right, buckle up, buckaroos. As the quarterfinals get started, on this field one, you will be seeing Wasted Potential take on Nasty Dogs. And the other set will be Disorder X going up against Nova Outcasts. So if you're fans of that team, you are in luck. You'll get to watch them play the quarterfinals right here. All the other 4 teams are going to be on the field 2 behind us. It's going to include Heavy Petting Zoo and Tri-State Mafia, as well as Youngstown Dimension and Robtown Army. And I got the skinny on what the dealio was going on between Virginia Vendetta and Nasty Dogs. I'll fill you in on that once we get to our first break here. So Nasty Dogs, fresh off of that match against Virginia Vendetta, looking to maybe take a little bit of anger out on Wasted Potential 2, who were waiting in the wing. They're going to lose their first player on that Dorito side. So Nasty Dogs in already with a 5-4 advantage. Wouldn't be surprised if Nasty Dogs start hiding their pods under their bunkers while they're playing. You'll get that joke when I tell you the story of what happened here in a few minutes. Field 2 getting started behind us as well. 8 teams advance to the quarterfinals, and then the semifinals and finals will all be played on this field right in front of you. As Wasted Potential 2 into the snake now. As Adam Hunt is going to get clipped out. I don't know if that's Adam Hunt or not. No, that is not Adam Hunt. So Wasted Potential going to get gogged there from that snake. I think that was David Harkness for Wasted Potential. As he walks off, makes it a 4-on-3 in Nasty Dog's favor. Nasty Dogs sticking to their guns in that center. Ethan Adams, Revo player who is coaching Nasty Dogs, must like how those two players are working together up that center. Wasted Potential sticking with their guns, doing all 5 in the back and trying to just lock down lanes before they make any big moves. So as we start semifinals, start to see teams not necessarily waiting, but maybe a little bit more careful and trying to make sure all their moves are crisp and 100%, and it's actually 5-on-3 in Nasty Dog's favor as the Dorito 4 player stands up. I couldn't see him before. Points may end up being even longer. Wasted Potential have all 3 in the back. As you can see what Nasty Dogs here is working with. It's going to be hard for us to tell if the stream is frozen or not. Adam Hunt is going to throw Kyle Junta a pod. Junta already low on paint from that baby bunker, trying to keep Nasty Dogs out of the snake. He's been successful. It's not as if Nasty Dogs have really been trying that much. Junta down to his last pod, gifted to him by Adam Hunt. And it looks like Wasted Potential are just going to towel it because they were running low on paint. They had a disadvantage when it came to the bodies. And Nasty Dogs were okay with just waiting them out and making them make the moves. So a 1-0 lead, as the first points are going to become crucial in these semifinals or quarterfinals. So what the big to-do was Virginia Vendetta and Nasty Dogs apparently have a little bit of a history that goes back a couple tournaments and must have and goes to some things that were said online and in person. And so Vendetta was admitted to performing a little bit of chicanery, and then they were sending the pod runner to grab not just their pods but also the Nasty Dogs pods. And so Nasty Dogs, after the game, came up to them and said, hey, you know, you got to give us all of our pods back that you stole. And so there was a bit of an argument there that ensued, and some of the big wigs here at the NRPL had to get involved. And I think all is well now, but definitely one of the odder situations I've ever seen, as Virginia Vendetta admitted to doing that. So that's why I made the crack that Nasty Dogs may start just hiding their pods when they load them. Pods are public property. Now, I've seen it happen by mistake a few times. You know, sometimes a pod runner is just overexcited. You know, they're out there, they're trying to go fast, they're just grabbing whatever they see. But this was apparently a deliberate act where they were sending a pod runner strictly to Nasty Dog's side to grab their pods. And so Ethan Adams, who was coaching Nasty Dogs, went up to Virginia Vendetta's coach and said, look, you know, we're moving on, you guys aren't. We need pods. Yeah, loss of yeah, you can definitely lose pods. Yeah, a good pod runner is a luxury that not many teams are able to either afford or have. Shout out to all those who volunteer their time and legs as a pod runner. It is not an easy job. Working the pits either. All right, so this is going to be our other matchup that we're going to see here in the quarterfinals. Nova Outcasts going up against Disorder X, who were able to turn things around and play some good ball on the other field after we saw them lose and tie. They were able to win their next 2 on field 2. Nova Outcasts been one of the more consistent teams we've seen here today. Going into the quarterfinals with 3 wins and a loss. 5 alive for both sides at the moment. Disorder X baby player takes one to the arm, asking for a check. He may have lucked out and had it bounce off of that arm pad, and he did. It's getting a little bit warmer out here, so if you kept that paint out in the open or bought too much paint to start, maybe getting a little bit swelled on you. This shell's getting a little bit softer. It might not necessarily break on the first hit. Something to keep in mind as the day goes on longer. Like I said, it's not exactly steamy out here, but the sun has been shining all day, and we just now got this breeze that's been coming across. I agree, Parrish. NR does have some of the best reffing, especially when it comes to local tournaments. And guys who just take their job seriously. Love the sport. And like to see it prosper. Like I said, we're going to see a little bit of hesitancy as we go into the quarterfinals here. No teams really wanted to make a mistake, especially on this layout. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. The first point win, first team to win the first point has a good chance of winning out, and you have got to win this match. It is win or go home. There are no more second chances as the Nova Outcast player goes from center bunker to center bunker. Nova Outcasts and Disorder both here in the snake. As the first person gets called out, and it's a nice shot there by the snake player to snap out the center player of Nova Outcasts. So Disorder up 5-4 now. Got a good spread across the field as well. It's Ferreira here in the snake for Disorder X. Up in the snake 3. See if he can make anything of it. Going to try and get a shot in on that Dorito 2 that Nova Outcasts currently occupy. There's 2 in the Dorito side on Disorder X's side. Did Nova Outcasts lose another player on this snake side? I think they did. So they could be possibly looking at a 5-on-3 here. So Nova Outcast snake player may be all by his lonesome self. Got a player in that Dorito corner and in that Dorito 2. Disorder are going to lose a body in the number 2 on the Dorito side. Meanwhile, Ferreira is going to try and make his way to their side of the snake, and he does. He's got to be careful, though. That Dorito can shoot him from here, and it's a very small window, but he's going to wrap down and shoot the Nova Outcast snake player. Now he's going to wrap and probably get a shot in on that Dorito corner, and he does. A nice gog shot. He's going to battle it out with the Dorito player, but he's going to get taken out and maybe even mutual with them or make him stick his gun out far enough, which is a good thing because Disorder had lost another Dorito player. Heads up play there, though, by their snake player. And I'm sorry, that was Brendan Thompson. I guess he's wearing Ferreira's jersey. So, nice, cool, calm, and collective snake play there from Brendan Thompson for Disorder X as they are on the board here, 1-0 against Nova Outcasts. We've got to get it together. Tournament starts over here. Prelims record does not matter. Nasty Dogs walking back out. Feeling confident after that first win. So how will waste the potential to respond? Really being forced to say uncle in that first one is that they were down 2 bodies. Nasty Dogs just taking their time. Wasted potential, they're going to lose one off the Dorito side, but they burn 2. So it's a 4-on-3 here as they are lined up all across the back again. Nasty Dogs choosing to go a little bit wider this time, not going up the center to take those big bunkers up there. So now let's see what Wasted do. They are on point at the moment for knowing how many are gone. Still a 4-on-3. Nasty Dogs doing their best to just keep themselves alive. Adam Hunt trying to do some gun maintenance in the center, back center. As Nasty Dogs coordinate a way for the baby player to come on out to the snake corner. Make sure nobody's able to get in there. They also have the player in the Dorito 1, and now in the Dorito 2. He's going to want to try and stay alive, though, looking across field, because he is the only person over there. Wasted potential. David Harkness crawling his way up into the snake 1. See that on the left side of your screen now. And the response there as Kyle Junta takes a shot in the baby. Meanwhile, Nasty Dogs getting themselves up into the snake game. With Connor McAvoy going into the snake 3. He is right here on the left side with Harkness on the right. As the Dorito player for Nasty Dogs gets shot, it's now a 2-on-3 in Wasted Potential's favor. McAvoy battling with the Dorito 2 across the way, and here comes Harkness to bunker McAvoy. And now he's going to get shot down the line. McAvoy looks up to the heavens as that one probably hurt. It's going to be a 2-on-1 now with Adam Hunt in the back center. No, that's not Adam Hunt, excuse me. Is that player still alive in the snake corner? Yes, he is. So Nasty Dogs, lone snake corner player, trying to contend with these two Wasted Potential 2 players that you see moving down the field. And he finally gets taken out, I think. Refs are pointing and yelling. And that's going to do it. So Wasted Potential 2 tying things up here. How much time we got left? 3:50. This one's going to be a close one. It looks like that was Adam Hunt in the back center the whole time. Yeah, Parrish, they're confusing me as well, too. I don't know. I can't tell which scrawny little fella is the real Adam Hunt. Maybe that's the idea. They're trying to throw it off because pretty much everybody's going to know where Adam's, or that he's going to try and push the field. Or maybe they're trying to save him for the later rounds. I don't know. As another camera falls victim. Don't you want to take care of a paintball camera?
20 seconds.
Nova Outcast facing a 1-0 deficit at the moment.
10 seconds.
Nova Outcast got to hurry up here. Player forgot to buckle his chin strap as he makes a dash for the box before things get started. Nova Outcast on your right, taking the snake off the break. Along with Brendan Thompson of Disorder X. Disorder going to lose the first body on the Dorito side can. But Outcast follows suit by losing their own player on the Dorito side. They fill out to the Dorito corner. They have a player now here in the Snake 3. Going to look across to try and might be able to hit an unsuspecting Disorder player. Dorito side can player for Disorder just got May want to check his pants because that scared him. He does manage to get a Dorito corner shot in, making it a 4-on-3. Nova Outcasts trying to tie things up here in the quarterfinals of the NRXL Kill Squad Open, D4 edition. Bill's out to that Dorito corner. It might not have been a good idea. Well, he was probably feeling the pinch, though, as well from the Dorito. As the Disorder player comes on out to this snake corner. Try and make sure the snake doesn't run down on his man. Snake player for Nova Outcast thinks he got another shot in on that Dorito corner player. The Dorito corner player might be asking for a check. Nova Outcast going to move to the center. Brendan Thompson getting clipped in the hopper. Doesn't know where he got shot, but it is in the hopper. And now we're going to have a minor thrown on Brendan Thompson for talking and arguing after the point, or after he got hit. So the last guy left here for Disorder X is right here in the center of the screen for you. We'll be facing 4 Nova Outcast players. As Nick Tosi tries to finish it off. Disorder X player hiding on that side now. Gonna see if he can get a shot in on the Nova Outcast player moving up the Dorito side. He's not going to be able to do it. And Nova Outcast able to tie things up. So we got 2 1-1 ball games here in the quarterfinals. Who will it be advancing on to the semis? Both of these teams or games tied at 1 and low on time. So this is where things will get interesting. Hear the happenings going on the field behind us at field 2. See if I can get an update for you guys on there. Like right now, it's Tri-State Mafia with a 2-0 lead on Youngstown Dimension. Heavy Petting Zoo and Robtown Army are tied all at 1 apiece. So Tri-State Mafia currently the only team in the quarterfinals with a lead. Youngstown Dimension going to try and stay alive against them. Blame Carl for all talking minors, yeah. The refs have had enough. Nasty Dogs sending one far up the Dorito side that is not going to make it. Meanwhile, a corner player for Wasted Potential, not going to survive that run. These Nasty Dogs have 4 players alive. I can't see the 4th player for Wasted. He must be hiding in that center Aztec. So it is 4-on-4. Make that 4-on-3. Nasty Dogs player walking off the Dorito side, looking to the heavens. Back in the snake for Wasted is Dave Harkness. Mullenix in the center brick. Once again, 4 Nasty Dogs. So another one comes off for Nasty Dogs from the back. Makes it a 4-on-2. Ethan Adams probably hovering the towel button right now. He's got the key in hand. I see him. He knows, just like Wasted knew about them. And he gets a shot on Harkness, so maybe dropping that towel key here for the moment as it's now only a 3-on-2. Make it a 2-on-2. So here we go, folks. This is a crucial one. 2 minutes ago, it's a 2-on-2 between Nasty Dogs and Wasted Potential 2. Adam Hunt or guy wearing Adam Hunt jersey on the Dorito side. In that can, gets a scare from the Nasty Dogs Dorito player, but he lives through it. Mullenix in the center for Nasty Dogs as they shoot out another wasted potential player. Now the last wasted potential player is Kyle Junta in the Snake side can. He's facing two Nasty Dogs players who are right in front of him, so he doesn't necessarily have to go back and forth so much, but he does a little bit too much shaking and jiving and gets himself shot. And Nasty Dogs are going to go up 2-1 with a minute and a half to play. So an epic battle there, and more to come from it. Still a minute and a half to go. I say anybody's ball game, but Wasted Potential are going to have to abandon their usual strategy and probably try and take some ground right off the break. Oh, thank you, Capri and me. Much love to you. Adam in the parking lot. Has a rockin' bod, can call people scrawny. I can call people scrawny because I am definitely, you can say whatever you want about my body style. It is not scrawny. All right. Still some scores to settle here for Nova Outcast and Disorder X. Winner moves on to finishing at least top 4. Disorder sending Brendan Thompson again out to that Snake 1. They're going to lose their Dorito runner, though, so it's a 5-4 advantage right now for Nova Outcasts. Big move up the center to take that Snake side brick. Going back and forth, not really sure which way he wants to look at the moment. Both teams are in the Snake 1, though. Let's see Big George Esterling for Disorder X in that back center, staying on that Dorito. Seems as if most teams are designating, if you're going to stay in that back center, just make sure you stay on the outside of that Dorito, too, to keep them from moving up on there. Esterling switches now to focus a little bit more on the Snake. Playing a little big there. He's going to want to hang out. The Nova Outcast player is wrapping. It's a bounce shot on the baby, and it did not bounce, so that's a kill for, another kill for Nova Outcast, making it a 5-on-3. Disorder X with time running down. Going to want to stay close to that towel key. It's a 5-on-3, and Brendan Thompson has stayed outside the whole time as Esterling tries to move up the center, and he gets eaten alive by Nova Outcast Snake player. So now it's a 5-on-2. Only players left for Disorder X are in the Snake 1 and the Dorito corner. Thompson now going to look across the center as Nova Outcasts move up the center to their side of the field, and I don't think they realized the Snake 1 was there, and now we're going to have a towel from Disorder X. As they were really forced into the, backed into the corner there with a minute and 20 left. They knew that that probably wasn't going to end well for them. 500 bits of, I'll say it once, I'll say it again. That was a one-time thing, and that was an, I won't say old man, but somebody who is not hip to this Twitch game, knowing how Twitch works. All right, so Ethan Adams giving some last-minute tidbits of info to Nasty Dogs. And I believe I did see the real Adam Hunt go out there. So you know that Wasted are going to have to bring it with some speed. Nasty Dogs got to hold out for a minute and a half. If they're able to do so, they'll be moving on into the semifinals. Let's see what happens. Wasted Potential on your right this time. It's Nasty Dogs take that big brick in the center. That's been Mullenix's forte this whole match and most of the games I've seen him play today. As Wasted Potential go up the center and now break out to the Dorito 3. Still 5 alive on both sides. Adam Hunt popping over the top of the box behind the Snake. Looks like he wants to try and get in there. Taking his time. think he knows that that big box is going to be occupied. He's shooting at the death stick next to it in the hopes of getting a bounce shot on him, but don't think that's going to happen for him. The angle may just not be there. So Adam Hunt's going to shoot his way into the snake, and now he's in snake 1 just after we get the 60-second call. Wasted Potential make their way up to the Dorito 4 with the 60-second call, and now he shoots out Mullinix and the baby, but he's going to get clipped on his way out by the guy in the center. Junta jumps over to the snake corner to make it a 4-on-3. Nasty Dogs do have a snake corner. A player moves up the Dorito side and mutuals with the guy in the center. Junta is not able to survive in that snake corner, and it's a 2-on-2. Last 2 Wasted Potential players in the Dorito and in the Aztec stand-up on the snake side. Snake corner still occupied by Nasty Dogs. And they may be doing just enough as a player runs down for Wasted Potential in a last-ditch effort to try and win the game for his team. He's not going to be able to do it. Now the last player left, I believe, is John Duncan here in the back for Wasted Potential. And Nasty Dogs going to be moving on into the semifinals as they are sending Wasted Potential to packing. And you can hear how excited they are about that. So congrats to them. Well played by Wasted Potential 2. Like I said, that first point, winning that first point, super important. Nasty Dogs proved that rule by forcing Wasted Potential to towel in the first one. And they'll be moving on now into the semifinals. Who will be joining them? Right now, it'll be Nova Outcasts, depending on who advances on the other side. Take a look here. What's going on? Robtown Army, Heavy Petting Zoo is up 2-1 on Robtown Army right now with 2 minutes to play, as Tri-State Mafia did beat Youngstown Dimension, so Tri-State Mafia is in. Who's going to be the third team to enter the semifinals? Disorder X trying to salvage themselves. They're going to burn one of the Nova Outcast players on the snake side as they take a big chunk on that Dorito. Both teams occupying the snake as the snake player for Nova Outcast gets shot. We got a 60-second call. Still 5 alive here for Disorder X. Esterling moving up the field. As the snake player here for Disorder X gets himself another kill on the Dorito side. Another one out of the center. Disorder X pushing the effort, moving down the snake, battling here with the snake player. Connor Anderson trying to shoot out this last player for Nova Outcast, and he's going to get it. 30 seconds now to play. What do? Do you hit the buzzer right away? That's what they do anyway. We'll talk about it later. Only 3 guys left for Disorder X, and they are able to tie things up with Nova Outcast. 30 seconds to play. And they are in Xball, so they got to come right back out and do it again. That's right. You can always root for me. I always win. So my guess is we'll probably be heading to overtime to determine who the 4th team into the semifinals will be. Can't see what's going on at the moment on field 2. Heavy Petting Zoo did win that next point against Robtown Army, so they are up 3-1 with 13 seconds to go. So it looks like the top 4 will be Nasty Dogs, Tri-State Mafia, Heavy Petting Zoo, and whoever is able to win this bout between Nova Outcast and Disorder X. Sub 30-second points. Yeah, they're fun to watch, but like I said, we're in the semifinal or the quarterfinals now, and so neither team is really going to want to make a mistake. I have a feeling everybody's just going to come out and shoot their gun for 20 seconds and live to fight another day in a 5-minute overtime point. But man, oh man, seeing some good stuff. This has been a fun layout. As somebody who's forced to watch hundreds upon hundreds of points between teams, so it's definitely been an interesting one to watch. There's no one route, one specific road to victory on it. Offensive production can come from several different angles. When do we go 1v1s? If the overtime point that happens after this ends in a stalemate or a draw, then we usually go to 1v1s. So that's when we'll do that. Like I said, right here, we got to first get through this 26 seconds. Both teams got to get to their bunkers without any penalties. All 10 players, I should say, burning out of the gate. It's Disorder X who are pushing the effort. They're going to lose one on the snake side, but they do manage to shoot 2 Nova Outcast players as they run down the Dorito. They lose another guy. It's a 3-on-3. Disorder X now running through the middle, still alive on their side of the field in the Doritos. Esterling still hanging back here for Disorder X. The snake player for Nova Outcast not letting that guy in the center go anywhere, and that's how things will end. And we will have ourselves a 5-minute overtime point. So both these teams are right back on it. And as I said, if at the end of 5 minutes we still don't have a winner, that's when we will go to 1v1s. All right, so we'll see what happens here. We got 1 minute to go. Both teams, like I said, got to get right back into it. With 5 minutes to go in the overtime, Nova Outcasts require more paintball with Disorder X to determine who will be joining. Once again, Tri-State Mafia, Heavy Petting Zoo, and Nasty Dogs. What a showing from North Mountain, having 2 teams enter into the Final Four on Big Ed's birthday. Sure, he can't ask for more. They won't be getting home till late tonight. Driving all the way back up 70 and 68. Used to make that drive all the time. They may have a better route. All right, so here we go. Nova Outcasts on your left, Disorder X on your right. Winner of this game be moving on into the semifinals. Brendan Thompson heading out to the Snake 4. Disorder X going old school with an empty hopper on the run there to make sure he doesn't break any paint. He's going to wrap the Snake 1 and possibly get a first kill here on that Dorito side can. Not able to finish the shot on him. Nick Tosi, meanwhile, has moved up to the Snake 3 for Nova Outcasts. He's looking to ping out a player from the center. Speaking of the center, here come Nova Outcasts up to the Snake side brick. He's going to focus mostly on the, no, he's going to switch back to the Snake side. Can be difficult in the center. Sometimes you have so many options, so much room for activities. Tosi over here in the Snake 3 for Outcasts. Knows he has a friend in there, and he's going to say goodbye to him as he smokes out Brendan Thompson down the line, and he's going to shoot another guy. No, okay, that guy was actually moving over. But Disorder X are going to lose one on the Dorito side, just as Nick Tosi and a player from Outcast Dorito side gets shot. So now we've got ourselves looks like I think a 2-on-2. After all was said and done, no, there's a third Nova Outcast player. So it's a 3-on-2, make that a 3-on-1 now in Nova Outcast favor. The last player left for Disorder X. No, wait, they have 2 players left. Okay, so it's a 3-on-2 here. You can see the last 2 players for Disorder X. Esterling, one of them in this can. Fighting off a player coming up the center. As they have another player in this snake side can. As Esterling takes the walk, it's now a 3-on-1. Nova Outcasts shoot out the snake corner player, and that's going to do it as Brian O'Sullivan with the last kill, solidifying Nova Outcasts' place in the top 4. So way to play for Nova Outcasts. Like I said, they've been playing probably the most consistent paintball all afternoon and morning. And they are moving on now to the semifinals along with Nasty Dogs, Tri-State Mafia, Heavy Petting Zoo. All 4 of those teams will be competing here on Field 1 for the webcast for the semifinals and finals of the Kill Squad Open here, the D4 edition of the NRXL, live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Don't you go anywhere. You're going to want to see how this finishes. I know I do. Back in a moment.
had to do was shoot the fat black guy out. You guys couldn't even do that.
Oh, it was you.
No, it was you. You guys had, you guys had one job. One job. Shoot the big fat black guy out. You guys couldn't even do that.
At least so cool.
Bring a trash bag.
Same thing Jeff used to fucking do.
Jeff used to steal it from Savages and then sell it back. That's amazing.
You know what? I did the exact same fucking thing. When I sold the Savages, the Teddy Boy, Teddy K, whatever, when I sold the Gene Pogs. Yeah. Yeah, you got mad about it.
Because you just copped money and took it. They're Gene Pogs.
Wasted all that paint.
It's a button.
Benjamin. I love it.
I know, I was like, what is that?
Well, we had a nice thing going when you guys came over here to football. Chilling.
What I think about these
If he had X under his eyes.
With Stanley!
Shut off. Chris, and then Troy.
Are you allowed?
5 minutes. 2 minutes.
Is that real? Is that real? I have. I would imagine. Is that real? That guy posted that one of them. I watched it. There's two guys over there.
Come to Korea, see me.
You gave someone the chrono, right? You give the chrono to someone?
He's gonna be giving somebody.
Tell him. Give him the chrono.
Got 48 reps now. Third, you get a lay down spot. Are we all back? Somewhere where you can try to do your thing on you. You don't have to do that. We definitely don't need.
1 minute.
David! You're a lay down rep. Get in there, bud. He's not joking. He's not joking. Shut up.
You got 3 boxes? Don't you ever tell me how to live my life. Shut up.
30 seconds.
So here we go. Semifinals getting started for the NRXL Kill Squad Open. Eric White here with you for the remainder of the tournament at NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. First up, we got Heavy Petting Zoo taking on Nasty Dogs. Two teams with very similar styles, so this will definitely be an interesting one. Heavy Petting Zoo able to hold on. Bit of an early lead there by D'Amico. Luckily, he doesn't get pulled. Both teams, as I said, very similar styles. They take the same bunkers off the break, wouldn't you know it? Or just about. They send John Brown, Heavy Petting Zoo does, all the way to the Dorito corner, and here come Nasty Dogs, occupying those 2 big bunkers in the center. Not sure if Heavy Petting Zoo had any chance to check out any of Nasty Dogs' game. Heavy Petting Zoo hoping to advance to the finals, get an all North Mountain finals if they're able to play Tri-State Mafia, who will be taking on Nova Outcast next. But before that, Nasty Dog's gonna have something to say about that. Meanwhile, D'Amico wrapping on that God bunker, and he does get the shot on the baby, so it's a 5-4 advantage right now for Heavy Petting Zoo. See if that frees up D'Amico to get back into the snake. See him right there in the center of your screen as Reynolds now going to run down and try and bunker out his mirror, and he does successfully before getting shot. It's a clean mutual, so and that was not Reynolds. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, it was. Right? No. I don't know who the hell that was. I'll find out. Meanwhile, D'Amico going to get a check on. He's going to be taken out of the God bunker from the snake corner of Nasty Dogs. So right now it is a 3-on-2. Nope, 3. John Brown still alive on the Dorito side for Heavy Petting Zoo. He's on the right side of your screen right there. So 3-on-3. And another Nasty Dogs player getting shot out of that Dorito side. So it's a 3-on-2. Nasty Dogs with only that center wedge player battling with Heavy Petting Zoo's Dorito player. Danielle Zobrin is in that Dorito side can as John Brown gets clipped out, so now it's back even at a 2-on-2. She's asking her partner to cross. It's only a 2-on-2 though, so you don't need to get too conservative. Moving up the center is Nasty Dogs center player, and he comes out just a bit too wide and gets hit. I think they lost track of the other player on this snake side, and Nasty Dog's last player in the snake corner going to try and battle, and he's going to get clipped out, and that's going to do it. So Heavy Petting Zoo with a crucial first point victory. I think that was Tad. Yeah, sorry. Tad LaFollette. He's the only one, wouldn't you know it, the only one without a picture on my roster. He has not uploaded his picture to APPA yet, so I will know from now on that that is him. The guy who ran up the center and bunkered him out, yeah. So thank you for that. Your mom won now. You know, it's not bad enough I got teams making jackass names, and now I got to yell out your name on here. Making me sound like a fool. That's Tad for you, yeah. Irresponsible. You got to get your picture up on the APPA. My God. All right, so here come the other two teams to advance to the semifinals. Tri-State Mafia going up against Nova Outcasts. This is going to be a test. Tri-State Mafia able to turn things around and win the next 3 games against Heavy Petting Zoo. Or after losing to Heavy Petting Zoo in the beginning. We saw that. That was one of our first games of the day. Well, Nova Outcasts have been playing some really solid paintball. They've not made many mistakes. All of their wins have been pretty controlled. As they send Nick Tosi again here into the Snake 3. Gets a shot in on the big brick in the center. He puts a couple into the back of the Tri-State Mafia player to let him know he's there. And he's going to get another kill on the Dorito side. Making it a 5-on-3. Make that a 5-on-2 as Tri-State Mafia Snake player takes the walk. So Nova Outcasts not letting Tri-State Mafia breathe here. I think they are up 4-on-3. They may have lost a body here in the backside as Nick Tosi wraps and gets another kill. He's going to shoot a guy trying to bust out to that Dorito side can, and Tri-State Mafia stop the bleeding and throw in the towel right away. So Nova Outcasts look like the team to beat here. And they are pumped up about it. Like I said, they have definitely played the most controlled and consistent paintball. They got a 10-player rotation, and I've been seeing them throwing a lot of different lines out there, a lot of different players in the mix, and that always helps, especially when you get to the finals and semifinals. This is all 4 of these teams' 6th paintball Xball match of the day. Okay? So that's their 6th match. That's a lot of paintball for anybody.
20 seconds.
All right, so Heavy Petting Zoo getting one up on Nasty Dogs. Nasty Dogs, like I said, have they run out of gas? They're going to lose Mullenix up the center to a burn. Daniel Zobrin takes a bounce, it looks like. They're going to occupy the other wedge in the center, but it's a 5-on-4 with Anthony D'Amico taking the snake off the break, and nobody to stop him from crawling around. Because nobody, well, that baby is occupied, but he's looking inside at the moment. Nasty Dogs get a kill back to even things back up. And they are going to do so. As Tad gets shot out of the center, makes it an even 4-on-4. Nice wrap shot there by the God player for Nasty Dogs. Gets his team back in it. And D'Amico now gonna use that opportunity to get into the Snake 3, but he's not gonna make it as his head was just a little too far up. And then the baby is going to get a wrap shot taken on him. So now only 2 players left for Heavy Petting Zoo, both on the Dorito side in the can and the Dorito corner. Meanwhile, crawling down the Snake, you can see these last 2 Heavy Petting Zoo players. Zobrin and I believe that's Andrew DeHaven in that Dorito corner. Meanwhile, Skylar Steiner for Nasty Dogs in the Snake. He's on their side, just waiting to see if he can find DeHaven, and he does. And then he shoots Danielle after getting all the way down to their end, and Heavy Petting Zoo and Nasty Dogs now tied up at 1. Nasty Dogs lost a little bit of track of how many bodies they shot off. You're out. And so back to the drawing board for Heavy Petting Zoo. Got to all the positions first and did manage to burn a body, but then just this whole snake side really got shot out unnecessarily. With 4:53 to go, we're going to have a tie ball game.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Tri-State Mafia now going to try and bounce back after Nova Outcasts really overwhelmed them in that first point. Believe these two teams have faced each other in final situations past D4 NRXLs.
30 seconds.
Nova Outcasts, seen a lot of different jerseys. Don't know if they're a mix and match team or not, or just some guys who have always played together coming out of the Pev's paintball area.
10 seconds.
So what now? How will Tri-State Mafia respond? They've got 9 minutes to come back from this. They're going to lose their player up the center, though, who's going to get burned. But they're going to shoot the center player and the Dorito runner for Nova Outcast, making it a 4-on-3. And the Dorito player trying to refill the Dorito corner gets shot for Nova Outcast as well, with Tri-State Mafia in the snake. This is a 4-on-2 now. As Brining is in the snake here for Tri-State Mafia. Only 2 players left. You can see them on the left and right part of your screen for Nova Outcast. That's all they're working with at the moment. And the snake player for Nova Outcast getting pieced up. And now the last player left in the baby. And Tri-State Mafia just trying to get him out by any means necessary. Brining just laying his entire hopper on him and still not able to hit him, but they're going to go ahead and towel it. Brian O'Sullivan happy about that decision. So both games tied up now, 1 apiece. With a little bit more time left in that Tri-State Mafia Nova Outcast game. So a heavy-handed response there from Tri-State Mafia. Making Nova Outcasts make some uncharacteristic mistakes. Haven't seen a lot of them shot out of their bunkers or shot off the break for that matter in the matches I've watched them. Seem to have a pretty good idea of their capabilities off the break, but they lost 2 really, really quickly there. And like I said, I'm used to seeing Nova Outcasts all 5 alive after the buzzer goes off.
10 seconds.
All right, so Heavy Petting Zoo gonna try and replicate their early burn success. They're gonna send John Brown out to the Dorito 1, and he's not gonna make it, but the Tad does manage to burn the snake runner for Nasty Dog, so back even at 4 apiece. And going mirror to mirror, Tad does get the best of Mullinux as well. So now it's a 4-on-3 in Heavy Petting Zoo's favor. And another player getting shot out of the baby by D'Amico. Makes it a 4-on-2. Nasty Dogs with only 2 players left on both on the Dorito side, in the center wedge and on the Dorito side can. Got a running ref on the far side though. Dorito side checking out Daniel Zibron. And a pop-top shot by Tad, asking for a check. Anthony D'Amico's going to catch a random ball. So now it's a 3-on-2. Heavy Petting Zoo got to control this closing. They're all just in a straight line. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. All Tad really has to do is go on the other side and use the center 50 bunker to try and move up, and he can bunker out this guy in the wedge right in front of him, and he's going to do that, but he's going to push on the bunker in front of him, and now he's going to end up getting bunkered by the Nasty Dogs player, and at the same time, Nasty Dogs are going to lose their last guy on the Dorito side. So 2 alive still for Heavy Petting Zoo. They're going to take the 3rd point, going up by 1 with 3:39 to go here. So a nice job by Heavy Petting Zoo to figure out just where those last two bodies were. Although Tad didn't quite understand exactly where he was in the center, but you can't fully fault them for that. It's hard to communicate exactly where they are. I think he thought that he was in the center 50, but he was actually in that Dorito side wedge. All right. As I mentioned, definitely a lot more time in this matchup. With 8:20 to go, tied up at 1 apiece. Both points have been fast ones for the winners, with the winning team usually burning 1 or 2 right off the get-go. So let's see if either side is able to do that this time. As Tri-State Mafia took the snake off the break, I saw him get hit, and they're gonna run in and check on him, and he is hit, but meanwhile, Nova Outcast lose one in the home, so it's 4-on-4. Nova Outcasts were able to make it out to the God Bunker. Looking for the 4th Tri-State Mafia player. I can't quite pinpoint him yet. Meanwhile, Nova Outcasts lose a 3rd body on the Dorito side, making it a 4-on-3, and that 4th player for Tri-State Mafia is in the back center, playing real tight. So Tri-State Mafia, now after the chaos of the breakout is done, trying to figure out where these last couple bodies are. Outcast Dorito player making his way up to the Dorito 2. Tri-State Mafia countering though, filling that very same bunker and bunking back to the Dorito corner bunker. Another player taking the walk for Nova Outcast, I believe. Oh, no, he is not. I thought I heard a ref yelling. That was a Nova Outcast player. Sounding very much like a ref yell. Maybe he refs in his spare time. So Tri-State Mafia not looking to mess anything up. This is going to be a crucial point. Still with 6 minutes to go. Time has gone really slow in this point, or in this matchup. A big move here by Bianco into the snake for Nova Outcast. Nobody watching the snake side, really. Nova Outcast going to move up in the Dorito 3 as well. Or 4, excuse me. Bianco trying to get a shot in on that Dorito 2 of Tri-State Mafia. Meanwhile, Nova Outcasts are going to lose that Dorito runner. So now it's just a 4-on-2. Bianco among one of the last ones left. You got to believe if Tri-State Mafia are able to shoot one more of these bodies, they're going to be quick to towel it. With just 5 minutes to go, don't want to give the other team any chance to bleed more clock. Bianco now up to their side of the snakes, still trying to get a shot in on one of these Dorito players for Tri-State Mafia. He does manage to hit the Dorito corner. Makes it a 3-on-2. Can Bianco pull something off? Another player taken out for Tri-State Mafia and the Doritos. And now I think we're in a 2-on-2 or a 2-on-1. The momentum may have flipped here. I may have lost track of one of the Tri-State players. So last player left here for Tri-State Mafia. In the snake corner, facing down 2 Nova Outcast players. Bianco talking to his counterpart on the other side. Anthony Mastrangelo, who was the last player left here for Tri-State Mafia. See him on the far left side, just trying to hold his own. Did he get shot down the line? Yes, he did. And that'll do it. So a towel there from Tri-State Mafia. Leaves 4 minutes exactly on the clock for Tri-State Mafia to get one back on Nova Outcast and force the issue. Go into an overtime point maybe, or, you know, still have a chance to win. 4 minutes, plenty of time. So a lot less, it seems like, guys getting cross-shot in the back or the big 50 moves happening. It's, you know, muscles start to get tired this time of the day. You start to lag a little bit on your focus, and sometimes you just lose sight of exactly what you're doing and you catch a random ball here or there. And plus the teams you're playing are among the top level of the talent in the tournament, since, you know, this is the finals, or semifinals. We're not even in the finals yet. Heavy Petting Zoo on your left this time. Nasty Dogs on your right. Heavy Petting Zoo have the 1 point lead. Nasty Dogs with a burn and break and taking those two mighty bunkers in the center again. And player getting checked for Heavy Petting Zoo. No flag thrown. Makes it a 4-on-3, or 5-on-4, excuse me. Heavy Petting Zoo have all 4 bunkers across the back. John Brown trying to move his way up from that. Not been John Brown. Dorito player for Heavy Petting Zoo trying to make their way up the Dorito side and not able to do so. So it's now a 5-on-3 as Nasty Dogs looking to control this one. So what do Heavy Petting Zoo do? You got 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Just try and stay alive and see if he can let Nasty Dogs make a mistake trying to be too aggressive. D'Amico gonna head into the Snake, which the Snake 1 bunker is a good place to stymie any moves up the center. Now if the baby behind D'Amico can keep control of this Snake, maybe not let him in there, or at least not let him have free reign. D'Amico getting a little bit antsy in there, popping the top, seeing if he can hit that brick in the center. As once again, Wayne Mullenuk's in there. Stay in the Snake way. D'Amico now with a partner in crime in the Snake corner behind him. What's the move here? And a nice wrap shot there by D'Amico to kill out the baby, making it a 3-on-3. Make that a 3-on-2 as Danielle Ziobrin is getting shot out of that Dorito side. That leaves that Heavy Petting Zoo's Dorito side wide open, but you know, Nasty Dogs still don't really have a Snake presence, so the Snake corner can hide down the line as much as he needs to. As D'Amico now going to take a couple, actually take one to the face from the center wedge. Going to make it a 3-on-1. Last player left here for Heavy Petting Zoo in that Snake corner. See him on the far right part of your screen. 1 minute to go. We're going to get the 60-second call. Facing 3 Nasty Dogs players who don't exactly know what the body count is. Battling down the line. Can he get a shot in on the Snake? He doesn't. Still alive. Looking inside. Mullenuk's running through the center. It looks like he... And that's going to do it. So Nasty Dogs, yeah, Mullenuk's did take a shot, so they're going to mutual out. But 2 bodies alive for Nasty Dogs. They got 30 seconds. They may just wind this clock down all the way and... Friel's telling me, hey, yeah, you know, I mean, at this point now, no decision's been made, so a decision's been made. If you're going to hit the, I mean, somebody's got to at least hit the buzzer, right? They're going to do a little clock watching and probably wait till 2 or 3 seconds. opt to just live to fight another day in overtime. So we will be having an overtime point between Heavy Petting Zoo and Nasty Dogs to determine who will make it to the finals. Heavy Petting Zoo just not able to hold out long enough. Yeah, we're not going to play a 3-second point here. Those days are done now. We had way too many 5- and 6-second points here today, wasting everybody's time. Excuse me for that. 4 minutes exactly to go here. Nova Outcast with a 1-point lead. I'll be on your right side trying to put the finishing touches on this semifinal bout. Tri-State Mafia, though, trying to at least tie things up to force an overtime point of their own. Big move up the center by the Nova Outcast player. Not able to be seen by the Tri-State Mafia snake player. As we're going to have the first kill coming off the Nova Outcast side from that baby bunker. Potentially free up Brining here in the snake for Tri-State Mafia. Nick Tosi in the snake still again for Nova Outcasts. He gets a kill, it looks like, across field on the Dorito side stand-up corner. Calling out that kill to make it a 4-on-4. As he's able to eliminate Butcher for Tri-State Mafia. You can see Brining there in full control of this snake wire. Wrapping and trying to get a shot on maybe that player in the center for Nova Outcasts. Gonna switch back on the inside. Nova Outcasts now in the Dorito 4. Putting a lot of pressure on Tri-State Mafia's home player. He can't really do too much right now. And Brining gonna do a wrap shot on the center player of Nova Outcast. Did he get him? I think the Nova Outcast player asking for a check. And Brining goes to the Snake 3 and then sees that there's a Dorito 4 and decides, nope, see you later. Heads on back to the Snake 1. Next kill is gonna be so huge. .140 to go here. Tri-State Mafia, the onus is on them to make something happen. Nova Outcast may have gone as far as they want to go up the field. I want Tri-State Mafia to do something to beat them. Still 4v4. Tri-State Mafia, Brining, trying to get one of his players to go up the middle, maybe take out that center wedge player to free him up a little bit more. Meanwhile, Nova Outcasts shouting out, stay alive. Get the 60-second call. We'll see if that puts a fire under any of these Tri-State Mafia players. Gonna need a game-breaking move here, and it's gonna have to happen soon. Brining trying to get a shot in on that center wedge, but the Nova Outcast player not giving him much to work with. It's a big move down the Dorito side by Tri-State Mafia, and here they come up the center. 37 seconds to go. Snake player that's going to mutual out with Brining. So now it's a 3-on-3. And now we have a 3-on-2 as another player walks off for Nova Outcast. Meanwhile, James Bauer tried filling out the snake. He's going to get taken out. A mutual up the center, and Tri-State Mafia may have one body left, and they do. 15 seconds left to go. He's got to hit the buzzer, and he's going to have plenty of time, and we might have ourselves another overtime. Connor Vandelar for Tri-State Mafia, the clean player with the clean, or the the player with the clean hang. I'm sure he's clean. I'm sure he showers daily. Nova Outcasts a little angry with themselves right now as Tri-State Mafia even things up. So both games probably going to be heading into overtime here. These points are not disappointing. Yeah, like I said, this has been it's a fun layout. I mean, it's a lot of gun skills that come into play, a lot of 2v2s, 3v3s. Teams going tit for tat. Now they're going to have 9 seconds left in that game. Not sure if they're going to do the runoff. And now, okay, now they are going to run it off. And so we are officially in the overtime point here between Nasty Dogs and Heavy Petting Zoo. Winner of this point going on to the finals to compete for first and second. So this is where the money is made. Players, big players got to make big plays. And this is the time to do it. Heavy Petting Zoo, this may be among their best Xball finishes. Nasty Dogs, been a team for a while now. This may be among theirs as well. Both these teams requiring more paintball to settle their differences. And we are here for it and all for it. And I'm glad you all are still checking us out here for the overtime point in the semifinals of the NRXL Kill Squad Open. Nasty Dogs on your left, Heavy Petting Zoo on your right. Who's going to be moving on to the finals? Heavy burn by Nasty Dogs and Heavy Petting Zoo have both teams losing one center player. Heavy Petting Zoo also losing a Dorito runner. So a 4-on-3 advantage right now for Nasty Dogs as they go to push the center, taking the Dorito side wedge. D'Amico back in the snake, battling with his God Mirror. And he gets another shot on the baby. D'Amico has had that shot all tournament so far. So evens things back up at 3 apiece. So you know what I'm about to say. Next kill is going to be huge. Nasty Dogs player backtracks to the snake corner. And he gets the shot in on Anthony D'Amico, who was out a little bit too wide and didn't realize he had made that move. So now it's going to be on these two remaining Heavy Petting Zoo players to make anything happen. One of them moves up to the center wedge. See if he tries to take out his mirror. Danielle Zebrin is right behind her, and she's going to get taken out. One Heavy Petting Zoo player left. He's going to run around and bunker the center wedge player, come back around. Don't think the corner player got him. Yes, he did. And it's going to be Nasty Dogs moving on to play for first and second as Heavy Petting Zoo not able to complete the comeback. Kudos to them, though. They played some great ball today, and we'll be seeing them again trying to take home some money in the third and fourth, or as third place. Who will they be playing? Will they be playing their North Mountain brethren in Tri-State Mafia? Or will they be playing Nova Outcasts? As Nasty Dogs will be moving on and taking on the winner of this next upcoming overtime point. So here we go with another overtime point. Mafia trying to get back into the winner's circle.
1 minute.
right, and the dogs are out.
20 seconds.
Nice playing there by Nasty Dogs. Really have fought and scraped their way, really personifying their name, fighting like dogs to get into this point. All right, you want another overtime point? Yeah, let's do it. You got Nova Outcast now on your left, Tri-State Mafia on your right. As we're gonna have a major thrown. Oh my goodness, a major in the overtime. And I don't think it was a major. Okay, that was a minor, I think. All right, we may have some confusion here as one of the refs threw a red flag. Is it a major actually, or was it a minor? I'm not sure. Either way, 3 players are gone for Nova Outcasts, and I don't think anyone has taken the walk yet for Tri-State Mafia. If any did, it's been only 1, so it's at least a 4-on-2, could be a 5-on-2. And Tri-State Mafia smelling blood in the water. Shoot out a player on the right side, and it looks like Tri-State Mafia will be returning to the finals here, pending they're able to close out this last body. As James Bauer looks to put the finishing touch on this one, he's not going to get a chance to dime him up, and we'll have to get some explanation on what exactly that major penalty was. The ref who threw the flag only pulled 1 player, which makes me wonder if he meant to throw the red flag or the yellow flag. Ref running over there to check, and we'll try and get an explanation for it. Either way, Tri-State Mafia looks to be moving on. We're going to find out exactly what went wrong here. Nova Outcast player following the ref. So we may have some cleaning up to do. Like I said, the ref threw a red flag, and so the other ref thinking, oh, okay, it's a major and you only pulled 1. Did he mean to throw the yellow? Let's find out here. So they're pulling over the ref, Ron Rabb, who made the call. He's saying that the Nova Outcast player was shot in the pack and the mask, which is a clear and obvious hit. And he kept on shooting his gun, so let's see what happens here. Controversy.
Always good for one.
Okay, so I was wrong. He meant to throw the major. It was not a bad minor, and it looks as if the call is going to stand. Ref saying that he saw him hit in the pack, and he went in to yell player, and as that happened, he got shot in the face and still kept on shooting his gun. And so that is a clear and obvious hit, and that is a major. So call is going to stand, and Tri-State Mafia moving on to play Nasty Dogs in the finals. Third place going to be battled out between Nova Outcasts and Heavy Petting Zoo. And man, oh man, we've had it all today in this tournament. This has been one of the more action-packed and unique ones for me to commentate, and I'm glad you all are still sticking around. And we also still have the finals MVP headband to give away from Rick Lombardi. So make sure you're watching these finals and put your vote in there for who you think should be finals MVP. Depending on who is the best player in the finals, I'll be giving away a fresh, nice little headband here from 713, courtesy of Rick Lombardi. Thank you once again for donating that. And we'll be happy to give it away to one of the best players who are going to be competing in the finals. Coming up next, once again, it is going to be Tri-State Mafia taking on Nasty Dogs and Heavy Petting Zoo going up against Nova Outcasts. Do not go anywhere. Back in a minute.
Yo, what up, guys? Ronnie D's on here, professional paintball player for Houston Heat, as well as an avid gamer. Here to talk to you guys about TransLab's new line of supplements, Transcend. I've been taking Transfuse, which is their hydration and recovery product, for quite some time. Also, they have 2 new flavors. Now, with Transfuse being the absolute best recovery and replenishment product that I've ever taken, I was super hyped to get on Transcend. Transcend is one of the only products backed by research studies to make sure that the formula is correct and the right dosage for optimal performance. It's literally more potent than anything on the market. Now, I'm a little bit stimulant sensitive, so I take about a half a scoop to a full scoop. But if you guys want that LFG dose, 2 scoops, and you're gonna be cranked and ready to go. They got 2 delicious flavors, Skittles Candy and Baja Splash. Make sure you guys head over to translabs.com and get yours today.
minute.
The stage is set. Dun, dun. Can you feel the rush? As we are getting started here for the finals of the NRXL D4 edition of the Kill Squad Open. Heavy Petting Zoo going to be taking on Nova Outcasts first for third and fourth place. Got an explanation of what happened in that final overtime point. The Outcast player was shot in the pack, and as the ref was running over to and yelling at him, player, you're out, he gets shot in the face and was still shooting his gun. And so the ref felt the need to throw a major on him because of the validity of the hit. So that's how that one went down. Tough call there, tough break for Nova Outcasts. Just one of those things that, you know, it's a judgment call. Put it in the ref's hands. They're down there, we're not. Don't know how much, you know, it obviously did play a factor because the second body they pulled out was Nova Outcast Snake player. So it's a big deal, but either way, Tri-State Mafia are your victors, and they'll be moving on into the finals. Nova Outcasts gonna have to play Heavy Petting Zoo now, and they're gonna have to settle for third place if they can beat them. Heavy Petting Zoo, everybody is just really gassed at this point. And this is a good weather day. Just wait until it starts heating up again. 10 players ain't going to be enough for your team.
10 seconds.
So here we go. Heavy Petting Zoo will be on your left. Nova Outcast will be on your right. As both these teams trying to make sure they don't go home empty-handed. Heavy Petting Zoo, D'Amico trying to take the snake off the break. He's not going to make it as he gets clipped in the head, so it's a 5-4 advantage. The baby player for Nova Outcast takes a bounce in the head, it looks like. As the ref's going to run in and check him. I don't see anything on him, so yeah, he does live to fight another day. So 4v4 right now. Heavy Petting Zoo. The pressure in the center from that Dorito. They're up in the Dorito too. Nova Outcast trying to contain it. As you can see, they just made that move out into the Dorito corner, which is happening right in your living room. And we're going to have a minor thrown on Heavy Petting Zoo as the baby player playing on with a hit. So now it brings it back to a 4-on-2, and Nova Outcasts Gonna take their time and see if they can find these last two bodies. Hopping into the snake. Gonna have a ref run in and check the center player for Nova Outcasts. They're gonna call out the Nova Outcast center player. That's gonna make it a 4-on-2. It's about to be a 4-on-1 as the Nova Outcast snake player shoots an unsuspecting Dorito player, and the last player left for Heavy Petting Zoo in that back right corner, Danielle Ziabrin taking a shot. So Nova Outcasts might be a little angry at how that overtime point ended. Out for blood. Heavy Petting Zoo are gonna have to stay frosty. All right, so now the finals begin. Gonna have Tri-State Mafia going up against Nasty Dogs. Giving out a headband to the finals MVP. Shout out to Rick Lombardi. Thank you for donating that. Anybody else who is running their own paintball company wants to donate something for us to give you a shout out for maybe a prize? I was talking with Stacy Smith. You know, run-throughs are one thing. Not that's why I'm trying to just go for the MVP. Wait, who won? It will be Tri-State Mafia and Nasty Dogs playing for first and second, Heavy Petting Zoo and Nova Outcast playing for third and fourth. You know, and that's why I tried to get away from move of the whatever, move of the tournament, move of the prelims, just because, you know, we're discussing it. A run-through, it's a good move, don't get me wrong. But sometimes it's more about the other team making a mistake and not watching one lane or something like that. So that's why we're going to opt for the finals MVP. So make sure to shout out in the chat who you think it should be. It can be a player on Nasty Dogs or Tri-State Mafia. Let's see who wants to take care of some business, because this is for first place here at the NRXL Kill Squad Open D4 edition. Finals start right now. Well, not right now. We got to wait a couple seconds. It'll be Nasty Dogs on your left, Tri-State Mafia on your right. Tri-State Mafia trying to return to the winner's circle. They're going to do so, have to do so at the first point without one of their baby players, but Nasty Dogs losing a player out of the back center. So 4v4 here. Nasty Dogs, like I said, have been playing some scrappy paintball all morning and afternoon. Molnick's taking a little bit of heat in that back center. Turns out to not have any paint on him, so he is good to go. Tri-State Mafia, very similar bunkers. Can't quite find that fourth Tri-State Mafia player. Oh, okay, so they're doubled up in the back center, that's why. Molnick moves up the center, back into his office. Nasty Dogs player going a little bit wide for my taste, going out to that Dorito corner. He had to quickly get on his feet to get out of the way. Tri-State Mafia with a little bit of a smoother fill out to that Dorito corner, and they're going to strike again as they shoot out the baby. Stand-up Aztec on the snake side, making it a 4-on-3 in Tri-State Mafia's favor. Take a look at Tri-State Mafia and what they're working with here. Still got two in that back center, working both sides of the back center bunker, and we got a snake player now in here for Tri-State Mafia, trying to finish the game out. This is for first place, folks. Margins of error are going to get a lot smaller. Mistakes are going to be amplified. Tactical retreat by the Nasty Dogs snake side player into that corner. So now both corners and snake side brick for Nasty Dogs. Wayne Molnick's taking the walk out of that center brick, so now it's a 4-on-2. Nasty Dogs have both corners, and they're probably going to cross it up. See if they're able to withstand Tri-State Mafia, who are going to be coming from both sides and the center. Tri-State Mafia snake player. It's brining again. Taking another notch of the snake. Tri-State Mafia in no rush. Know that they have the body advantage. Nasty Dogs player doing a little bit of shuck and jive in the back corner there, trying to find somebody, and we're gonna have Nasty Dogs towel it. And Tri-State Mafia able to suffocate any comeback effort of Nasty Dogs, go up 1-0.
1 minute.
This is going to end well, I can taste it. All right, Raccoon Man, we'll see how good your tongue is. As I imagine you're rooting for Tri-State Mafia. And shout out to the North Mountain family here with a big footprint on today's finals. It's Heavy Petting Zoo are back out here to play for 3rd place. Nova Outcast, though, up 1-0 here on Heavy Petting Zoo. And like I said, they may have a little bit of a chip on their shoulder of how that overtime point went.
1 minute.
So it's just one of those tough ones where it's the ref is trying to make a split-second decision between a red and a yellow flag to throw. Sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it doesn't. That's life, folks. Nova Outcasts gonna see if they can do it again. Solidify their place at the podium. Heavy Petting Zoo. The heavy center breakout. Anthony D'Amico cursing at himself as he head checks into a ball. Gonna make it a 5-on-4, make it a 5-on-3. Player walking off for Heavy Petting Zoo on the Dorito side. As Nova Outcasts keeping their solid breakouts happening. Outcast player now moving up to the Dorito 2. Petting Zoo need a kill, and they need one quickly. Outcasts taking a breath now, probably figuring out just where these last few bodies are. Seem to be aware of the kill count. Not doing a lot of poking and prodding though, so may just be okay if guarding some lanes and forcing Heavy Petting Zoo to come to them. Player bounces out to the Dorito side stand-up for Heavy Petting Zoo. Danielle Zielbraun out there in the Dorito corner for Heavy Petting Zoo. They still have the God Bunker and the center brick. As the Dorito corner for Heavy Petting Zoo takes the walk, so now it's a 5-on-2. Heavy Petting Zoo center brick player getting a little antsy as he's starting to feel the pressure and the heat. Doesn't know where the bodies are going to come from, thinking that he's going to get run down. He's going to backtrack, save himself a couple close proximity welts. Nova Outcasts back player just saying slow it down and take our time. Back in the day, you just used to say control, and that everybody knew what that meant. So Nova Outcasts know they are in complete control of how this is going. Yes, Lunchbox, this is the finals. This is Heavy Petting Zoo and Nova Outcast playing for 3rd place. Nova Outcast still with 5 alive. Really just doing whatever they want at the moment. Last 2 players left for Heavy Petting Zoo, not really talking at all and are really, really close to each other. Probably just a matter of time before the Nova Outcast player, he tries to make a move down to their side of the field. A little bit sloppy there, and we're going to get a Heavy Petting Zoo towel. So the Nova Outcast player looking a little bit silly for no reason. He was just really trying to find out where that guy in the center was. In his defense, the guy did go from all the way up on the center brick back to the baby stand-up, so can't really fault him for thinking that a guy was there. Nasty Dogs are back. After losing the first one, gonna go back up against Tri-State Mafia. Mafia sending out Vandalar, James Bauer, Mastrangelo, trying to get another first place win. Had success last year in the D4 edition of the NRXL and are looking for more.
20 seconds.
Nasty Dogs, though, this is a great showing by them, a great young team,
10 seconds.
able to put something together. Who's it going to be taking home the gold? Tri-State Mafia. That wasn't me answering, I was just saying they're breaking out. Super similar breakouts by both teams and super similar results as both are losing one out of the home, so it's a 4-on-4. Tri-State Mafia taking the snake corner rather than the God bunker behind the snake. Big center move there by Nasty Dogs up into that center wedge. They lose Dwayne Mullenix. He's not going to be able to make it up to that other center brick. So 4v4 in the finals. Tri-State Mafia up 1-0. Plenty of time to go, 6.5 minutes. Still anyone's game. I did get Mastrangelo last night, right? That one was very phonetic. I can just sound that out. I've had trouble with a couple other names. Big Bartholo from Eastside Bandits let me know that I was pronouncing his name wrong. And I was giving him kudos for his excellent snake play in the 5-man tournament. And I'm sure that is not the only name that I've flubbed here. I've got rosters, but I've got no pronouncers. Pronouncers tell you how to say people's names. Got a lot of players to deal with. I'm sorry, I can't go around asking everybody how their names are pronounced. Still 4-on-4. Tri-State Mafia settling in here. I said that first point, getting that first point so crucial. Tri-State Mafia set. Looks as if they're opting to let Nasty Dogs come to them. Since aggression isn't exactly rewarded on this layout. If anything, I think I've seen patience pay off more than hardcore aggression on this field, especially in these lower divisions. Take a look at Tri-State Mafia trying to lock things down. I think Nasty Dogs just called out kill 2, but I don't see where it came from. I don't think there is. No, they still have 4 bodies alive. You can see on your screen right now. Got Zeobron closer than I asked Davis Mole, who, by the way, or Moles, who, by the way, I was calling Mullins all day yesterday, and he let me know. Tri-State Mafia losing another player on the snake corner. So 4v3 here. Nasty Dogs, can they get one back on Tri-State Mafia? James Bauer going to bounce over to the God bunker and actually shoot out the center wedge player while bouncing over there. So back to 3-on-3. Nasty Dogs in the snake here. It's Skylar Steiner in the snake. 4 nasty dogs. You can see him getting up into the snake 3 there on your screen. Gonna be looking across, trying to get a shot on the Dorito, and he does. Nice shot there by Skylar Steiner. So now it's a 3-on-2. So now the 2 Tri-State players yelling out cross, cross, cross. Steiner gonna try and break it. He's gonna hop down on his belly, but surprised to find out that the God can actually see down the line on him. Snake isn't the easiest set to advance on. McAvoy telling Steiner that it's God only, but that is not the case. There is still a player in the home. Steiner at least knows about it. Now I think McAvoy realizes that. Okay, so he was saying God home, not God only. I was gonna say, that home is definitely in there. As time is ticking away, 2.5 minutes to go. Nasty Dogs trying to even things back up. How long can Tri-State Mafia hold off for? Nasty Dogs moving down the Dorito side onto their side of the field. Things quiet down as players are low on paint, and the home taking the walk now for Tri-State Mafia. All that's left is James Bauer here on the snake side for Tri-State Mafia, and he's going to get run down here by the middle player for Nasty Dogs, and we're going to have an even fight here at 1-1 with just a little over 1.5 minutes to go. Once Nasty Dogs decide they want to, okay, or Tri-State Mafia decide they want to towel. All right, so 1.5 minutes to go now.
1 minute.
Gonna see who does what here with tied up at 1 apiece. First place hanging in the balance. Yeah, but anyway, after mispronouncing Mullins' name yesterday, actually it's Mulls, I know, but maybe I'll just call him Mullins from now on. I did ask him, how do you say Ed's last name? Because I was asked to give him a birthday shout out, and I was like, well, I'm gonna say his last name wrong in his birthday shout out. I don't want to do that. Doing my best here, people.
20 seconds.
All right, so 2-0 here. Nova Outcasts yelling out as their line walked out. They got to come to us. So expect Nova Outcasts to try and lock it down again. Heavy petting zoo. Got to try something interesting. May see a different look here from them on the breakout. We're going to send D'Amico onto the center brick, and he is not going to make it even close to it. But they do manage to burn a player out of the center, so it's 4 versus 4 now for Heavy Petting Zoo. As I'm sure D'Amico is not going to be happy with how things have fared for him here in the semifinals and finals. Heavy Petting Zoo also losing a Dorito player now in a nonchalant dive here by John Brown into the snake. He gained it in there though. 4v3 for Nova Outcasts. Can't quite see where their 4th player is at the moment. You can see on your screen they got 2 in the Dorito side and 1 in that God bunker. Did they lose another player? Oh no, they didn't. He's in that Dorito corner, or in that center Aztec. So still 4v3. John Brown trying to get some kills here for Heavy Petting Zoo across the way. Nobody looking at him. He may try to go, and he does so. Gets into the Snake 3, and now the Dorito 2 sees him. He's going to try and get a shot on that Dorito corner. Not going to make the shot. You can see him right here on the right side of his screen. Nobody really... Okay, so the Heavy Petting Zoo does have a gun on the Snake, so the Nova Outcast player not able to wheel and deal in there. John Brown asking for a check, and as he's doing that, a Nova Outcast player runs up the center and finishes him off. So that'll do it for any Snake presence for Heavy Petting Zoo, as their baby bunker shot is shot as well, and the last player left for Heavy Petting Zoo is left all by himself here in the back center bunker, and they're going to save Pope some welts. As Nova Outcasts take a 3-0 lead, so Nova Outcasts in full control, looking like they're gonna swing their way into third place, unless Heavy Petting Zoo can make something magical happen on this layout. Ethan Adams yelling some last-minute coaching remarks. Two nasty dogs telling them, hey, if we're down bodies, just take it to OT. Probably a good idea. Tri-State Mafia thinking the same thing, I'm sure. Still no standout MVP of the finals that I can see so far. So I may just be giving it to the winning team and asking them to pick the MVP. Once again, thank you, Rick Lombardi. All right, so tie game here, minute 40 to go. Are we gonna see the winner in regulation time, or are we gonna require more paintball to determine the winner of the NRXL Kill Squad Open? Wayne Mullenix again taking a shot and an early death in the back center. This has had a tough semifinals and finals. Seems as if teams might be gunning for him, looking for that bright yellow hat in the center. Tri-State Mafia in the snake now. These nasty dogs take at least one of the big bunkers in the center. Tri-State Mafia were already there though on the snake side in the brick. We get the 60-second call. Tri-State Mafia think they may have an opening here as the player in the center is gonna probably wrap and try and get a shot in on that Dorito side can. The snake shot looks like, okay, yes. Brining did get a shot in on the snake side Aztec. All that is left here for, okay, so, all right, sorry, I was making sure that there was a guy in there. Nasty Dogs did have one player left in the snake side stand-up at Tri-State Mafia. Make easy work of him, and now they have a 2-1 lead with very little time on the clock. As Brining looked hungry on that one, but once again, I feel like that was more of a team victory than anything, as they really forced the issue on both sides of the field for Nasty Dogs, who now are gonna have to find some sort of way to even things back up with only 32 seconds remaining. So Nasty Dogs gonna have to throw everything they got at Tri-State Mafia to tie things back up and force an overtime. Otherwise, Tri-State Mafia are gonna be walking home with first place. Meantime, Outcasts looking to just solidify their win into third place with a 4-0 max. Heavy Petting Zoo throwing a different look, gonna send D'Amico out to the snake corner. Nova Outcasts gonna go 5 alive in the back, but gonna lose their home player. So 5-on-4 here for Heavy Petting Zoo. With only 3:50 to go, Heavy Petting Zoo gonna need to make a big move. They're gonna lose 2 players though. One on the Dorito and one on the snake side, leaving a 4-on-3 effort for Nova Outcasts to try and finish them off. Outcast player shooting on his way into the snake. So I think that was Eric Sunday making his way right there in the center of your screen. Now in that snake 1. Outcasts also going down to the corner. John Brown thought that he had some company there in the center, but there was nobody there, and he gets eaten alive by Eric Sunday in the snake. It's now an even bigger hill to climb for Heavy Petting Zoo to mount any comeback as they're facing a 4-on-2, and Outcasts are looking to finish things off here to get third place. They shoot out the baby, and now the last player left is Danielle Ziobron in the back corner, and Eric Sunday was going to go run the gamut all the way down the snake, but Danielle slows him up just a little bit. He relays what he sees to his teammates. Outcast player begging, absolutely begging Eric Sunday to slow down. But he's like, what? I see her. It's the last player left. What do I care? He does manage to finally shoot her after he looks back. And, yeah, there's nobody left. So now Eric Sunday just sitting here for Nova Outcast. Like I said, Outcast player behind Eric Sunday just asking him, please, no. But that's going to do it. Nova Outcast going to be walking away with third place here. So congratulations to them. Heavy Petting Zoo putting through a nice effort, getting fourth place. But we still got business to settle on who is winning the whole shebang. Tri-State Mafia and Nasty Dogs. 32 seconds remaining. Nasty Dogs need to make something happen here. So obviously top lines for both teams. Well, maybe best shooters for Tri-State, best runners for Nasty Dogs. As all Nasty Dogs can do is hope and pray for some sort of miraculous comeback here. Ref standing by. Possibly the final point of the day here. Nasty Dogs on your right, Tri-State Mafia on your left. Nasty Dogs sending two up the center. Dwayne Molinick's not going to make it that far as he gets burned out. Nasty Dogs already on their side of the field in the center. Their snake player tried to get aggressive. He does manage to shoot out a home player, but he gets shot himself. 4-on-3 here, advantage for Tri-State Mafia. Mafia holding strong with 4 in the back as Nasty Dogs run through the center. He's going to get hit and not take anybody with him. So it's now a 4-on-2 as they Tri-State Mafia look to be all but solidified in their first place victory. And that is going to do it. Tri-State Mafia winning the Kill Squad Open for the D4 edition of the NRXL. Congrats to them. Nasty Dogs taking home the second place. Third place is going to be Nova Outcast, and fourth place, Heavy Petting Zoo. So another fine edition of the NRXL. That was a fun one. We saw a little bit of everything from all these teams. I thank you all so much for checking us out either both days or one day, or all you guys who came out here and played as well, all the refs. Big John, of course, and Dan the Man, and Alex working the camera for me all weekend. Thank you so much, and you subscribers who keep this thing afloat and making sure that we give you guys the best product that we can. Thank you so much for your support. So once again, to finish it off in the D4, we got Tri-State Mafia taking first. Second place is going to be Nasty Dogs. Third place, Nova Outcast. Fourth place, Heavy Petting Zoo. This is Eric White signing off here from the NRXL Kill Squad Open, NR Paintball, Severn, Maryland. We will see you back here next time. And I probably should have had this date up in mind. Don't know when the next one is. Let me see here. I think the next one should be a 5-man team tournament. Yeah, let me make sure. Make sure you are back here for some time, as we will have the NRPL Ultra Open. That'll be a 5-man tournament on May 5th. And we will see you then, my friends. Until next time, this is Eric White signing off from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Take it easy, folks.
We play them every single weekend. So, yeah. So they know what we do.